Okay, I think I'm gonna start streaming this. Okay. Okay. Hello everybody and welcome to my first Twitch stream of 2020. That isn't Yuucast at least. So today I'm actually working on myself, a 3D model of me. Or at least a fictionalized representation of myself. I mean, since when are human beings blue? So yeah, I'm gonna take a short detour from my Only Plays Animated to work on my character. So far I've already got the head done, but that was before I decided to stream my progress. So, I think I'm gonna try to get Uncle Yuu in on this. Okay, give me a moment. Twitch. Join. Alright, I asked Uncle Yuu if he wants in on this. So yeah, so far... Okay, before I continue actually, I'm gonna give you a rundown of my character creature. So this is him. He shares his name with my username. And indeed, some of his design elements are derived from my real self, such as the blonde hair and some of the small bits of facial hair. But obviously everything else is just fictionalized. So he's blue. He looks kind of like a character from Reboot. He's got a taser. He has a great ass. Mine is kind of deflated by comparison, though. And the reason why he's blue is that he's perpetually blue-balled. And that metal cap on his head is sort of like the end of a battery, and his suit is sort of like modeled off like a Energizer battery in terms of the way it's colored, with like the yellow and the red, the darker top and the lighter bottom. And his legs are kind of modeled off Duracells. Okay, Uncle Yuu is gonna join us in just a little bit, though. Okay. Alright. So yeah, we're working on my character today. I'm gonna go ahead and add his eyes. I'm gonna have them be like... Yeah, you'll see. Um, as always, it'll be a UV sphere. And I'm gonna stretch it vertically using a lattice. There we go. Oh wait, wrong thing. There we go. Let's flatten the face just a little bit. Cursor to active. Yeah. Yeah, I know, my workflow is slightly unorganized, but it's just the way I do things. Whatever I can get out of the way the quickest, I do it. Thus is the simple way of the master of batteries. Yep. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. It'll look a lot better once we add the glasses, though. Let's just add a solidify to the eyelids real quick. Ah, is that you, Uncle Yuu? Oh wait, no, it's Steven. Hey, Steven.
What type-ish?
Not much. I'm just streaming the creation of myself today.
Oh, that's what this was. Oh, okay.
Duh.
The audience, I suck. Okay, I smell like
Poo-poo.
Hey, Battery, you know what would be a really good way to start off the stream? Getting into a 5-hour rant about dinosaurs again, because that always seems to get it. Let's just do that again.
Maybe.
Why does the dinosaur look like this? Why does it look like this?
Everyone,
Why
that's
does it
how
have
Battery
such big
sounds.
balls?
Why does this dinosaur look this way? It's not accurate to the proportion.
Why does the T-Rex have more than 2 fingers? It's only supposed to have 2.
How does it even masturbate? That's the Family Guy joke I just referenced. I'm killing myself.
You remember that joke, right? It's the
Yeah,
non-masturbating
the
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
non-masturbating Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Oh, and then that's why they're so angry all the time. It's because
And
they
that's
can't
why
jerk their
T-Rex-
fucking cocks up.
That's why T-Rexes were natural-born killers.
Because they were sexually frustrated. It's not because they were gay.
Yes. It's not because they were... It's totally not because they were apex predators or anything like that.
I really don't think it's that way. I can't roll my tongue.
I really don't know.
I really... I actually can't roll my tongue, and I don't know how to actually do it.
I'm actually streaming it on Discord as well.
Hey Discord, you stink. Okay, that's it.
I want you
say
to
that in
know.
my
I want to
drunken
know
band.
what do you think about this simple little dot eye I worked on?
Your simple little funny creature eye. It looks like a mouth opening up and down. It goes, hello, hi, ho, ho,
It looks like an
ho."
automaton.
Yeah. Have its mouth move up and down. Hello, hello, I am a blended model.
Hello, I am the Eye of BatteryMaster.
Oh,
I can speak for reasons unknown.
this stream is gay.
All right.
We need to get more people in here. It's just gonna be boring if it's only us.
Nah, there'll be more. I asked Uncle Yuu to come in here.
Did he actually respond back?
Yeah, he said that he'll be here in maybe a little bit.
Pooping. He responded saying he was taking a big nasty shit.
Big old stinky bum doo doo.
The old brown nugget. The old brown bricks in Minecraft. I wish Mike never left. I feel bad about Mike Matei left in a massacre
That's bad. That's sad.
because too many people laughed at him. Nobody, too many people. That's very different than. But it. No, he just left his focus on Twitch streaming now.
That's
Okay.
fair.
I wouldn't want to do Twitch streaming for the rest of my life. I'd probably just get tired. I mean, because of battery, if you did this every single day for the rest of your life, you'd get really tired.
Yeah, I guess that's why I don't do it so often.
Despite everyone looking forward to your incredible when he plays animated.
Oh, it's
Despite you
more.
having-
The good thing about that is that it's more than halfway done. So, yeah.
You've also got a bunch of. You have more views on your YouTube channel than Uncle Yuu does.
Nah, I wouldn't brag too much about it.
I wouldn't, but I will.
But I will. I will brag
yeah.
about it. I will brag about it a lot, actually.
I'm so humble, guys. I'm telling you, I'm so humble. Just
I'm
listen,
the humblest man
I'm
alive.
I'm the humblest man ever. That's why I arrested people for weed arrests. My name's Kamala Harris. That's how I get banned.
Nah, you're good. Just don't say anything racy.
No, I'll just talk about politics. No.
I mean, if you're talking about politics in a joking context, it's probably fine.
Hey, babe. Politics are kind of green.
Politics are kind of sus, not gonna lie.
Babe, I say politics have no way to work. Say, can't make politics.
Politics,
Trying to
baby,
create a
right?
funny character. I'm playing the streak, trying to make a funny character.
I'm making a funny character too, and that funny character just so happens to be me.
His name is Pico. You should do that at some point. You should do a little Pico model.
Maybe. But the real question is, would I base it off of his Friday Night Funkin' design, or his original, like, very poorly drawn Flash design from, like, the beginnings of Newgrounds?
I'm gonna be honest, I really like his old Newgrounds Flash design. I think it's funny. He goes,
Yeah, but I think it wouldn't be as satisfying to make him that way, because all you have to do is, like, put together a bunch of simple shapes and then you're done. What's the fun in that?
it wouldn't be as fun, but it would just be funny.
I suppose. But, yeah. You get my point.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make Pico,
Or are you making Pico in?
Street Road, because I want to see Pico.
Oh, okay.
I want to see Pico have a big gun,
A big mechanical weapon.
a big floppy. Okay, wait, no, that's fucked up.
I
And that's
thi-
how we get blocked by Tom Pope.
I think I'm gonna borrow a couple of pieces from another one of my models, just expedite the process. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Train.
Okay.
Borrow 50 models. And then when people say, "Hey, why'd you borrow my models?"
Nah, I'm not.
Say, "Hey, they're not my models." You're not what?
I'm not doing that. I'm basically borrowing a piece from another one of my own models.
Stupid.
Okay.
How was Godzilla versus Kongus?
It was epic.
I really liked it when Godzilla pulled out his pants, killed us.
I like the scene where like Godzilla blasts Kong with his atomic beam, and he's like, I'm not joking. That's something that happens.
He laughs just like that.
No, it's more. It's no. It was more like a. I'll send the clip if I have to.
No, you don't. Wait, are we talking about the same Godzilla versus Kong?
Yes, I am talking
Yeah,
about the
big, incredible
MonsterVerse
new
Godzilla.
film.
I'm talking about the new film. There's straight up a scene where Godzilla laughs, does a sinister little chuckle when he blasts Kong with his beam.
Oh shit, there was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he goes, makes a funny little laugh.
I love that so much.
He does a little laugh that they do in the old like movies where
At least it wasn't like he was doing that thing with like. At least it wasn't like Godzilla versus Gigan, where like he's like, "Hey, Anguilus!"
he turns into Gary Busey. He goes,
How am I doing today? How am I doing today, Garrus?
How am I doing today? I hate everything about myself.
Ah, there we go. That's it. Now that looks more like Pico. His skin color was too light.
You look like a vampire.
He looked like he hadn't seen the sun in 50 years. And now
I
he's
haven't
blue.
seen
He's
the
suffering
sun.
from oxygen.
I have no oxygen.
Pico even? No, he doesn't have a canon voice. He just, he doesn't talk at all. Actually, no, wait, he does.
You're high right
Pico-
now, aren't you?
No, I'm not. That's the worst part about it.
You're dumb.
Yeah, I'm really dumb.
Your brain is officially the size of a peanut.
Think I know why I am. My brain's the size of a little cow.
Your brain is the size of an entire cow?
No, it's a little cow. It's one of those minor cows.
It's still... A cow is still pretty big. A whole cow is still pretty big for a brain.
Okay, you know what's really going through my head? That fucking, that little, the cow thing? The dancing polka... Bleh, called.
The dancing Polish cow?
Yeah.
Yeah, with the song, where it plays the song about... Did you know
That
that song is actually about cocaine addiction?
Yeah, I know. I read the lyrics. It's just, it's weird to see it juxtapositioned over like a fucking stupid cow.
I think that adds
A little
to the
90s
charm.
GeoCity cow. Oh, that's fucked up.
What?
I'm remembering how the old music used to be. It used to just go.
dinosaurs? Why aren't they accurate?
Why does this dinosaur look like Vegas?
Why does this dinosaur look so gay?
That hurt. Okay. But pain is funny.
Funny source.
Alright,
I might need to add a few
So-
more vertices somehow.
add some sub-vertices. I wish that I could lay multiple vertices all over her. I don't know anything about blend. I thought about getting it, but the problem is that like I don't want to. I heard it's a strain on your fucking computer.
Oh, if you have the right specs, it'll work fine.
My specs are so bad that I have to play Fallout 4 on 30 FPS.
No, a 30 FPS is actually not too bad of a frame rate. It's
For
like
a game from 2015.
it's like a poor man's 60 frames per second, in my opinion. Which isn't a bad thing, mind you.
It's a big. I can deal with it. Just I know it's not the optimal way it's supposed to be done.
I guess so.
I don't. Is that a mouse dropping the plague?
His legs are so small.
Oh yeah, the funny dinosaur.
What?
Funny dinosaur. His legs are small. That's what he said.
No, I was talking about my character's legs.
Oh shit. I keep thinking that you're doing dinosaur stuff because that's what you used to do.
Nah, I'm doing my own character. Are you looking at my stream right now?
I'm gonna be honest. No.
Look at it then, man. You're missing out.
Fuck it. This thing doesn't work. Whatever. Little bug.
It doesn't work! Ah!
I mean, if you, technically speaking, if you wanted to, you could also try streaming People Playground. Another game worked.
Maybe.
I saw you fucking around with it anyway.
Oh yeah. I've downloaded
You,
so many mods for that.
It says you played it recently.
I did.
And you have 41 hours! God damn!
Yeah, there's a lot of replay value. Kinda.
There's a lot of replay value to watching these little white beings turn in.
These
Yeah,
little
it's
pale
a death.
humanoids sort of explode upon impact with things.
On the floor. Can you imagine if that was an actual syringe?
An
A
actual.
syringe that just ate your... A syringe that just ate your bones and turned you into a jelly person, like Peter from that one episode of Family Guy.
Yeah.
He goes, "Oh, I wish I had no bones!" And then suddenly he's a little blob person.
Yeah. And I look. That arc is actually kind of wholesome because his family supports him the whole way through. Like they help him out in the end to get new bones by donating their bones.
Yeah, and they all are like,
Get up. Husband, I love you so much, husband.
I sacrificed my bones for you.
I sacrificed my beautiful limbs that I need to live and survive with for you.
She doesn't laugh like Peter.
no, that's when the transplant happened. She took something from Peter in exchange.
Yeah, she took his funny bone, and that's why she laughs like him now.
Lois, why isn't my laugh normal? See, that's not normal, Lois.
That's
took your
because I had
laughing
a-
gas.
That's because I haven't had a funny bone transplant. Meh.
that was an actual ending to the episode, I'd be fucking angry.
What? That
It was
Lois
'cause-
that Lois gets a funny bone transplant?
No, that Lois takes his funny bone for hers.
Oh, and yeah, it'd probably be undone by the next episode anyway, because like the continuity of Family Guy is kind of weird that way. It's very
Oh, yeah, it is.
episodic. It's a very episodic sort of continuity.
I
Like
that one thing-
there is indeed a sort of like overarching continuity that exists. Like for example, the whole thing with like that one guy who has it out for Peter. I forgot his name.
James Woods.
James Woods. He's an overarching recurring character, or it was because he died.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was killed.
Yeah.
He died in the same funny, epic way that everybody else died.
In a funny
that-
pose.
Oh yeah, that's right. Everyone in Family Guy does die in the same pose. Forgot about that.
Or at
They
least
die in-
not even really it's not really exclusively a death pose. It's sometimes like a unconscious pose.
That's a funny image. I like the idea of just walking outside and somebody's like laying on the street like that.
Yeah, because and they're just asleep. You hear them snoring.
Not even like, yeah, you see like a homeless guy under a bridge and he's sleeping like that.
Well, yeah, he
goes,
lays like that when he sleeps.
That'd be
A silly little occurrence.
I would X3.
I think you mean XD.
Oh my!
Or would
I
you
would
actually
X3 as well.
you will
Oh my god, this poor character.
What character?
I'm playing the fucking playground.
Oh, okay.
I'm killing these poor innocent people.
Oh crap,
Thing
accidentally
batteries,
opened
I know you do good.
accidentally opened up Substance Painter when I don't need it.
Do you have Valheim battery?
No.
That should be fixed. Point. Just tell Factrex you never played it. He'll probably give it to you.
He's like, "What? You never played it?"
You're a fucking idiot. You're an absolute fucking idiot. I'm gonna scream like this.
Maybe bang
That's
my
what he
table
does.
as well. And just for good measure, I might bang my table too.
Just your table. Why would you bang your table?
Because sometimes Faxtrax does it when he's really hamming it up.
Yeah, not only does he do it... No, he fucking... Not only does he do that, but he also does, like, the, That's what I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, he knocks over the Mountain Dew cans.
Oh yeah, I keep on hearing that as well.
His iconic Mountain Dew cans have been, Actually, he cleaned them out recently.
Good for him, dude.
Finally, he took some basic, shit and cleaned out his house.
It's always good to
Dumb.
take some initiative in housekeeping.
It's always nice to take some initiative in house shit. Funny when your house looks like shit.
Wouldn't it be funny if my house defecated?
Houses can't defecate, they're not living organisms. Actually, unless you play that game Anatomy.
The septic tank is the lower intestine.
You ever heard of that game? Anatomy?
What's that game?
It's like some weird horror game that like was made like years ago where you're walking around this house.
And the house
And
is
the whole-
alive, just like Monster House?
The house, you don't know that the house is alive until like they tell you, but like, yeah, essentially, and there's like you get info from like reading, like, you just walk through a creepy house and slowly find out that the house is haunted.
I see.
And it was on Itch.io. I think it's like
I think Slender might have played it. Is it somewhat styled like a PS1 game?
somewhat, and it's got like a, what's it called, it's got a bunch of little audio logs in it. Like, you read, the main story is told through audio logs.
I see.
And although I do wish it was like Monster House, where Old Man Nippercracker shows up, and he goes,
Do you wanna die?
Do you want to get eaten alive?
No.
Then get out of here!
and then she runs. That movie's great.
Yeah,
It was written by Dan Harmon.
and it was directed by Gil Kennan, director of the upcoming FNAF movie.
Is
What?
I feel like it got canceled. Like, wasn't the whole point of that Five Nights at Freddy's movie that, like, that's what was turned, that's what ended up turning into the Banana Splits movie because they couldn't make
No,
a
no,
Five Nights at
no.
Freddy's
What
movie.
what really happened is that the rights have been the rights have to the movie have switched around, so it's now going to be made by another studio.
So it's still happening, just not in the way that
Not
it initially was going to.
yeah, exactly. Apparently, the visual effects were going to be by the Jim Henson studio.
I mean,
I
alright,
I hope
guess
they
it's
still.
happening. Oh,
I mean,
come on! Why would you turn that down?
What?
Why would they turn
Turn down what?
that down? That's a really good offer. Wait, was it them turning it down or like?
I don't know. I
like-
don't know the story. I do know that during the
'Cause you
original
said it was
production, there was
supposed to.
like sneak peeks in the form of like photographs from like the Jim Henson creature house.
Because he said that it was supposed to, which implies that it's not being done
I
anymore.
might have worded it weirdly. I'm not sure if it's still gonna be a thing.
I hope it is because that's really cool.
I like Jim Henson.
They did their animatronics are one of the few reasons why I continue to watch that fucking not very good Ninja Turtles movie. That's a lie. It's fine.
I
Ninja
like
Turtles
that
movie is
I like
weird.
that they scream swears a lot. They're like fuck.
Michelangelo screams the N-word. He's like, "Hey, dude, I really hate the N-words."
He would never say that.
No, he wouldn't. He would say that to he'd say that about you. Dude, BatteryMaster's a loser. How would you honestly feel if fucking Michelangelo insulted you?
I'd be kind of happy actually.
You'd be happy that Michelangelo just destroyed you with words?
It makes me know. It helps me realize that people know who I am, and it makes me feel comfort.
BatteryMaster, he walks up to you and says, "Hey, dude, BatteryMaster, your fucking Odie Plays animation looks weird."
Weird. I mean, weird is better than terrible.
He's like, "Dude, why'd you give them all toes? That's weird and gross.
Where'd you give him all toes? Oh.
Why don't they have 3 toes like me?"
They only have 2. You're thinking they have 3 fingers,
Oh yeah, no, that's right.
which is weird
Oh, yeah.
because a weird design choice in hindsight. Because turtles have 5 fingers and 5 toes. Like real turtles have like 5 fingers.
And don't they have like claws or something?
Yeah, 5 fingers with claws.
But it's like, thing about like the Ninja Turtles is, I can't believe I forgot about that because isn't there like a line in that really bad Christmas special where they're like, "Hey man, I tried buying shoes, but you can't buy them for."
For what? Steven?
From a few years ago. What?
You cut out. What were you saying? You said there was like a joke in the Ninja Turtles show?
Do you remember that at TMNT Christmas special? No, the Christmas special.
It was the one that
You know-
isn't that the one that goes like "Dick the horse with pepper"?
pepperoni, la 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 la.
Yeah.
That's it. But it's the interesting thing about that was that it was a
That is a what?
Have you ever seen how those fucking masks work? Those like animatronics, like the actual fucking masks. Like the teeth just keep gnashing away because they don't know how to work them right.
Yeah.
Dick the horse with pepperoni, la la la.
And there was like You could, and one of them had the glue on the lower lip degrading, so the lower lip did not follow the teeth. Did you ever notice that one, Turtle?
Oh yeah. He goes, Don, he's supposed to get a gift for Splinter, and then it cuts to him like either gnashing while he says nothing.
Yeah.
It's like, man, but you mean to tell me no one got a Splinter gift? And then they start going out and singing.
Deck the
That's a
hose
weird
with...
No, they go, gotta get a gift for Splinter. The crotch region bounces around a lot. Because they're wearing one of those little bulky plastic suits you get at a like a Party City.
Yeah.
It's a weird special. Because it's got kids like playing on trash cans and everything. Deck what?
The holes with pepperoni.
Declan is a stupid jabroni. Feel bad. I'm sorry, Declan. Please come back.
StevenFallsOver is a dumbass brony. Ba la 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 la.
Where I used to be. That was a really bad time in my life anyway.
Fluttershy is his favorite pony. Fa la 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 la.
Fucking god, you even nailed the right one. Really ashamed of you.
Really, that was a shot out of the dark. Wow, I'm a big brain.
It was a shot in the dark that you accidentally got 100% correctly.
That's funny.
I don't even really hate bronies that much, considering the fact that when my dad died, bronies at my local group gave me they funded to try and get him cremated for me.
That's nice.
So they've earned my respect. I don't give a shit how many cum jars they come into. The fact that they weren't mean makes me happy. Dope. It's more than I could say for Homestuck fans.
More like Homestuck. Hey.
Hey, Lois, this is worse than the time I read Homestuck.
Oh yeah, it was so fucking bad.
Brian, I'm reading Homestuck.
You don't know. You do realize that.
What are you doing?
Stewie, Homestuck is not a good fandom. I'm not going to judge the quality of the franchise itself based off its fandom, but its fandom is terrible. Why are you joining them?
Fandom is full of children.
Whenever I see a blue character with yellow horns, I get PTSD.
Whenever I see a character with weird little candy corn, brain goes, whoa!
He gets so freaked out that he turns into Quagmire.
And he beats himself up because Quagmire hates Brian for reason.
Yo, kill yourself, Brian. Giggity giggity.
I never really got why that was like a development in the show because it just feels like it came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it did feel like it came out of nowhere.
It's like, oh, okay, I guess he just hates.
I mean, the reveal, the part where they show the reasons why he doesn't like him, his reasons are perfectly valid, but they sort of come out of nowhere.
His reasons are perfectly valid, but it's also kind of a calling the kettle black scenario, considering all the horrible rape he's done as well.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like,
I mean,
it's like, hey, it's like,
I mean,
Quagmire,
granted,
you're a scumbag too.
I mean, he even admits that he even like brings that up. He's like, yeah, I know I'm a sexual deviant, but at least I'm willing to admit it.
Congrats, you're still a sexual deviant, Harvey Weinstein.
Why'd you call? Okay.
Because it's funny.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Hey, Peter. Harvey Weinstein was found guilty. Giggity.
Giggity, giggity, uncle. Where the fuck even is he? Get over here. You, we need you.
More.
So awkward without you.
Yes, please.
I'm trying to fill the dead air with my own like little because I don't know how to write. Yeah, I neutered my dog. That's,
My dog
has
has
that
no
been-
balls anymore. Hehe.
Has that been done, Family Guy, where they like made a fucking Brian Griffin like neutering joke?
I don't know. I don't think remember there ever being one.
Yeah. Yes, baby, it's us.
I mean, in the early season, in one of the earlier seasons, it is revealed that he mated with a dog. Like he mated with one of the racing dogs. However, for some reason, the offspring looked like Pewter Schmidt.
Oh shit, that's right.
And yeah, and then Mr. Pewter Schmidt calls
like,
the
"Oh
dog
my
a
God,
whore.
He's like, I didn't do that. What are you talking about?
No, he doesn't do that. He calls the dog a whore.
But it was his.
Yeah, I haven't seen the episode in a while. It's been
Is everybody?
a good
Wait a
couple of
minute.
years. What?
I don't think it was him. I think it was Ted Nugent.
No, it was like puppies with Mr. Pewter Schmidt's heads on them. And they
thought
I
it
think they
was like-
sounded like him as well.
Yeah, they go bark, bark, woof, woof, woof.
Yeah. It was funny.
I'm looking this up now because I swear to God, I thought that like he had, no, not Ted Nugent. It was Ted Turner. Ted Nugent's the fucking psychopath who said that Obama was a mongrel.
A monk?
A mongrel.
Oh.
You made it a million times worse.
No, a monk. You know, a monk, a religious figure.
No, he said Ted Nugent's the guy who does all the Cat Scratch Fever song. He's like really big in Hunt. Big NRA. Ted. I didn't
What?
say Ted Nugget. Trying to type it in more.
Ted
Nugent
Nougat.
does it. Ted.
TED Talk.
He also had a relationship with a 17-year-old girl, and when he couldn't marry her, he became her legal guardian.
Oh boy. That's definitely gonna raise a few brows for sure.
That doesn't make me feel very good. It makes me feel sad.
Makes me feel disappointed in him.
It makes me feel
What's Ted Nugent known for?
he's a musician.
What are some of his works?
He did the song Cat Scratch Fever.
Oh.
The one that goes Cat Scratch Fever. He's an advocate of hunting. Oh yeah, he's part of the NRA. That's why he's crazy.
That explains a lot. I mean, I'm all for the right to defend yourself, but sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes Eddie the Eagle isn't gonna help out. He's gonna go, stop! Don't touch!
I'm Ed Eagle, and I like you too much.
Those are really weird.
They're
PSAs.
funny. I like
I
how
like
he
the little-
only.
I-
I love how he speaks in rhyme and only in rhyme and nothing else. Except for like that other one where he's 3D. He actually speaks in non-rhymes, like a normal person.
So 3D one is I don't mind the designs in the.
Yeah,
They just look like generic ass
they look like
then,
Digimones.
And then there's that one bird that's like, it's not the same.
At least,
just
I mean,
typed in my game. They're not the fucking same, you dumb fucking duck, you stupid dumb idiot.
I'm glad that they acknowledge that video game shooters do not produce school shooters.
I'm glad that they also talked about. Of course, they're not gonna bring that up because that kind of makes a bad point for them, doesn't it?
Yeah, they have to be the bigger guy.
It's like, they have to be smart about it. They can't just like
Yeah.
Stop. Don't touch. Leave the area. Tell an adult.
I'm Eddie Eagle, and I like it too much.
doesn't even rhyme. I like the one guy that has the weird Synchrovox mouth.
Oh yeah, he's like Eddie Eagle's boss, right?
Yeah, he goes, "Yo, Eddie, 2 in 1," and he like, it's just a guy moving his lips.
Yeah.
I really hate that style of animation for some reason. It feels really weird. It's like that's
I
the
couldn't
annoying
even.
part, right?
I'm kind of in the same boat as you, especially. I mean, it's more like specifically for me. It would be like cases like Clutch Cargo, where it's like the 2D characters, but then like it's just the still frames of their heads, with like the Synchrovox human mouths juxtaposed over them. That's what annoys me. That's what sets off my spooky
Your
brain
autism
alarm.
brows. Wait, did you say your spooky brain alarm?
Yeah. I didn't know how else to describe it.
I like the uncanny valley alarm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like people want to talk about how Polar Express feel weird. Watch Clutch Cargo.
Yeah, watch Clutch Cargo, you little pussies. That's real Uncanny Valley.
You know, the people who made Polar Express were originally supposed to do a Yale Submarine remake,
That would have been cool, actually.
and like a bunch of concept art for it leaked out, and it looks really strange. Like,
What do the blue meanies look like?
just really fat, full in like costumes almost.
Do they still have a high quantity of fingers as they're supposed to?
Because the thing about it is that like they try to, from what I've seen, they try to doing like, you know how that animation studio, it's Image Movers. That's who they were, right? They did that Christmas Carol thing, Jim Carrey in it.
I kind of enjoyed that movie, honestly.
They were gonna do a Yale Submarine movie, but the problem is that they made it dark instead of the vibrant, like crazy psychedelic shit that the original had. So it just looked really off.
Very important question though. Do the blue meanies still have more fingers than they should?
I don't know about that detail, but I know that the Beatles they actually had concept art themselves.
How did they look?
It was revealed at D23, and it was supposed to come out in 2012, but then, oh well.
And then an uh-oh stinky happened. Poopies, funny poopies, la 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 la.
There's a picture of the weird character with a mask on their face, what they would have looked like. You know who I'm talking about, right?
Not
That
quite.
weird little friend that friend that hangs out with the Beatles in that movie.
What is he?
Talks only in rhyme.
I am the rhyming mask man.
I
My
talk in
favorite
rhymes.
meat is
That's all I
spam.
can do.
I'll be right back. I need to urinate. Okay, I detoxed my
that's
body
interesting.
via urination, so I am good.
That's how that worked. I was quiet through the entire time because I didn't want to say anything. Everyone on the stream thought it was fucking dead. Okay, so the whole reason why it didn't work out was because Disney shut down the fucking thing,
Damn.
and it was the thing that ended up killing it was Mars Needs Moms because yeah, of course, nobody likes Mars Needs Moms. Really not funny.
It's not very funny. It's actually quite unfunny.
What's the name of that weird bulldog that has like 50 heads?
50 heads?
It's got like 4, so you know what I mean. You know
Are you talking about? Are you talking about like? Are you talking about like Cerberus, the Hellhound from Greek mythology, or something?
No, I'm still on Yellow Submarine.
I have not seen Yellow Submarine. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh, you're bringing up the blue meanies. I thought you did, and yes, they do have one more finger than the other.
Yeah. That's I mostly recognize Yellow Submarine because of the blue meanie fellas.
That's it? Just the blue meanies?
I guess so.
It's really good in terms of trippiness. Like, drop something and watch it, it'll give you a bad time.
Ah.
It'll make you scream. I think I have pictures of it saved, hold on. Ah, here it is. So here's the Chief Blue Meanie, what he was gonna look like. I don't like him. I hate him.
I mean, he's suitably disturbing for a blue meanie, or as far as I know how they work. Look at his.
This is how
those
the
are
Beatles were gonna look.
Those are insanely long ears, though. Not gonna lie, they look pretty okay.
Like
I would have been interested in how this movie would have turned out.
But Mars Needs Moms ended up ruining everything
Yeah.
because it's not a good movie.
I mean, no shit, Sherlock. Of course it's not a good movie. It killed the entire studio.
Killed the studio real good. They had it coming. No, they didn't. That's sad.
Yeah.
I didn't even really like that other one they created. I didn't like the Christmas Carol thing that much, but they shouldn't have shut down because it wasn't good. It's like, and I feel like that's just because of the fact that I've seen Christmas Carol too many times.
It's grown on yous.
No, it's one of those. It hasn't grown on me. It makes me groan because I've seen it so much.
You're like, oh, can I please
They're like-
watch something else?
Can I please watch Christmas Story for the 50th time, just like most of America?
Force me to watch The Christmas Carol. I triple dog dare you.
I can make a movie repetitive and hated during the holiday season. Oh no.
Oh no.
Nope. People don't hate it. They just hate that it's overplayed.
I guess that's fair.
Because what, 24 hours? I think there's like a 24-hour stream every season of just non-stop, like just non-stop that.
Non-stop Christmas Carol?
No, non-stop Christmas Story.
Oh.
Like, they really like showing off A Christmas Story. Like,
It's a
Although I
fate.
think-
It's an iconic movie. I can't really blame him.
I can't blame them also because of the fucking thing Uncle Yuu said about how they basically put on A Christmas Story all day to give their office workers a break.
That's fair. That's actually very nice.
I don't give a shit about Christmas Story, like, that much anymore, but I'll appreciate that. Give these poor crunched workers more time. Fuck, how do you... words?
Those poor motherfuckers.
Those poor fucking losers.
I pity them.
I pity them for simply existing and trying to make a living.
Uncle Yuu, where the fuck are you? This is so awkward.
Unky Dunky Doo, where are you?
Tell that to him and see how he reacts.
I'll go ahead and do that.
Oh god, I didn't know you were actually going to do it. And then it's like, ugh. There's something really weird about seeing really realistic Beatles models in comparison to the originals, like more vibrant art style.
I mean, you could probably make it more vibrant and make it look a bit better. I do admit, though, that blue meanie looks a bit funky. A bit too funky, even.
He goes, ugh. He looks so happy. This is their original look. I like this more for some reason.
I know how they look. They look like little children's drawings. I completely forgot how they looked in that.
I like how Ringo has very sad emo eyes.
I love how the dude on the right has like horrific exposed musculature. For some reason.
On the right.
On the right, the pink dude.
Oh, that's one of the Pepperland guys.
I see.
We should watch this movie at some point, like just all of us, because it's a fucking trip of a movie and it's got good music because you know why.
Beatles.
There's also a scene at the end where the real Beatles show up.
Hello, we are the real Beatles. The Reatles, if you will.
Literally what the end of it was oh no, guys, it appears that newer and bluer meanies were caught, in the vicinity of this theater. We need to sing in order to get rid of them, and that's the end of the movie.
How goofy.
We got the blue meanies on here, we gotta get them out of here, don't we? Yeah, we do.
Yeah, the fucking blue meanies are back. They're gonna fuck shit up. What a bunch of pricks.
The blue meanies are absolute fucking cunts. I absolutely hate them. I hope they get killed.
They fucking assholes. I don't like them.
They're a bunch of fucking cunts. A bunch of fucking little twats with big penises.
All they ever do is try to fuck shit up. It's kind of mean of them. I mean, it's literally in their name. They're blue and they're meanies.
And the whole point of them is they want to make the whole world upset.
What a bunch of pricks.
What a bunch of It's just the Beatles being unbearably mean. What a bunch of fucking cunts, aren't you?
I mean, it's for a good reason. They are. The blue meanies are cunts. That's their whole shtick.
But at the end, they end up realizing it.
Are we that much with the way we're railing on the blue meanies, are we that much better than they are? Seriously.
Seriously, and that's what Ringo says, and then Ringo goes, "Shut the fucking mouth." And then and then the movie ends.
Perhaps the real blue meanie is the blue meanies we find along the way. What the hell are you talking about? It just ends on that note. Just immediately rolls the credits.
Absolute fucking degenerates. What are you talking about? We are the...
That'd be an amazing ending.
It's a little of that old guy from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. What's the name of that character? MCP Pants? Is that his name?
Oh yeah. The giant demonic spider.
I saw a picture where it was someone saying "Rest in peace, Prince Philip," and it's like that weird little old man character he was for a bit.
Wait, what? How did he die?
What, Prince Philip?
Yeah.
He was like 99.
Oh. But why is it?
Have you seen that old picture of him? He was like a Draugr from Skyrim.
I do not know what he looks like. I only know him by name.
So you've never seen the actual picture of him?
Yeah, what does he look like?
Okay, looked. I think that's the term you're looking for. Because he's a little corpse now.
Prince Philip.
Oh, hey, finally, there you are, man. Where have you been?
I was what was I doing? Oh, I was getting lunch for my sister and I, and also just uh having a nice cup of coffee. So I
Sweet.
got the
I just found out. I just found out that Battery doesn't know what Prince Philip looks like.
Yeah, I only know him by name.
have you did you
All right, Battery. Here's the last picture of him,
Oh my god, he does look like a zombie.
and somebody on the Out of Context Aqua Teen Hunger Force account
He
posted
looks
this
like
saying "Rest in peace."
he looks like you know what he looks like? He looks like an elder. He looks like King Koopa from the live-action Mario movie, except slightly older.
the thing
Slightly?
is with
Much older. I'm sorry.
the thing is with
Slightly.
the thing is with Prince Philip is that there was a Twitter thread about where he about all the like there was like some Twitter thread talking about all like
The
like
crimes.
no the the rude jokes he's made over the years.
Oh.
There's and like one like in Africa when he was in Kenya like this woman like gave him like a dinner and she was like, "Are you a woman?" Like
I
just
cannot
right to the-
tell because of how. I forgot what I was going to say. Honestly, I don't know
Yeah,
what the joke will be.
Yeah, he's just
Well,
also
I'll see what he was good at.
yeah.
could.
I looked through his like that thread and it was just an absolute. He's kind of a mad lad, or was. So it's like, oh, I kind of gained a newfound appreciation for him as like a absolute shit poster, like a nut.
Isn't there something about how he was like friends with Hitler or something, or like?
That no, that was what's his face? That was that one king who he left the throne. I forget his name.
Prince Andrew.
No, not him. Prince Wallace. That's it. No, not Prince Wallace.
King Wallace.
King Edward the Eighth.
Ah,
Prince
okay.
Prince Gromit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his dog.
Hello, Gromit.
No.
Taking over the throne.
No, King Edward the Eighth.
One day, Gromit, you'll be the king of this country.
Yeah, King Edward the Eighth is the one who loved himself. He loved himself some Nazis. He's the and nobody in England likes him.
I wonder why.
That they liked George the Sixth. He's the one who what was that one movie? The King's Speech was about.
He would.
You see my stream, Uncle Yuu?
Yes, I do.
Sweet. So I'm making me.
Oh, while you were gone, Battery apparently. We were talking about how there was supposed to be a live action, or not live action, a CG remake of the El Submarine.
I mean, it's
Oh, yeah,
it's motion
but-
capture, so it's basically partially, almost live action.
I did hear about that. It was going to be done by Robert Zemeckis' Image
Yeah.
Movers company, which I have mixed feelings about them. On the one hand, like I think like the Polar Express.
Express.
The Polar Express was really good, and Beowulf had a lot of interesting things. I just wish
I
it
liked
was
their interpretation of Grendel as this horrible, deformed monster with a hearing
Yeah.
problem.
I think the problem is like it's hard to make that kind of motion capture look good.
Yeah,
or
it looks
make
like a PS4 game sometimes.
Yeah, like I think Christmas Carol did it rather well, but
Yeah.
the problem is like the cartoony stuff doesn't mesh with the more realistic stuff, so it's a very awkward. and so it's no surprise with Mars Needs Moms was like the nadir of that.
Yeah.
Marcy's mom's was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, it only made it.
The surfer that jumped the shark.
I think I was looking at a list of like what are like the biggest box office bombs in film history, and
Marcy's mom's is up there.
yeah, it's in like the top 10. There's still some other big heavy losers like Cutthroat Island, Mortal Engines, The 13th Warrior,
Valerian.
Yeah, and sometimes they can get a cult following. Something like I know Sinbad didn't do well at the box office at all. And
The
yet
animated
people-
one?
Yeah, that one bombed bad.
I like
That one exists.
their design for the Rock. Like it's this giant monstrous owl type thing.
It has good animation. I'll give it that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautifully animated. Oh, hey, Bob.
Hey, Borb.
Hey Bob, you're on stream.
You're on stream right now, so
Yeah, you're on battery stream, which means I don't have to stream.
Battery, what'd you do if you shot yourself? Everyone was like,
wait, what?
That's a really funny hypothetical, Bob. What would happen if a battery shot himself?
no, shot himself.
Yeah, that's what she said. I'd be pretty angry because
I thought it was shot himself.
No,
I
said
can't
shot
take
him-
this
why would I
dinosaur
say
doesn't look the
that?
right way. I'm gonna shield myself.
No, I said shot himself.
But
You know me, I'm talking about poop. Poop's funny.
yeah,
Cat's asking me what I'd do if I had a big poo, if my dog had a big poo, you know.
please stop. Anyways, actually, also, the other thing is, actually, the sad thing is with like the mocap tech, that they got it just right after Marcy's Wrongs with the Adventures of Tintin.
no, I'm pretty sure that's Steven Spielberg.
That wasn't Robert Zemeckis, but it wasn't Robert Zemeckis.
Was it?
What animation company did it? Oh god, there's like 10 different companies.
Steven?
Def 10 different companies dedicated to mocap.
No, different production companies. There's Paramount, Columbia, Nickelodeon, Amblin, Wingnut, Kennedy, Marshall, Hemisphere Media Capital. Who are these people?
Who are these people?
Okay, so
Steven,
What
time is it?
Adventure
it's
Time?
noon.
Alright, what the fuck?
Go
I
to
swear
bed.
I just woke up. I swear, but I didn't. I didn't just wake up, but I swear I
You
did.
Wait.
sound like you just woke up.
Wait, what time zone are you in?
I'm
Jeez.
in the cool one, aka EST. For
I am
Easily-
Pacific Standard Time.
I'm
super
EST as well, Bob.
terrific.
Central. Anyway, but yeah, so Tintin got like the whole mocap thing right with the cartoony flair, and
They managed to make it not look fucking scary.
that one did okay, but I guess not enough that they wanted to do.
No, I have
not enough to
come
get a
back.
sequel.
It was a perfectly good movie, though.
Yeah,
It was, but it's just a shame that we're not getting a sequel of it.
yeah, because yeah,
A true crime against the film industry.
So many
I mean-
sequels to movies that I'd loved. They're never gonna I think everybody wants Dread 2 to happen, but that's not happening.
well, I mean that's the obvious one, but it's correct. There are plenty of movies where it's just like the worst. The worst ones are the ones that tease sequels that never happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like the
that's the
Super
one.
Mario
Those are the
Brothers
ones
movie.
those are the ones that hurt the most.
The
Like-
iconic Super Mario Brothers movie ending.
Yeah. Well, no, that's more like here we go again, off on another adventure kind of ending. Those ones aren't as bad, but
Yeah,
I'm talking
because
about-
like we're talking about more like something more
You're
along
talking-
the lines of like how like there's like an end credit scene that would set up for a sequel. You know?
like here's a good
Or-
example.
Or,
and
or the reboot ending that never happened.
Oh
a good
yeah,
example.
season 4. It ends with like Megabyte committing genocide.
Or here's a good one for you. With Amazing Spider-Man, and the first one is standalone. You can watch it just fine, have a good time. But then Amazing Spider-Man 2, it's like, okay, let's set up for like a bajillion sequels.
And it
let's
never
set up.
happened.
Yeah, and it hurts the movie really badly. Yeah, it's like I wanted, like when it's finally standing on its own, it's like actually pretty fun. Then immediately it
Oh, it
goes.
would have been hurt a lot worse if Amazing. You don't understand how bad it goes cuckoo.
What are some other? What are some other?
Are you? Do you remember when the last Airbender movie tried teasing that Azula was gonna be in it?
Yeah.
And then, no, that ain't happening, boyo.
Nope.
You're never getting Azula. Never.
I mean,
Considering the movie that it was, I'm not really that sad.
They would have. How much you want to bet they would have like toned down Azula's psychopathic tendencies and just made her?
That would have
They
been
toned
sad.
down. They toned down Sokka's like a sense of humor, so of course they fucking would.
They made Sokka
really
not
boring,
funny.
Like, oh
Boo.
man, I'm gonna kill my sister wants to fuck you, Aang.
Who was that? Wasn't there like didn't like one of the actors for that movie? Didn't they actually join like the Korra cast and she actually did a good job?
But then she
Forget
was
it.
rejected for God knows what.
No, she became like a main cast member, I think. I just forget who.
Wait, so was it the woman who voiced Katara, like the girl?
Yeah, I think it was the actress who played Katara. She was in Korra, and she did a much better job, if I remember correctly.
That's true. Then that's cool.
It's because she got Shyamalan in that movie. Like, there was this period where there are sometimes you get these directors who think the way to make interesting. Where they like try to suck all the charisma away from actors, and like I don't need them shouting one-liners every 5 seconds, but when they're all acting the same, then what's the point?
Yeah.
When they're all acting boring, like same explainerson, like what?
Yeah, if they're all the same, like rando.
There's only one good thing about the last Airbender movie that I'll say, and it's not even a good thing. It's the girl with the penis hair.
Katara?
No,
it's the fucking what's her name? That princess bitch that dies in the first season.
yeah, Sokka's moon girlfriend.
The one that's a fish now.
My girlfriend turned into the moon.
My girlfriend is a fish now.
That's rough, buddy. That's one
I'm
of my
gonna die a
favorite-
virgin for sure.
It's
That's one of
alright.
my-
He fucks anyway.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
gets another girlfriend
Yeah, he gets the cool kung fu girlfriend.
with the cool makeup.
I'm in love with my kung fu girlfriend.
She can kick any ass, including you. I got nothing.
Actually, Fax had never heard. Actually, here's something funny. Fax had never heard the Leech Street Boys before, and so he put it in my song request spot, and he was horrified.
Now show him the Friend Zone song by Your Favorite Martian.
I'm sure he's listened to Your Favorite Martian, but like, I don't think he was ready for.
Stalking your mom, stalking your mom.
Who's another? I'm trying to think of other movies where it's obvious they built up a sequel that never happened.
Last Jedi.
Well, the sequel happened. It's just not what they had in mind.
That was a joke.
Oh.
I didn't get it!
I mean, I guess there were like shows that tease another season that don't work out. Like another good one is
Sonic
probably-
Sat AM.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, they were gonna at the very end they were teasing the return of Nagus, the troll, whatever he is. They were
Funny little goblin.
yeah, they were teasing the return of Nagus, but then another season never happened.
Didn't Teen Titans end on a cliffhanger?
Yeah.
No.
Wait, did it?
No. So the thing is, the episode immediately after the big battle, the Titans Together episode, which was like this big action climax, there was an episode called Things Change where Beast Boy sees a girl who may or may not be Terra, and he's trying to convince her that, like, hey, you're Terra, don't you remember? We had all these good times, and
And
well,
she's like, hey, that's not me, fucking.
and it's left very ambiguous about whether, bless you. It's left very ambiguous about whether or not that is Terra or just some random girl.
Just a Terra-shaped person.
And it ends with Beast Boy looking rather depressed, but deciding, I gotta get back into action, and joins the other Titans to fight one of the monsters. So it's a very
Bizarre note to end on.
Because normally with Teen Titans, it would either end on like a very action-heavy note, or a very comedic note, very lighthearted. And here's a very heavy, surprisingly depressing episode that people are mixed on even to this day. I like it.
I was fine with the episode. I just wish I wish Teen Titans just got another season, because it was a really well-written show.
It was really well done, but then again, at the same time, I think there are times when I think like a show the time has come, and I think like with Teen Titans, I think they reached a good point.
Perhaps.
I just want something that's not Teen Titans Go.
That's fair.
Fair.
Because
I'm pretty sure that's what everyone
because
wants, really.
I want a Teen Titans series that's more in line with like the direct-to-video movies they did, actually, because those are really good, and I actually wouldn't mind seeing like a whole show with that style of team.
Yeah.
the movie that's clickbait because they don't actually fight.
No, they did another one called Judas Contract.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Well, the Judas Contract's interesting because it takes a storyline that was in the original comics that was technically adapted, but adapted very loosely in the show, and gives it a much more accurate telling. So it's kind of interesting in that regard. Then there's also... Oh, I got a good example, actually, of a show that ended on a really frustrating cliffhanger.
What is it?
Have you guys ever heard of a show called Sankaraya?
I don't believe I have.
Ed?
So Sankaraya was a anime about a guy who... This girl somehow dies, and he brings her back to life as a zombie. And she still retains most of her intelligence. It's just that sometimes she kind of relapses, and she needs hydrangea flowers to sort of keep her in check.
To keep her from eating people.
Yeah, there are a lot of good elements of it, and some not that good elements. But the frustrating thing, it ends on a massive sequel cliffhanger, because the show is based on a series of books, and like they were teasing the fact that a zombie hunter is coming after them, and also there's a chance she might relapse and not be able to come back.
Oh damn!
Why did that not happen?
Because the show didn't do that great, apparently. Because
So
the problem. But what happened was, from what I can tell, is that like it just didn't do that great, because there are a lot of elements that kind of felt a little bit awkward in that show. Like
literal corpse you're dating?
No, not that. Like a good example is the dad. The girl's dad is like this kind of girl's dad is kind of like this weirdly awkward, kind of borderline pedophilic character, and it's very uncomfortable. And it kind of clashes with the rest of the lighthearted show.
Damn.
And the other thing is, and this is hilarious, the main guy arguably has more romantic charisma with his cousin than the girl.
That's very awkward. It's oh my god, it's like Elfin Lied. Holy shit.
Yeah. So what happened? Yeah.
The Elfin Lied. The Elfin Lied fucking parallels were already really strong to begin with, but the fact that he has more romantic chemistry with his own cousin than the monster is what really.
All that's missing is the sister being turned into a half bisected corpse.
Yeah, and yeah. So it's like it's not a bad show. It's just I got a feeling the reason it didn't do that great is
Was because of those elements.
Oh,
Yeah.
by the way, I thought of another show that I guess could qualify on that canceled cliffhanger thing, and that is Panty and Stocking.
Oh yeah, well, Panty and Stocking's interesting because the thing is with that show is
It worked. I feel like the ending works because like I always saw it as like this joke on how many shows got canceled before they could ever finish the season.
and they were planning a second season too. That's the funny thing.
What the fuck went wrong?
Well, Studio Gainax went through a lot of troubles.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It was made by Gainax.
Yeah.
The Evangelion fellas.
Mm-hmm.
Studio Gainax went through a lot of troubles in the late 2000s. A lot of stuff that Hideki Anno's talked about, including late payments to animators and just in general a lot of shenanigans. So a lot of the studio's best animators left and formed another studio, Trigger. And
That explains why it looks
what are those guys known for? A bunch of losers.
They're known for Kill la Kill, a really famous one.
Yeah, and the show's director, Hiroyuki
Wait, is Kill la Kill Trigger or no?
It is.
Yes, yeah, Kill la Kill is Trigger, and the thing is, the director of Panty and Stocking, and he's worked on a bunch of other stuff like Guru and Lagan and the like. He left as well, and he went to go work at Trigger, and he's worked on a bunch of other stuff too, including a show called Ninja Slayer, which I've heard good things about. Pro Mare, which was a big hit.
Oh yeah.
So I don't think he's necessarily upset that he wants to go back. He also oddly enough, he also sometimes works on some American stuff. He did the intro to season 2 of Black Dynamite, and he did the storyboards for the opening of OKKO.
Oh yeah. Didn't he also work on like some shots of the Steven Universe movie, or am I thinking of another guy?
I know there was a Studio Trigger guy who did who did something. It was that Here Comes a Thought song.
Yeah. So
yeah, that's the one.
I know that.
That's the same guy. That same guy also worked on a few of the action scenes of the movie.
I guess it wouldn't be impossible for Gainax to continue Panty and Stocking, but the thing is, Panty and Stocking is just such a unique vision that it would be a disaster if they continue it without the guy who did it.
Yeah.
Gainax is still around, obviously.
Of course, yeah, they're making the movies.
But at the same time, though, certain people leave and they can't come back, and in that regard, there's certain circumstances that cause people to not come back. You remember what happened with Dragon Maid?
Oh yeah, the studio burned down. Oh jeez.
And on top of the studio burning down, one of the guys who directed the first season of Dragon Maid was one of the casualties.
Oh.
Yeah. I know they are making. I know that season 2 is supposed to come out soon, and I'm hoping for the best.
That's good. At least there's some. At least it won't be a complete forgotten memory.
Yeah, and plus the first season's still amazing. So it's like
I'm not. I mean, I'm not that big into Dragon Maid. However, I'm glad that it won't be gone.
There's only one thing from Dragon Maid that I want outside of the season 2, and that is a better fucking English dub.
I don't. The English dub for
Those stupid patriarchal demands.
that's the only thing that bugs me. That is literally the only thing that bugs me. And
Just remove it and fix that line, and I'll watch your fucking dub.
it's a shame too because the rest of the dub is fine. In fact, I did.
Why did they need to put that in there?
Why did they need to make it all?
That's Jamie Marchi because for some reason, Jamie Marchi, whenever she does dubs like that, she always inserts some one-off line that like always kills the fucking. That always like
kills the vibe.
Yeah, she always does it, and it's really obnoxious. And the thing is, I know she can be a really damn good like ADR director and writer. Like she's the person who did the excellent dub for Panty and Stocking. Speaking of,
Oh
And
yeah.
what was the problem with this?
I don't know. She just does it.
I think I think that maybe she might have been just doing it ironically. Not very sure. Can't really tell with this sort of thing.
It's like
Sometimes.
Jane. I can't tell if it's ironic or not. But the problem is the joke wasn't in the original to begin with. You didn't
Yeah,
need
that's
to-
true.
You're Americanizing it when it doesn't need to be Americanized.
The sad thing is, she keeps doing it. Like that's the problem.
Didn't she do that with like prison school or assassination classroom or one of those things?
She did it to prison school. Although with prison school they actually went back and fixed it. They did it to My First Girlfriend as a Gal, and they did it to some other show. I can't remember. It's like the sad thing is like My First Girlfriend is a Gal. Like that's one of those shows where like I could actually see her like panty and stocking style working out really well. But like it's just yeah. I don't mind her as an actress, and I think I just think when she's like. I think she got in her head because people love the dub for Panty and Stocking. That suddenly is like, oh, I can do whatever I want now, and it's like, no, you can't.
Preserve the quality of the original.
You need to have some semblance of cultural respect. Oh,
Yeah.
oh wow, that sounds really cringy. But you know.
No,
what I mean.
I get.
Nah. You're totally.
By the way, I like that. By the way, ran off topic, but last night because I was watching WrestleMania and it got delayed for 30 minutes due to the bad weather. I like how the guy who created Botchamania, because he lives in England, he sent out this image saying, glad they finally listened to and hosted WrestleMania in the UK.
Oh, by the way, thank you for following the Boofster.
Hey,
Thanks,
Boofster.
Mr. Thank you, Poof. Wait, that's
The Boofster. That's the name of the guy who followed.
Boofster.
a slur. I can't say that. Good on you, Boofster. Booster, Goofster.
Somebody ringing the Boofster?
Somebody ring the. Oh god, fuck. I never want to watch that movie again.
I have a weird
I
soft
don't like
spot.
Spy Kids 3.
The Spy Kids movies in general are like,
Very
They're-
cheesy and fun.
I like the
yeah.
third two, but I don't like 3 for some reason.
Which one is the one with the camel poo joke?
That's two.
Ah.
That's 2.
Camel poo!
Disgusting.
And
Uh,
then he spits poop out of his mouth. I remember that.
Disgusting.
Cortez. The sad thing,
What?
and I think we were also ignoring the fact that Spy Kids 2 has that one line everybody loves.
Is that the one?
God stays
Yeah.
in heaven because he too fears what he created. Because it's such a weird line to say in a movie like that.
I mean, it's deeply philosophical.
Uh,
In a very weird way, I might add.
But it's just really weird to hear that. It's weird to
Hear that coming from Steve Fushimi?
and
hear Steve Buscemi first up say that line. Why do you say Buscemi? It's Buscemi.
I'm sorry, I don't know.
weirdly, I'm gonna look up weirdly deep lines from stupid movies. Not that Spy Kids 2. It's like, 37 movie lines so stupid they're genius.
It is actually a very smart, like, insightful line of dialogue, in my opinion.
I like people die when they are killed.
Yeah. Actually, the sad thing is that line is followed up with "That's the way it's always been." But the thing is, in that image, it looks like he just figured it out.
Oh my
'Cause
god, people die when they're killed?
Yeah, because I've actually seen Fate Stay Night.
That's what
Hey.
that is?
Yeah, that's Fate Stay Night.
Okay.
So the thing is with Fate Stay Night, I could see why a lot of people are like just watch one of the other ones.
Well, like Fate Zero?
Fate Zero, Fate Grand Order, that one that's a slice of life for some reason, but it's oddly adorable.
Fate of the Furious.
But so the thing is,
Fart of
The
the
thing-
Furious.
so the thing is with the problem is it's not awful. It's just super bland. It's just really fucking bland. That's the problem with the original Fate Stay Night, the anime, anyways. Whereas like the other ones have like a lot more interesting themes, better action, and the like. So it's like
The others have better theming and actually, like, point.
yeah. All right. All right. I found like a cracked article that has like 37 movie lines so purely stupid they're brilliant.
Is the God afraid of his creations thing part of it?
Let's see. We got. Oh, these lines are stupid.
I mean, of course, it's in the
You
title.
wanna know what's even better than these movie poster taglines?
The best. What's the best movie poster tagline you've ever seen?
I like the one that's for. Fuck, I gotta remember.
My favorite one would have to be the one for like Happy Time Murders, where it's all no sesame, all street.
I like the one where
That one was actually kind of clever. I like that the whole backstory where it's like that one like poster tagline caused like controversy with like Sesame Street.
There's a good
Yeah,
one. I like the one for Scary Movie where the first one is because the first Scary Movie had the tagline "No mercy, no shame, no sequel," and then when the sequel came out, they wrote "We lied."
That's great.
Oh, that's great.
I
It's
love
probably
it.
the best.
That's the best one yet.
It's probably the
I
best
like
line.
I like the one for The Thing, which was man is such a warm place to hide.
Ooh, that's a creep. That's actually genuinely creepy.
Rapey even.
There's also Pet Cemetery, sometimes dead is better.
Deader is better.
I'm gonna look up funniest movie poster taglines.
I haven't seen any that have made me laugh. I've just some that are just cool. Like
The one with Central Intelligence is actually pretty clever. Saving the World takes a little heart and a big Johnson with Kevin Hart and Dwayne Johnson on it. That's actually pretty clever.
Yeah.
the tagline. I like the tagline for Last House on the Left, which was to avoid fainting, repeating that it's almost.
Be right back. I need another pee-pee break. Just a
Oh,
sec.
here. 50 worst movie taglines. This should be good.
Boy, we gotta hear this.
For Day of the Dolphin, unwittingly, he trained a dolphin to kill the President of the United States. Okay, I need to watch this movie.
Okay, is it on Tubi? Can we watch this together?
Oh my god, it's George C. Scott? Okay, I'm watching it. Twilight. When you can live forever, what can you live for? That sounds
Wait a minute.
For Yogi Bear, the tagline was great things come in bears. Oh.
I feel like killing myself.
The Tooth Fairy, you can't handle the tooth. The funny thing is with the Tooth Fairy, it's one of those movies that looks fake, you know what I mean?
It looks like I know what you mean. It looks like one of those movies that's in a movie.
Yeah, there are movies that when they come on, I always, I like to call like movies like it like cell phone, turn off your phone movies where it just looks so fake that it looks like it's gonna be like a turn off your cell phone before the movie. That's what I call Delgo.
No,
And
do you know what Tooth Fairy looks like? It looks like a poster you'd see in the Saints Row universe.
it does.
Like could you easily see The Rock being replaced with Johnny Gat?
Yeah.
Here I am back.
Suspiria. The only thing more terrifying than the last 12 minutes of this movie are the first 92. The movie's not even that long!
I like this sign for Silent Rage. Signs created him. Now Chuck Norris must destroy him.
Oh, that's great.
Secret.
The impossible true story.
Oh, you're looking at the same list I am.
Yeah. The
This-
lift. Take the stairs. For God's sakes, take the stairs. I like that one.
No,
Oh,
that one's good actually.
Oh, here's a great one. I want you to try and guess what movie it's for. When a
Okay.
girl has a heart of stone, there's only one way to melt it. Just add ice.
Is it Frozen?
It's cool as ice with vanilla ice.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's the tagline. When a girl has a heart of stone, there's only one way to melt it. Just add ice. You can, you can feel like the marketing team just celebrating after they came up with that line. It's like
You can hear the champagne bottles being popped. You can
hear the champagne bottles being clinked and popped.
no. You know what? See, you know what? I bet you they came up with the tagline first before they even started production. It's like,
That's great.
gentlemen, we have a tagline. Fine. But do we have a movie? We don't need a movie.
We just need a tagline, and then we're
Halloween
sold for
H2O,
life, dude.
20 years later, an alright Halloween sequel. This summer, terror won't be taking. And that's not even fucking clever.
That's just
Nanny
that's just explaining the premise.
Nanny McPhee returns. Who's your nanny? That's pretty bad.
Isn't that the one with the witch nanny?
Yeah, it's one of those movies that I hear is really good, but
Wasn't there a scene where like one of the children tries to boil their baby brother?
Probably.
Oh, yeah. There's a scene where one of the kids tries to boil Nanny McPhee's nose.
Oh,
and
here's a
then
good
all
one.
comes off.
For Marley and Me, this Christmas, heal the love. I prefer that one vandalized billboard that where somebody graffitied "The dog dies" on it. Have you guys ever actually seen Marley and Me?
I have.
Like, it's actually a good movie. And
Sure.
What does
It's
the
a good
dog
movie,
even
but-
die from? Natural causes?
Old age.
Yeah,
Dogs
yeah.
are old. Dogs don't live forever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
that's-
I thought it
it's-
was gonna be like a thing where like, oh no, car.
no, the thing is with that movie, it's more about like the life of this couple and how they go through life, and Marley's just there for a lot of it. No strings
Okay,
attached.
I'm sorry, I see the Mutilator, and I don't know if you've ever seen
Here's a good
that.
one for
What?
no strings attached. Can sex friends stay best friends?
No, Ashton Kutcher. Jaws the Revenge, this time it's personal. I like
Are you there,
that.
Steven?
Yeah? What?
Hello?
What happened?
I don't know. Oh, here.
The Mutilator has a really good one. I want you to read it out.
Sure. I'm on Jaws the Revenge right
It's
now.
it's right underneath it.
Mutilator. By sword, by pick, by axe, bye.
I like that.
And also, we got Jaws the Revenge, the classic, this time it's personal.
This time it's
That seems like-
personal.
That seems to be like the tagline people choose when they want to make fun of a movie sequel.
Yeah.
And I think I know why now.
Crank high voltage. He was dead, but he got better. I like that. It
Great
fits
High
with-
Voltage is also a great fucking stupid movie. I love it.
Yeah, both cranks are great. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3, he puts the teeth in terror with the blandest of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies.
Winter's Bone, talking just causes wit. What? Just gibberish.
No, I got a better tagline. And Rednecks Are Depressed, the movie. Winter's Bone was so fucking boring.
How did it win a goddamn Oscar?
Mm-hmm. What did it win for?
Blackmail. That's my best guess. It won an Oscar
probably-
through blackmail and gunpoint.
That's all.
No, it probably, if I'm guessing, it probably won for. Oh, it didn't win anything, but it got like a couple nods.
Nominations.
I like the tagline to Urban Legend. It happened to someone who knows someone you know. You're next.
That's good.
Even though the bottom one has an even better tagline, which is what you don't believe can kill you.
Here's a great one for Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. Laugh, cry, share the pants.
I think I heard the same thing before.
I love.
12 is the new 11. Fuck that.
Oh, that's such a stupid tagline. Why are they putting seatbelts in theaters this summer? Star Trek 5.
Oh yeah, Star Trek 5, the one where they go looking for God.
Oh, there he is. He's that
wait,
big
I like this.
Oh, there
one.
he is. He's sitting on a wheelchair right over there.
Oh, I like this one. Ape, not to be confused with King Kong.
Oh, that's great.
It's like that
Thank you.
one poster. It's like from the producers that saw Shrek.
Minor massacre. They axed for it.
You asked for it.
Sea Evil, Ghost Ship. Ooh.
Okay, I've never seen Ghost Ship. I just know people talk about that wire kill in it.
Life is hot in Cracktown. Be cool. Life is cool. You're so cool in Cracktown.
Jack Frost 2. He's icing and slicing.
Icing and slicing.
The worst go ahead, do the worst Schwarzenegger movie.
Isn't he the one where he's the mommy daddy?
This
No,
system gave him a raw deal. Nobody gives him a raw deal.
Raw Deal's one of the worst Schwarzenegger movies.
Which is the one where he's like, which Arnold Schwarzenegger movie is the one where he's like, cocaine?
I think it's what is it, Red Heat? Is that it?
I think so.
Red.
Oh, I like this one for Last Crusade. The man with the hat is back, and this time he's bringing his dad. That sounds like a shitty sequel to a rom-com.
I love that rhyme.
Yeah, from the writer Stick It. It's not called Gymnastics.
I'm happy to see Motel Hell on. This is just a bunch of horror movies that I really like.
Oh,
Like, stupid list.
there are some. Oh, Bust a Move for Home on the Range.
Nobody does it better 13 times. Octopus.
Let's see. Got...
Is running with scissors. Not to be confused with the company running with scissors.
And the one at the bottom is Knowing. What happens when the numbers run out?
That they just chose that because it was the end of the list.
Yeah. I mean,
I hate Bust though. Well,
you hate what?
Bust a Move for Home on the Range.
Home on
Home on the Range is not a good Disney movie. It's one of the
It
worst ones.
really isn't. It's one of the. I tried to give it a chance a while ago, and it's good.
It feels like something that was mainly designed for little kids, like actually for kids.
And nothing
It al-
else. That's
it
the
also-
sole demographic.
Disney is a family company.
A
but they're doing-
family picture.
A family company.
It also kind of feels like, you know what it also feels like? It feels like an attempt at like it feels like one of those many DreamWorks knockoffs we'd get in the late 2000s that somehow became a really expensive traditionally animated movie.
Yeah.
How much money did this fucking movie cost?
Way too much. Like an absurd amount.
On the Range. Let's
$110 million.
mm,
That is, let me, and for whatever reason, and the money doesn't show on screen. That's the weird thing. Like, it's
$145 million at the box office. That's
There is-
barely squeaking it by.
the funny thing is, Brother Bear only cost $46 million, and that looks way better.
Yeah, it has
like
like... Yeah, that's because it had like Chris Sanders behind the wheel, I think.
Oh
No.
shit! That reminds
you-
me.
What?
Did I ever?
Did you what?
So I tried doing my own version of Disney December.
Who did it?
I did. Like I was trying to basically just not like stream or anything. I meant like watch the movie.
Oh, cool.
So
How'd
I tried going through all my. Do I sound better, by the way?
Yeah, you sound fine.
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay. So I tried doing this thing where I just watched like a whole bunch of all the animated Disney films in the same way that Doug Walker tried doing it to see if I was just being unfair to him or if he was being an out of touch old man. And 9 times out of 10, he was being an out of touch old man. Because Black Cauldron is fucking good, Doug.
It's not
Shut
that.
up.
It's not that good. There's that Gurky creature that's a little annoying.
I can deal with him. What I can't deal with is the fucking.
I mean,
half of the
Gurky
cast
is not
being home
that
on the
bad.
range.
However, I could imagine why Doug would find him annoying.
He's not even that annoying compared to the other characters that have been in Disney movies. Like, you remember those annoying twins from Brave? Weird little kid.
They're not even
I think-
that annoying. They don't really do that much.
They're little retards.
I wish I liked. I wish I wish I liked the Black Cauldron more. It's just the thing is, it has all this great setup, but doesn't really go
Deliver.
all the way with it. I have a feeling a lot of people like that movie more for what it could have been rather than the movie of what it is.
I do agree with that. I think that might be the case.
I like it for what it is and what could have been, and also just the aesthetic of it. I appreciate Disney doing a more more heavy shaded aesthetic, and I wish they would do that
and more spooky aesthetic, if you will.
Yeah, because I like.
Spooky.
I don't know how to describe that. Like really heavily like shaded, traditionally drawn. What's the word I'm thinking of?
I don't know.
Because
I don't
Dark
think
Shadows with
I don't-
Dark Shadows with Johnny Depp.
I don't think
Yeah,
there's
Dark
I don't think
Shadows
there's a
might
word
get
in the
no.
English language describing that could describe what you're describing.
it's like it's the animation style where it's like very. It exists with like most '80s movies or so.
You kinda
adult
like-
themed,
kinda
heavy
like-
shading.
You kind of like that sort of Don Bluth-y kind of
Yes, yeah, that's what I was
The Don-
looking for.
the
Something
Don
along the
Bluth
lines of
brood?
Don Bluth.
Don Bluth. What's Don Bluth? Brave Little Toaster.
I love that one.
Yeah,
I like how the little
Yeah,
toaster man.
backgrounds.
I like how the
The fu-
little toaster man is voiced by a woman for some reason.
Actually,
She's
the
dead now.
That's
Here's
too
something cool. When her son was in the military, Ellie, him and his platoon wanted her to autograph all their toasters because they were big fans of the movie.
bad. That's great.
Isn't she dead? It's Dana Hill. I'm pretty sure she died.
I don't think. No, it's not Dana Hill. I learned her name a while ago. What was her name? Hold on.
I know Dana Hill is in one of those movies.
Deanna Oliver. She's still alive.
But she's dead. Okay,
no.
good.
No, Deanna Oliver's still alive. But although the sad thing is with the Brave Little Toaster, I told my dad this, and he was so pissed off.
What happened?
So Brave Little Toaster was the first animated movie ever shown at Sundance.
Sundance? What's that?
Sundance is this.
Film festival.
Yeah, it's a really, really big film festival, and well, like as a general rule, Sundance when they're entered, like they usually are like some of the best, or considered some of the best. And the sad thing is when he showed it, they were like, a lot of the judges went up to the creator and were like, yeah, your film is the best one, but we're not going to vote for it because it's a cartoon. And it's
Oh,
like,
that's
what a dick move!
that's foul.
Wait, who the fuck said this?
A bunch of the judges at Sundance, apparently each one was like too afraid to vote for it.
That's
What?
fucking dumb.
That's a
Yeah.
shame.
Yeah, especially when I'm looking at the 1988 like Sundance. There's almost nothing there. Like Brave Little Toaster was the best in there. The only other two movies just from like looking, the only other like movies I'm looking at that are like anything near that level are White Dog, Moonstruck, and Hairspray. But those are like still.
I mean,
Sorry.
Hairspray, that's a recognizable one.
Yeah, I'm talking
Welcome
to
to
you.
the 60s. Uh-oh.
Wrong. That's the remake.
Oh, my bad.
Because Hairspray was originally a movie by John Waters that was
Oh
that
boy.
yeah, and it's his only family-friendly thing, which resulted in some VHS tapes for Pink Flamingos having the tagline from the director of Hairspray, which he was not happy about because he said, "Well, kids, I don't want kids seeing this and going, I want to watch it."
That's totally
Yeah, that's
fair.
it.
At least he cares.
Yeah.
I appreciate John Waters.
He seems like a
for
cool.
who he is. He knows what he's fucking making.
He seems like a cool guy. And then the other thing is with so yeah, and however, Hairspray was popular enough that it got adapted into a Broadway show, which eventually which became the movie in 2006 that I think most people are familiar with.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, the original.
That's something I didn't know about Hairspray. I'm glad I heard about that.
Yeah,
I
that's a
think it
pretty-
kind of reminds me of the backstory of Little Shop of Horrors. Originally, it was like a really dark horror movie from the 1950s. However, it was adapted into a Broadway show, and it was a big hit. And that Broadway show was adapted
Became
into
the
a
Rick
musical,
Moranis movie.
the Rick Moranis
Yeah.
movie, with like
The
practical
altered
effects by
ending.
yeah, and then it has like puppeteering done by Frank Oz.
I will
He's a fucking puppet legend, man.
Big me mother from outer space and I'm bad.
be real bad, but but yeah, Brave Toaster, I definitely think deserved it.
Yeah.
Like White Dog is really interesting and surprisingly depressing. Moonstruck has Nicolas Cage as angry Italian man, which yes, please.
The
and
best,
thank you.
the best like credit you can give.
No, yeah, it's Moonstruck's a romance movie. Is a romantic comedy with Nicolas Cage, and the funny thing is with it, Nicolas Cage plays like this angry, like rough Italian man, looking surprisingly like Hugh Jackman as Wolverine.
That's funny. Now I want to see him as I want to see Nick Cage as Wolverine now because of what you said. I would love to see how he does the Wolverine scream. He goes, "Rah!
I'm gonna kill you!
I'm gonna slice your balls off!"
But no,
Oh,
yeah, but
oh,
no,
man.
Moonstruck's genuinely good. It's just, yeah, no, Brave Little Toaster deserved it.
Yeah.
I started looking up because of this fucking rabbit hole, Dana Hill. You know, how many of you guys know who she is?
Sounds so familiar.
Dana Hill is the voice of Max Goof in Goof Troop.
Oh, yeah.
And the most sad thing about her is she slipped into a diabetic coma and died at the age of 32.
That's a terrible way to go.
And for the final nail in the coffin, her final film role was Jerry in the Tom and Jerry movie.
That sucks.
I just like looking up some voice actors. She was in Duckman? Hold on a minute.
You mean like the Glasky Shupo Duckman?
Yeah.
She voiced one of the weird little conjoined twins.
Oh
that
yeah,
Duckman had.
Yeah.
his weird conjoined son.
There's another, what was
There's a- what-
Here's something funny about Brave Little Toaster is that it was one of those. It was actually not animated in the United States. It was actually
Yeah.
animated almost entirely in Taiwan by Wang Film. And something funny is that Wang do a lot.
Yeah,
of
they do. They're the guys who did Animaniacs, right?
Some episodes that.
Yeah.
Because there's like
Yeah.
a bunch of different studios that did Animaniacs.
Yeah.
Some better than others. But the thing is
of course.
But the thing is, Wang. Thing is, when it's really funny when you see Wang taking over production of that movie because you can tell that like they were working with the direct-to-video sequels.
Yeah. That's what I saw that post too.
Yeah, because it's like the human characters in that movie look a lot like the human characters that would appear in Animaniacs.
Yeah.
I mean, at least those movies, like compared to a lot of other direct-to-video sequels of theatrical animation, they at least like fit a little better. And I actually made a post on Twitter asking people to sort of, because I really want like want to find like the score to that movie, to those movies, because the score to those direct-to-video sequels is phenomenal. Like,
They're
really
well,
fucking.
they're well received. You mean?
No, they're not. I never see anyone talking about them, even though the music is like really
Baller?
good. Like I can find the musical songs no problem, but I'm talking about like the actual instrument, like the actual like soundtrack.
Ah,
Uh, uh, like there's a lot of really good like epic adventuring music and also some really good more moody atmospheric stuff.
in the original Brave Little Toaster.
Both in the theatrical movie, the original film, and also the direct-to-video sequels. I can find the sound. I can find all the orchestra stuff for the theatrical film, no problem. But it would be nice to find like the like direct-to-video sequels to score too, because it's weirdly good.
Yeah.
Um,
It was also like a major catalyst for like a lot of like future animators, I guess, right?
oh yeah,
Like you had John Lasseter working on it, for example. I think.
he worked on it for a bit. You got Brad Bird. You got like a lot of different people. The funny thing is, though, originally the idea was going to be super different when John Lasseter worked on it.
What was the idea going to be? I do know that the
Uh,
movie was based off a book.
Yeah, it's based off a book, and the movie's better.
Okay, I can not surprised.
So the thing is with the book. So the thing is with when it was in production, in John Lasseter originally wanted to make it. John Lasseter originally wanted to make. He wanted to do 2D animated characters on a 3D background.
That'd have been
all throughout.
interesting.
They even did a really cool animation test based on where the wild things are, and where it was Max, the little boy, running around the house.
And the house was like digitally rendered.
Yeah, and it's pretty cool. The CG is a little dated, obviously.
I mean, of course, that's to be
But
expected.
But it is an interesting thing. I'll share it in Mutated Mutes.
Let's take a look.
Alright. I think they would have had to have like make it cel shaded like the great. There, but then again, that was still a while away. The Great Mouse Detective didn't come out for another 3 years.
Looks very charming.
Yeah, but it was like way too expensive, and so they were like, "Get out, John."
It's,
But
you know what's weird about this? Like, this very simple like digital rendering here. It was really expensive back in the day, but nowadays you could do it for free at home with Blender.
yeah, that's what's always fascinating to me with like CG animation. It's like it's easier than ever to do it.
Yeah.
In fact, I wish Blender would be. I wish stuff like Blender would become the standard for animation, for CG animation, because I think it'd be phenomenal if we could like take like Blender animators and sort of get them to work on like major projects,
Yeah.
like right from the get go, because.
Oh, no, wait. That reminds me. If I remember correctly, the movie Moon, I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it was storyboarded with Blender's grease pencil tools.
Neat. Yeah, because like right now, because like the thing is with 2D animation, like the standards are usually like Toon Boom and Adobe Animate,
Yeah.
and Clip Studio Paint, depending on where you are. So it's like you got 3 really solid options to do animation with it. So why can't it be like that for CG? Because for CG, like the standard for like special effects is stuff like Cinema 4D or Houdini.
And Maya. Don't forget Maya.
Yeah, But I wish like Maya wasn't necessarily the standard because as someone who
And
is
also, weirdly enough, the Unreal Engine, because they use that to render a bunch of stuff in like The Mandalorian.
uh, so it's like I hope, yeah, I hope like things like are become a little more I don't know, I guess accessible to
More blendery.
yeah, more blendery, and also just like I love the idea of making animation more easily accessible to like people at home because that's why like I think stop motion as far as animation is like the best animation you could do at home because all you need is a camera and like a couple props and you're ready to go. Oh, like I want like 2D animation and 3D animation to be able to do that without like resulting to drag and drop shit.
Right.
Uh, like that's why like that's why I appreciate the fact that like software like Blender, Clip Studio Paint, Adobe Animate, like they streamline everything to make it so simple.
Yeah, it's user friendly.
Yeah. That being said, like all of them have their flaws. Like
Yeah.
I hate the timeline system in Clip Studio Paint. Like I
My-
really do.
The one problem I have with Blender is that it doesn't have like built-in tension mapping software. Because like tension maps are like basically tension mapping. If you don't know what that is, that's the sort of it's a sort of like technology to that uses like certain texture maps to simulate dynamic like skin wrinkles, like like the wrinkles on the brow, stuff like that.
Fair
Like
enough.
if they pulled up their brow, you have the lines there. Blender used to have that, a very rudimentary form of it. However, it's no longer implemented. So I want them to bring that back.
Weird. I wonder why they got rid of it.
Yeah, it's weird because it's been so useful. I've tried to apply like rudimentary I've tried applying rudimentary quote-unquote tension maps to my characters with like a bunch of modifiers, with drivers. However, that's just a pain to set up. It takes a long time. So I kind of wish they could bring back the tension mapping to make things a bit simpler.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still not sure why they removed that feature.
Something interesting I'm looking at for Brave Little Toaster, going back to that, is that apparently, due to the movie already having been in like a bit of a production hell, though Disney apparently plopped it onto Jerry Rees, the director, and being like, okay, you got like a very short amount of time, but you can do whatever you want with this movie. So Jerry Rees decided to turn it into like a quick little passion project, and also all the sound effects were made from scratch, which you can tell.
Yeah, they're very unique.
Yeah, and also he and his staff actually, you know how I said they outsourced it to Taiwan?
Yeah.
They actually went there themselves just to make sure everything looked correct.
And make sure it wasn't a sweatshop.
Yeah, I imagine, or at least I hope. I love that movie so much.
I'd like to think that like people who run cartoons back then at least cared a little bit about that. At least some people did.
It depends on where you go. Oh, like I know Filmation were very like lenient with the crunch schedule, because a lot of the times they were already reusing animation clips, so it's like you don't need to go that hard.
Yeah.
But then again, like you never know. Like that stuff could have still taken its time. That's the problem with that's the trade-off with good animation is that if you want like really good animation, it sadly is going to require a lot of blood, sweat, and tears.
Just as long as they're not working as long as they're actually working under good conditions, like they're not working in a hot, humid wooden barn, then it should be. As long as you're not overworking them, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's not impossible. I always think like you always hear people, and you always hear people like being like, crunch is always bad, but it's like sometimes it's necessary, unfortunately, to get something out. And so long as like the top brass are working hard to, like the directors are working hard too, who are to like and like so long as everybody is working hard to sort of see the project come to its conclusion, I think it makes it less bad. And it's annoying, but like there is a way to sort of make it more bearable.
Yeah. Like working shifts.
Yeah, shifts, or there are still breaks. Breaks. It's it's I'm trying to think of other like studios that were had like I know Hanna-Barbera like it used. I know Hanna-Barbera also because they never outsourced they were like pretty reasonable to their animators too. Well, I say that they started outsourcing in the 80s because
Yeah, because of budgetary. It was the dark era of Disney.
what happened? Yeah, and plus the sad thing is with Hanna-Barbera is by that time they were no longer the kings of television. Other studios had started to pop up because around that time you had not only did you have studios like Filmation and Ruby Spears coming out who were just as cheap as Hanna-Barbera, but you also had like the rise of outsourcing to other countries for animation. And yeah, sometimes it resulted in some funny errors like that. Sometimes the '80s Transformers had some weird moments, but
And then you also have the Ninja Turtle episode where like instead of having pizzas, they have literal normal pies, like have apple pies. For some
pie
reason.
time. But then you would see like how the animation compared to to what else was on, and like when the studio they outsourced to was really good, they would do a damn good job. Like there are a couple episodes of the '80s Transformers that were animated by Toei, and they look phenomenal.
Yeah. Wasn't that like season 2?
I think so.
And you also have some insanely good-looking animation in the film.
Yeah. Actually, the funny thing is with the Toei episodes, it's there's a moment of really fluid animation, and it's absolutely hilarious because there's an episode where a girl falls in love with a Transformer, and he just rejects her,
Yeah.
slaps it away. It's really well animated too.
Yeah. He was like, get off, Jesus. His name was what was his name?
Glide.
Power Glide. Yeah, that's his name. He has a cone head.
There were a couple other episodes that were.
Get off me, crazy woman!
There were a couple other episodes animated by Toei. So the way you can kind of tell it's them is because of their. It's because when they animated, they had like a very gritty line art style. Everything looked really shiny. And like whenever Toei took over, it's immediately recognizable.
Yeah.
Then again,
it has that Dragon Ballian feel. Dragon Ballian. I can't believe I said that. I like the aesthetic. It feels very Dragon Ballian, if you get what I'm saying.
And Toei worked on a bunch of other cartoons, including Ghostbusters, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't know what episodes of the real Ghostbusters they worked on. Because I wonder if again you can notice when their animation takes over.
Oh, but
I know. I know TMS also. TMS were also getting bigger around that time. They were a studio a lot of people outsourced to.
What are TNS or whatever they're called known for again?
They're the Japanese animation studio that would produce like the best looking episode. Frequently would produce like the best looking episodes of stuff like Animaniacs, Tiny Toons, Batman the Animated Series.
No, wait, that's the Tim Burton Batman shit.
But they're very good. They're they're an amazing animation studio, and it's very easy to tell whenever they take over.
Yeah.
I think they did most of the Great Wackarati episodes. You know, the one where
where like he does those crazy off-model expressions while he burps.
Yeah, that's TMS at their best.
Yeah.
I know
the part where he like flips his head open like a trash can lid.
I know there's like a couple episodes that were animated by. I know Tiny Toons also had like. I remember seeing this really well done comparison of like Tiny Toons under different studios, and it is funny seeing how really good some studios are and how bad some others are.
Yeah.
Like the best are probably like TMS and debatably Star Toons, whereas you got ones like Kennedy that look really janky.
Welcome back, Bob.
Sauce is a bug. Yes, a bug.
Wait, what? What's this about a bug?
Among Us.
Oh. Okay.
Oh. Actually, here's something funny. Star Toons were actually based out of Chicago.
Hmm.
Oh. Well, it makes me
You
sad
know
that...
what else is based in Chicago?
What?
My father. Not even joking, he was fucking born in Chicago. He likes to bring that up every now and again.
I was born in Chicago. Did you know that, Bob?
I actually... Yeah, they
Wait,
they
were you bad?
No. I was doing an impression of your dad.
They worked on, and they also worked on quite a couple of Animaniacs episodes. They did Wacko's America, Plain Pals.
Wacko America?
The way you can tell whenever they took over is that they have a very they have a lot more of an angular style to it, which is like, in fact, I think I brought this up before, but there used to be like a series of PSAs done with a character called Dudley the Dinosaur.
Yeah, that's the one with like the dental care commercials, right? I brought up how it's weird that a T-Rex would be the mascot for that because they constantly replace their teeth throughout their lives.
Yeah, like that's a good way of like telling that it's them is because Dudley has that because all the dinosaurs in that have a very angular, weird style, and that's a good way of telling that, oh yeah, that's Star Toons. I think they also worked on Recess, but let me check. Nope, they didn't. I'm wrong.
You're dumb.
I know that Toon City worked on Recess, and if I remember correctly, Toon City, in comparison to other studios, actually animated. If I remember correctly, they animated digitally. Compared to like all the other animals for Recess.
God damn it.
So as a result, like it looks really it looks a lot brighter. It looks a lot brighter and and I'll be honest, a little flatter than the rest of the show.
Guys.
What is it? Sauce.
Very funny, Bob. Very, very funny.
Someone said, like, instead of Dr. Seuss, they said Dr. Sauce, and I was laughing for like 5 minutes straight.
Among Us is rotting your brain, Bob.
It's so funny.
Anyway, so here's what I mean. Like, so that's Toon City on the bottom. Um, like the colors are a lot brighter and with Toon Cities. Thank you, Bob. It's not bad, but it just looks a little bit weird. Or like it sometimes it looks a little bit flatter compared to like some other episodes.
It feels like one of those cases where I wouldn't notice unless it was pointed out, and I think that maybe, like, if I were watching it on Kiss Cartoon and like I see that and
Oh yeah, like
I notice the digital coloring, and I'm like, oh, I guess it's just a slightly more HD upload of the episode, I guess, and I wouldn't be able to tell unless you told me, because I don't care that much about that sort of thing. I am a bit of a stickler for detail sometimes, but sometimes there are some things that might fly over my head.
I love seeing like animation comparisons, and
Yeah.
it is, and to me, it's especially interesting looking at sort of the late '90s, early 2000s shift from like traditional coloring to digital, and because
It is
some
interesting.
studios handled it better than others.
Definitely.
Yeah, like they're, yeah, like in fact, actually, it's kind of funny with One Piece because because One Piece was digital right from the start.
Except for the movie.
Yeah, that's the yeah. Only the movie was like hand colored, and it looks really nice. It has like a nice warm tone to it.
It's crispy.
When I mean, I like all forms of like animation and coloring.
Yeah,
but I think it also has a charm when the shit's like colored like by hand.
Yeah, it's a really hard thing to replicate. I agree there. I'm sure I've seen some people who were able to recreate it really well. There's this one artist. There's this one artist I talk to on occasion. Blue to the Bone. She does what she likes to do is like she likes to make sort of very retro looking anime art, and she's really good at like getting that sort of hand drawn look, hand colored look, even though it's all digital.
How does she pull it off? Does she use like grain?
She uses. Ugh. She does a lot of different stuff. Hold on, let me find like an example.
Okay.
Read it. Let me like. It's not like exactly like it's like it's not exactly like a like a '90s thing, but she does a good job of replicating it. Do you see?
My Fortnite card, my $19 Fortnite card.
It's in Mutated Mutes.
Oh, look.
Where's Steven?
Wow. Very nice. I kind of see what I kind of see what she's doing there. I think it has something to do with like how she like handles the lines. Like there's a sort of like slight blur behind them, like as if there's like shadows being cast by a cell, like very shallow shadows. You know what I mean? That's what I'm seeing. And I think that might be the secret ingredient to the
What
90s
boring.
anime formula. Or imitating 90s anime formula, I mean. You guys still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, it's just the weird silence. It made me kind of uncomfortable.
Ow! I pulled a muscle.
Did you really though?
What do you mean?
Like, if you pull a muscle, I think there's like a thing where you literally can't use that limb for a while. Could be wrong,
it's
though.
Like, no. Sometimes just like when I move it, the shit hurts.
Oh. Are you talking about like when you accidentally twang a tendon, or
Motherfucker, I don't know biology. I don't pay attention in class.
or you accidentally hit the nerve in your on the inside of your elbow and you're like, ouchers?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's not pulling a muscle. That's just striking a nerve.
Yeah, and then it's just like, it's like Dr. Mario because
It feels like somebody's playing your nerve endings like a little guitar, like a little banjo.
it's like when I'm like doing like bicep curls in like fitness class with the fucking weights, and I lift my arm up, and then it's like just feels weird. Like
Try
right when
bending. Try. I get that feeling
It
sometimes.
feels like the shit's like kind of moving, you know?
Yeah, I get that feeling sometimes as well.
It makes me upset, and I don't, and that's why I only do. It only happens to my right arm. It doesn't happen to my left arm.
It
But I need
happens to
make
my.
arm
Sometimes
stronger
happens with.
so I can complete the disappearance of Hatsune Miku on Project Sentai.
It happens to my left arm most of the time.
Thank you for that emotional performance.
Yes, that was a very good. You're a very good actor. Bravo.
Not acting. I actually fucking lost it for a second.
Oh. My bad.
Guess what I'm having right now?
Sandwich.
No. Lindor chocolate. This is why I have so much energy, because I'm just like, I've eaten like at least 5 by now.
You're coking up hard.
Coconut Park?
Coking. I said coking up hard.
Peppermint Park?
Coking up hard. As you're
I know.
coking up, you're on coke. You're snorting crack through your nostrils.
No, I'm not.
Okay, I'll take your word for
I'm
it.
eating problem. That's so weird though. Why is the inside of it like creamy chocolate and the outside fucking hard chocolate? And the shit tastes different. This is why you shouldn't let me go to a Walgreens. Oh, wow, wow. It tastes good though. It tastes really good. Have you ever had one before, Battery?
Had what?
Lindor chocolate?
I don't think I have.
Linder is really good.
What does it look like? What does the wrapper look like? I might recognize it once I see it.
It's those gold. I think it's those gold foil
Here,
ones.
hold up. Here's the
Yeah,
wrapper.
those ones. The ones that come in like the little.
And then the wrapper is
Let me show me.
I'm
I
almost
missed it. I
running
missed
out.
it.
Like this.
I think I might have had them once.
And like,
Alright.
but the thing is, the weird thing about like the thing is, the film is like, hold on. I open them like this. So you see, like the outside is like a chocolate shell, right? And you're like,
Yeah.
Cool, Bob.
on the inside, it's like
Oh, let's see.
smells of chocolate, dude.
And
It tastes different.
Call Wheat Man.
Here's something for you. Have you guys, if you guys want a really good, have you guys ever had well, actually, you probably would have Kinder Joys.
Hibble tree.
I think I have. I don't
Me and
remember.
Scotty.
Battery.
It's that-
That's not the same thing.
It's you
Kinder
said
Joys
Kinder
aren't
and
the
it
same.
popped into my brain. I'm sorry.
Those are
Yeah,
Kinder Surprise eggs. Kinder Joy's eggs are the ones that are less fun.
How dare you? Kinder Joys are delicious.
But they're not as fun as a Kinder Surprise egg.
Yeah,
because you can't crack
they're
them
not
open.
as fun because they
But you know
don't
what,
you don't get a toy and it causes
then
you to
you
go
don't get
Chaka
toys.
Doobie.
You get toys in Kinder Joy.
Okay,
You
then
don't
I
go
will.
to-
Then I can still say Chaka Doobie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
but you still get the.
You get this. You still get the Chaka your doobies.
Never say that again. For some reason, that sounded
We'll
dirty.
smash it open like put. I can't see that. Choco
Anyway.
Doobie.
Doubly Chaka Doobie!
But now, so the thing is with, so Kinder Joys are like these. It's like this chocolate hazelnut nut thing, and they're absolute, and they're developed because Kinder eggs didn't used to not travel well in hotter climates, so they
Yeah.
made
That makes sense because chocolate melts
Oh
easily.
my god!
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I need to eat something real quick.
Alright, let's carry battery stream for him.
Yeah,
Hey,
carry
how
it
are you
just
doing?
for a
I don't
little
even
bit
think
until I get back.
anyone's
But yeah, definitely try Kinder Joys sometimes. They're really fucking nice. Hazelnut chocolate is already great shit, but it's Kinder milk chocolate mixed in because the same company that make Kinder eggs and Kinder Joys are the same company that does Nutella. I believe they're
It's all
called.
nasty.
I wonder if there's any Moomin Kinder Surprise eggs.
I wouldn't be surprised, but more likely Kinder Egg Movement. But more likely, because the thing is with I knew it. So the thing is, Kinder Eggs, while super popular, they're not the only game in town. There are actually quite a few Kinder knockoffs in Europe, in mainland Europe.
Oh
And-
man! Oh, I'm looking at the toys. Keep going.
And there is actually a Kinder ripoff from Hungary called Zany or Ziny. And indeed, they have little Moomin figurines. Makes sense to use.
Oh,
Makes
I love them.
It's actually kind of cool, actually, and you get a wide range of characters too. And plus, it makes sense to do movements because those are such simple designs. It works well with low
Moomin,
budget.
Lord Moomin, am I right?
Battery, how would you feel about opening these up? And you saw them
He's
in
not
there?
here. He's not here.
Oh.
Asks.
Gone?
Yeah.
Yeah,
In fact,
yeah, something.
In fact, the funny thing is, Zyme actually have gotten a few other licenses over the years, including some surprisingly big licenses like from Disney. And unfortunately, the Disney ones are when you can see their budgetness show. I'm gonna check. Are they hungry? I think they're hungry, but Ziny chocolate.
Wonder Balls are just better versions anyway of Kinder eggs.
I prefer Kinder Eggs for the taste, but
I like the little sweet tarts that come with the Wonder Balls, and it has a catchy little theme song.
Ziny. All right, Ziny SPA. What's SPA? Oh, they're Italian too. That's interesting.
Super Pirate Arabic.
Because Ziny. That's interesting. Because Kinder is Italian too. Huh. And yes, Kinder are Italian. It's a brand by candy company Ferrera.
For
For Ferrari.
Wrong Italy.
Isn't it Ferrero?
Yeah, Ferrero. Sorry.
Because it's Ferrero Rocher, which are delicious and they're expensive. Fuck.
Yeah,
I like those
Yeah.
Ferrero Rochers.
yeah. Ferrero do all that. Oh, Ferrero owned Ferrera, the candy company. So it's makes sense. They also own Nutella, Pocket Coffee, Mother's Cookies, Tic Tacs.
But not as good as Ferrero Rochers.
They and Ferrera, which is owned by Ferrero, they make Chuckles, Rocks, Red Hots, Juji Fruits, all those. Well, they make Baby Ruths too.
They make. Oh, I like Baby Ruths. I like it.
Actually, you know what? Actually, it's funny. Brock's basically owned the market of candy corn thanks to owning them. Yeah.
Wait,
so
Brock's owns what?
Brock's are the #1 maker of candy corn.
I can see that. They make
And they also make Nutella, which is that good shit, boy.
They make what?
They make Nutella, which is that good shit, boy.
Yeah, they are. I just didn't hear the Nutella part.
I will say this. There's something that's a bit of a bummer with. You've probably seen those Nutella and Go packets, right?
The ones that have like the weird little stick in them.
So that's just some
Yeah. So the thing is with that, originally, because I go to Italy a lot, because I have family there. Originally, it was actually circular, and it had like a lovely peach tea on the other half. Because they own a drink called Estate that's really nice. And they chopped that off when they released it in America. Makes me sad. It was really nice. I like peach tea.
I'm not really a tea person.
It's not like super tea. It's not super tea. It's more like it's definitely much more peach. So if you're worried about that, don't worry.
No, it's just I'm not a huge fan of tea flavor.
I'm not as a general rule either. I'm fine with tea, but Estate hits different.
My cousin bought an AR-15. Found that out today. My cousin bought a fucking AR-15 just for no reason.
AR-15, more like.
Cool.
I don't know.
That's
About
Bob's
this.
exact reaction to hearing about how Steven's relative bought a gun.
Jimmy got a gun.
Yeah, how else am I supposed to react?
Yeah, with utter fear and shock. Just going,
But
your heart palpitates.
I'm back.
yeah, I'm gonna have a stroke from all this chocolate I just ate.
That's a great thing for Battery to return to.
Oh, hey, welcome to the stream, Quindan.
Hey, Quindan!
Quindon.
Alright, since seems like more people are showing up.
Stroke in that one.
Since
Now-
more people are...
Today, Quindan, I'm working on my character.
Don't listen to Barry, listen to me, I'm more cool.
Listen to the child. Oh, it's a literal infant.
Listen to the hot dog.
I'm not fucking doing that.
It's an annoying hot dog.
You should play Bang Jam, it's a pretty good game.
I love
In-
perfect.
You love Bang Jam? Oh, I love Bang Jam
No,
too,
no,
Uncle Yuu.
Battery No, I was gonna say I love Perfect Hair Forever. Fun.
I'm gonna recycle a
We
pair
all
of
know you're
hands
gonna
because
say
hands are a
Bang Jam.
nightmare.
I like in Perfect Hair Forever when they go, with a weird screaming tree.
I love him too. The inappropriate con.
I like I like that one I like that one little cartoon by I remember wait, let me think. So I
Cartoon
remember there was
Tornado.
this cartoon on YouTube I saw where this guy is walking through a forest, right? He's having a good time, he's just walking casually through the forest. And then he walks upon a tree and the tree has a face on it. And the tree's like, I hope nobody sees me. And he pulls out a bag of chips and he eats the chips. And then he's like, if somebody catches me eating these, I would die. And then they just look at each other for a little bit. And then the tree screams and dies and his face disappears. That's just how it ends.
And then the tree goes... you had nice teeth for a little boy.
Nah. Well, let me find it. I can find it. Wait, wrong. No, that's not the right thing.
Yeah, that's it. That's what it is.
It's only
Chris
the-
did this.
The game was rigged all along.
I know who the
It's
animator
crazy
is.
going on live.
I know who the animator is, but I forgot what what he's called.
Hey Chris, if you're watching this, can you play Bang Dream? I think it'd be really funny. I know he's not.
For the love
watching
of
this,
God,
that's why I
Bob,
said
don't
it.
ever ask him to do something like that.
I will.
I'm gonna
ask
look.
him. I
I'm
will
gonna try to
actually
find
ask him.
it by typing in
Have
tree
Zach to do
cartoon.
something like that.
What? Ask Zach to play anime fucking random game.
Yeah. He'll probably do it.
Anyways,
That's horrifying to think about, and I love it.
Hello, babe. I'm gonna press the button to make you turn it on, babe.
You can't say that. They're high schoolers.
Yeah, I know, but he's gonna say it anyway.
He's gonna be canceled.
hello down there. Anyways, moving from play plays.
It's like, I love when the
so
funny
Quinn-
anime girl goes, "Hooray!"
So how you doing, Quindan? What you doing?
Wait, Quindan goes what? Order yourself a sandwich.
I'm
Okay.
just checking.
Okay, I remember now. The creator of the cartoon is called Bassett Films. However, I forgot the name of the cartoon itself.
Baskerville.
I'm gonna check his channel. Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
alright.
yeah, it's simply called Tree. That's its title. It's just Tree.
Oh, great! What a great name.
Yeah, here it is.
Looks
I'm
like
gonna show it for everyone
Oh.
to see in the stream.
I hope no one sees me. If anyone sees me eat these, I would die.
Oh. What the fuck was that?
It was the
battery.
cartoon. It was the cartoon I was talking about. Tree.
Can you play that one more time?
no.
I'll play the scream. Such a
That's
good
some-
scream.
Who?
That's
It's
the noise Bob's gonna make.
it's the kind of scream you hear in like when a schooler is like making like his first ever horror show, and he just screams directly into the microphone. It's great.
Yeah, it reminds me. It
His own
reminds me of
voice,
how.
though.
It reminds me of Matt's screams. Honestly, I mean, it's obviously not him,
Matt
but it
Watson?
sounds. Yeah, Matt Watson. It kind of sounds like
I
the way
fucking
he
love the
screams.
legendary Matt scream.
It sounds kind of like that, but just a few octaves lower.
What if Matt Watson became Fat Watson? Just talked about fast food all the time. He started turning into Nikocado Avocado.
Yeah, it just turns into this disgusting overweight mongoloid.
Popeye's chicken sandwich. Yeah!
I love the term mongoloid for some reason.
Yeah, it's probably racist, but it's pretty funny.
Oftentimes the most racist things are, I'm not gonna say that.
Careful there, boy. Anyways, Quindan is doing laundry right now. I'm finishing watching Ant-Man with the SL sound off. That's an interesting way of watching Ant-Man.
I mean, yeah.
Hey Steven, did I tell you? I might have told you this earlier. Did I tell you that I introduced I introduced facts to Leech Street Boys?
Oh yeah, you did talk about this.
Oh,
Yeah, just a little bit earlier.
He had like a shocked look on his face. He said that.
yeah. It was great.
It was epic.
And it's like, and I honestly just wanted to yell, "What were you expecting, man?"
Were you expecting something good? Were you seriously
Oh.
expecting something good out of this? You absolute fool!
Actually, the funny thing is, Quinton's watching it with his significant other. That's sweet.
That's very nice.
Wasn't there like some Japanese talk show that that made fun of the Leech Street Boys?
I don't know.
Like,
He's watching it with this beautiful fat goddess.
no, like I could swear there was like some Japanese talk show who they were watching the Leak Street Boys and they were like, oh, look at that funny.
Look at that
funny,
little cunt! I'm gonna kill him dead.
Oh yes, everyone knows that the Japanese have English accents.
That's
Well,
what he
no.
sounded like.
Hold on, I'm going to out
Oh,
myself.
look at the bloody fella!
I'm
Look at
gonna
the
out
bloody
my-
you.
I'm gonna out myself. I used to listen to the Leak Street Boys. It's fine, man. It
Yeah,
happens.
it's okay, dude.
I
But
used
like-
to listen to fucking Your Favorite Martian. It's fine.
Because the thing is, I think a lot of people listen to them because we got the idea.
Yeah, a lot
that
of us, we all listen to the worst things ever at least one point in our lives and enjoy
I
it.
think I think the thing.
Friendship, frenzy,
I think the thing is with the Leak Street Boys is that like I think a lot there was this period where a lot of nerds, geeks, and nerds were like trying to be like, oh, I need to listen to music that defines myself as geek and or nerd, and they're like, ah, perfect, Leak Street Boys, and it was like a really bad. So there was a period where like. Because there was a period where the Leak Street Boys were made fun of, but not like to a super high level. That
They
didn't
weren't
come.
bullied.
I think after we kind of realized that like chic nerd, chic geek, it was a terrible, terrible thing. We all kind of like woke up and went, oh no.
You were like, wait a minute, this is gay.
People, it would only take until Ready Player One for us to realize that.
Ready Player One, the rise of the hipster, that kind of thing.
Rise of the hipster, that's great.
Like
Rise of the Skywalker.
I think, in fact, if that, you know that game everyone makes fun of, Yek?
Yeek.
Yeah, Y2K or
Y2K,
whatever.
yeah.
Oh, Y2K.
yeah.
Oh, you mean You mean Twitter's Earthbound? Yeah, I remember that.
Twitbound.
Yeah. Had that game come out in like 2012, I could actually see it being a little better received.
Isn't that the Adventures
It
of Chris
would become
kind of
like
the
a-
same like
It
epic
would become a
gamer
pop
lingo or
culture
whatever?
legend if it came out back then.
Yeah, how does the Adventures of Chris get a pass?
Because Adventures of Chris is much more charming. Like, there are references, but it tries to keep it more to its own thing, and there's a little more charm just in the fact that it's a lot more balloon focus. And here's the other thing: The Adventures of Chris is actually a decent game.
Oh yeah. Meanwhile,
that kind of-
Y2K has this weird sort of has like weird shitty dialogue, for example.
Yeah, shit, vibrating with motion, like shitty dialogue, and the fact that and all the worst stereotypes, like from like from like the annoyingly passive aggressive characters to just like claiming to be retro inspired while completely missing the point of a lot of retro stuff. It's like it's really easy to rag on. It's a lot easier to rag on with Yik, and that's not even getting into some of the more like, oh, what the hell are you doing elements, like with the creator's weird fascination with that girl who got murdered.
Oh, Elisa Lam. That's right.
Yeah.
It's like, because I guess, yeah, that is really kind of insensitive. Like, it's insensitive to build like your entire
Your self-insert romance with her.
With a
If you
real life
do a
dead
self-
woman, you monster.
Here's the thing: if you make it about a topic that's like somewhat questionable or something like that, or like something that's unsolved, treat it with like actual seriousness.
Treat
Don't
it with
try and-
dignity.
How do you think Elisa Long would feel if she came out of the fucking ground mausoleum and said, like, dude, why are you fucking trying to lust after me? I love you, Miss Love. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with... It's like that meme where it's like, you changed my life. I'm literally a floating corpse in a fucking tank.
Yeah, it really is. Like he even said, like it inspired him and awakened him. It's like
The sexual
It
awakening.
awakened him like a fetish.
no, 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 not like that. I'm not gonna be that. I'm
You're
not.
not,
that
you're not
mean
gonna
to-
slander him like that.
No, I did. I do love that he like threw a bitch fit. It was like people don't get my game. And it's like
No, you get your game. Your game just sucks, bro.
Your game is
Yeah.
shit, poop shit, poop
the
shit.
sad thing is with like Y2K, like the elements are there.
It's
there.
just
It's
missing that little spark. It's just missing that something.
It's
I
missing
like-
the charm. Earthbound has a charm to it.
That's the thing. Like it lacks it. Like it's Earthbound inspired, but lacks any of the surreal, funny elements of Earthbound.
I mean,
like,
the only surreal funny
As I
element
said
so
earlier,
far,
it's Earthbound written by Twitter.
yeah.
Twitbound.
The the sad thing is like I think the combat is a good setup. I like the idea of like
Tweetbound.
there being puzzles in real life, and visually it's not my thing, but it's an idea. Quinden says Adventures of Chris tries to be charming and nothing more. Y2K tries to say something while not knowing what it's talking about, if it's trying at all. Yeah.
You like David Cage?
Also
How does he get a pass?
because David Cage is funny.
No, he's not. He's really
so-
angering.
No, David Cage's games are hilarious.
Every time I've seen a David Cage game, I've gotten very angry at it. Like, have you ever seen fucking Indigo Prophecy?
Oh yeah, I know about Indigo
Who's
Prop.
David Cage again?
The
He's that-
guy who made like Beyond Two Souls and like Detroit Become Human.
Oh, the one with the robots.
I didn't say Heavy Rain because I don't give a fuck.
No, the thing is, no, it's like David Cage's games are often hilarious. With like
Yeah,
the
they're memeable. Remember, Shaman!
you press X for human rights, and all that.
Allah.
Wait, is that an actual like line?
Yeah. There's an actual prompt in the game that's like press X for human rights.
That's funny.
Also, another thing about David Cage is that he's incredibly pretentious in a not fun way, because he said that video games were a failure of the game designer.
No, game overs.
Game overs, that's what it was.
Bruh.
That's kind of silly.
And
Well, that's kinda
cut to Indigo
suspicious.
Prophecy, which has fucking game overs literally every fucking 5 minutes in it. You walk this way. That was the end of my story.
But no,
Among Us.
Yeah, kinda.
but no.
Nah,
Neil Druckmann is just David Cage, but he has the fucking talent to back it up. And yeah, I'll die on that hill. I don't give a fuck.
Speaking of though,
Peel
did you hear?
Druckmann.
Did you hear that?
Oh, what, the Last of Us remake? That actually makes me mad? Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
deserve a remake. It's not even
Steven
been around
reference.
that long.
Even I don't think it does. It's like, how old is 2013? That's
You know
not
what
that
does
old.
deserve a remake though?
Yeah.
Fucking Dino Crisis, dude. Come on.
Yeah,
Also,
Capcom.
Capcom will probably remake that game just because that's
Hopefully.
like
That's like a
but
that's like an
It's like number
iconic
one on our
Capcom
itinerary,
thing.
right?
I will say that the worst part is with that Last of Us 2 thing is like the thing is the PS4 version isn't like the PS4 version of the Last of Us actually still playable on like PS4.
It is. There's a
So-
remastered version that was like made on
So
PS4.
it'll fall into the same trap as that Bowser, Mario, and Luigi's Bowser's Inside Story. People won't buy the remake because the original game is
Still works.
yeah. That's what killed that remake. So it's like, what the fuck's the point?
Spend your actual time trying to make something like a.
I like how a lot of people are pointing out that Jack and Dexter is right there. There.
But they don't do fun anymore. That's what Neil Druckmann said. He doesn't like fun.
Fun is for.
I
Oh, I almost said
I'm,
a
gonna-
slur.
I'm gonna say this right now. Even though I like a lot of the stuff he makes, I hate Neil. He's a pretentious fuck. Just enjoy the games you want to enjoy and just shut the fuck up. That's really all you should do.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways,
Giving up.
But yeah, I don't know. I just
Giving a fuck is the biggest mistake you can do.
I hope like
There's already a Last of Us series that's getting made,
Oh boy.
and
Yeah.
what's his name, Pedro Pascal or whatever is supposed to be Joel.
uh, which I mean, fair enough. I guess that's a thing that's happening. I don't think anyone.
I will say, I think now more than ever, I'm actually looking forward to fucking video game movies. Because it seems like people who actually understand the fucking games for the most part are starting to write them and work on them.
And then the Monster Hunter movie came out.
I said for the most part, you fucking half-digested skeleton cumsuck.
Oh, wow!
What even was that sentence?
It was a mess of words, and I was so mad that I just spat it out.
No, I get you. I get what you mean. It's just that
half-digested skeleton cum sock.
Like I'm gonna be
I wanted to say half-digested cumsuck, but I may have went.
You had Sans the skeleton invading your brain when you said that.
Anyway, but like I mean, I'm skeptical with like adaptations of like those kind of things in general, like especially ones that where like they don't work in like a setting outside of like the media the creators intended.
Yeah,
like,
if it was like something more cinematic, kind of like, you know, Oddworld, it would make sense, you know.
I mean, Last of Us is perfectly cinematic, but then again, that raises
it's one of the like biggest cinematic games out there.
Yeah. So, yeah. But then again, doesn't that also raise the point of, well, here's the same thing, just now you can't play it.
It's because people like the actual story in Last of Us and want to see and the same reason. I never really agree with that mentality, because the same thing could be like, if you want something to be accurate to a comic, why not just read it?
True.
People don't bat an eye to something like that. It's only with video games.
True, but
at least
like,
not as much.
True, but at the same time, there is like something to be said about like, well, here's like a very unique, the very unique thing about video games being like, you know, kind of taken as like, here's like a thing that's already sort of well acclaimed, and there's like nothing else that can be done. It's like
the same thing could be said again about literally any form of medium. Like with radio, people said that back then as well. Television is going to destroy the radio medium.
No, but like,
but here we are. Radio is still around, and it's still
but video killed the radio star, though.
But I don't know.
I mean, you got people like Timmy V.
But like, and I also see like, I don't know. I guess I also have like that One Piece live action adaptation on my mind, because that's
I totally understand, dude.
And I was like, oh, that's gonna be shit.
I mean, of course.
Oh no, it is.
What? Did Steven lose connection?
It's gonna be shit, probably. Who's gonna be Chopper? What?
You lost. You cut out for a very short moment, but now you're good.
My favorite, because like, the Sonic movie and Detective Pikachu are both solid things. So it's like, it's like, it seems like there's a lot more people that are starting to care more about video game movies than they are just Hollywood executives waggling their big executive fingers around. Oh, hey, Patrick.
Hey, Pat. I'm making my character today.
Battery's live streaming and we're just killing the fucking time.
Alright. I'm just sitting here at my laptop after I had dinner with my
Wait, does he actually sniff wine? Is that a thing?
No, he's just referring to the fact that he's French.
Oh. I'm also of French descent.
Interesting.
It's from my mother's side.
I'm of Cuban descent, which probably explains why I'm so angry all the time.
I'm angry, but I'm mostly confused. Anyway.
I haven't heard about that in a while. fuck? What was that from?
I don't know.
I heard that somewhere. I'm angry, but I'm mostly confused.
Last I heard it was from the Nostalgia Critics review of Commando.
That's where I heard it.
Oh, really?
That's where I heard it from, at least.
It sounds like it's from something. You know what I mean?
Like it's
From
it's like a
software.
pop culture reference of some sort.
But like, what's it a reference to?
Yeah.
Good question.
It's a pop culture reference to a
Pop culture
K-drama?
references. I mean,
pop
that
culture
sound.
references can work in very, very small increments if they base.
Oh,
a movie.
Oh
I say
yeah.
small increments because like Wreck-It Ralph has a lot of pop culture references, and that's
Yeah. Bowser shows up.
Zangief is bad guy.
Zangief
But
crush
he's
skull like
not
sparrows
bad
head between
guy.
guys.
I mean, I like Wreck-It Ralph.
It's a fun movie
it's not-
for sure.
Yeah, it's not my favorite. But like,
Mine too.
but
At least you're not one of those people who watched it solely because Sonic was in it. Imagine
What,
being
yeah.
one of those people.
Internet?
there are people who watch it just because Sonic was in it.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, the person's name is Christian.
I watched it because Sonic was in
Well, you
it.
see, Sonic was in the game, and wanted to see him, and yeah.
I think that's also why, like, Wreck-It Ralph appears in that one Sonic Sega racing game.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. But that be, and of course the cast of Yuucast appeared in Sonic Racing.
Really?
Oh, they did. That's right. I remember that.
I don't remember that.
It was a charity thing.
Oh, cool.
It was a charity thing, but
You remember when Joel and No, it wasn't Joel. It was I think it was Mike. Mike's the Colossus or something. He was I think he was in what was it? Psycho Gorman? No, it was Rich Evans. Rich Evans was in that Psycho Gorman movie.
He's a psycho and a gore man. What are we gonna do?
He shouted out a single word, and that was "Oh my god."
Oh my god.
No,
Oh
that's
my
Mike
piss.
he is a psycho. He is a gore.
He is a psycho. He is a gore. He's a psycho gore.
My psycho girlfriend. Everything I say, she takes it the wrong way.
She slices my cock off whenever I say the wrong thing.
I tried to tell her that I wanted to fuck her, but she said no.
And then she cut my cock off.
What are you working on, Patrick?
This is
Right
nonsense.
now, I'm not working on anything yet. I'm just playing more Portal 2 again because I really like this game. Later on, I'm actually going to join my friends because they're going to... Our friends on another server where they're going to be playing some Don't Starve.
Uh-huh.
Project him.
Gee, I wonder who it is.
I wonder who it is. Herb. Sorry for that
it-
call out.
Is it
I
Project
wonder,
MD?
I wonder if it's a man
Yeah.
whose name rhymes with Haddock Bench.
Nah, it's not with him.
Oh, some other friend.
It's with a different group of friends.
Oh, okay.
Haddock Bench. That's his name now.
I thought you were
Bob,
gonna say.
Bob, can you change his Mensch's name to Haddock Bench?
My
name
is Haddock.
I came up with
Bench.
I came up with a better rhyme.
What was that?
Tragic,
Static Bench.
tragic stench.
Tragic stench.
I like. Tragic
Oh, the
Stench.
humanity!
How about Flaccid Trench?
My eye went fucky.
Just by saying that, it made your eye go fucky.
Whoopsie whoopsie. Ooh.
By the way, when are we gonna play more of the backyard games? You said you wanted to play backyard football at some point.
I want to do it to tie into the Super Bowl, but Super Bowl came a lot earlier than I expected, so I don't know.
That's no longer a choice.
What other like
Oh, there's plenty of others. There's the
Yeah,
soccer one. There's the
backyard
soccer.
skateboarding?
I wouldn't mind playing that one. I kind of want to play one of the ones that have more characters though, because the problem with backyard skateboarding is that a lot of the best characters are kind of missing. unfortunately, because that was during, but I wouldn't mind playing that for like a one-off or something, maybe. I don't know.
Don't worry, one day I'll force you to play something. Actually, no, I have before.
Good luck, motherfucker. Don't make me.
One day I'll make you play Tony Hawk's Underground.
Don't make me get the man with the shirt.
No, not the man with the shirt.
It's that one.
Anything but the shirt.
It's that guy with. It's that one picture of Katsuhiro Harada, where he.
Don't ask me for anything.
No,
I remember.
Don't ask me for anything, or I'll fucking break your legs.
No, he's not. It doesn't say "Don't ask me for anything." It says "Don't ask me."
Never ask me.
No, it's "Don't ask me for shit."
Oh, okay.
Don't ask me. Because there's a. Here he is. Here's the man.
I love him.
I love him too, even if he does kind of look like a Japanese Angry Joe.
Also, you're thinking of Harada. That's his name.
Yeah, Harada.
The guy.
Did anyone else
never get his game Summer Lesson made?
Oh, okay. You lost connection for like 5 seconds.
I like how some person was like, "Game developers, listen up. If you want your character represented in Smash, all you gotta do is hit Sakurai up." And someone added Harada, and it was like, "Huh? Listen up. Who do you think you are? Don't ask me for shit." I love him. Actually, I think he's actually something nice is he's great buddies with the guy in charge of Street Fighter. And when some Street Fighter content got leaked online, they took a photo of him crying with Harada pointing at him like, "Look at what you did!
You fucking monsters!"
I love Harada. He's great.
You killed this fucking game.
I love a lot of these weird I like how a lot of Japanese video game producers are like quasi rock stars in a weird way. It's fun.
More so than
they're quasi.
ours in the
They're
States.
also they have their own little cliques. Like one of my favorite cliques that I found out was you know Yoko Taro?
Yeah.
His best friend and drinking buddy is I'm gonna see if you recognize a man by his name. A man by the name of Kodaka. That's his last name.
Kodaka. That name sounds so familiar.
Kazutaka Kodaka. That's his name.
Hey, Mensch, we thought of a new nickname for you.
What the f you want? Where are you gonna come?
How you doing? How you doing, Tragic Stench?
Kill yourself, please.
That's a really good thing to hear when Battery's streaming.
Yeah.
Boom ba doo. Ba da da da.
Yeah, I'm twitching. I'm streaming on Twitch for the first time in a long
time. You're twitching.
I mean, technically that's what I'm doing.
I can't stop twitching. I'm so mad at this dinosaur.
He's Twitchy the dinosaur.
I'm fucking twitching.
He's Twitchy the squirrel from Hoodwinked.
He goes, I don't drink coffee.
That's such a weird fucking movie.
It's one of those movies where I feel like I need to rewatch it at some point.
It's horrible.
Me and Battery did rewatch it before.
It was a hideous movie, and its CGI was horrible, but it has its own charm in a weird way.
I like the song with I like the Schnitzel guy.
Schnitzel's a favorite treat for little boys and girls to eat.
It's a catchy song too. That's the worst part.
No more spoons.
Honestly,
use your hands. What?
Says that friendly.
Honestly, I think bad CGI is better than mediocre CGI.
That is true. Because it has it's got it's kind of Jimmy Neutron-y, but worse.
And that's why Rhapsody Street Kids is better than Mars Needs Moms. He says.
Yeah,
I mean, technically,
unironically,
yes.
Steven.
Yes,
definitely.
It is unironically better than that. Yes,
because it's better to laugh at something bad than something.
It's like I'm under the belief that even if you're laughing at something,
even if you're laughing at something and you're like not enjoying it in the way it's supposed to be, isn't that still genuine enjoyment?
Like,
Yeah.
I can Rhapsody Street Kids is hilarious, but then you got like there's plenty of like CGI animated films with like really mediocre, boring CG, like I don't know,
Cheeto.
like no, like a lot of those
Mario.
late 2000s like Shrek ripoffs, like those unstable Fables movies. Those have
Name any
Oh,
fucking
wait.
animated like Video Vinquerdo film.
oh yeah,
Oh,
those
yeah.
are hilarious.
Or maybe the biggest iconic
The weirdest
one of all,
part
and
about
that
Video
is, David
Brinquedo-
Bond.
The weirdest part about Video Brinquedo is that the character models look perfectly fine. It's just the animation's so janky and weird. There's no like ray tracing whatsoever.
What I
No,
like
except in
about
Have you guys-
Ratatouille, no.
Have you guys ever actually seen the What's Up movie that they?
yes, I have.
Yeah, half of
What is
the
up?
but half of the voice cast for the Sonic games is in it.
Well, yeah, because they dubbed it
Is
in.
that why it sounds really bad?
It's what because that was those movies were dubbed in New York, and apparently according to Mike Pollock, apparently like they paid him like right away, like as soon as he was leaving.
Wow.
All right,
So
kind of on
like,
subject, but what's the consensus on fucking Polar Express?
I like it.
It looks nice with the way it's rendered. However, I
think
do admit that sometimes the people characters look a bit weird.
That's just how
I think that the more janky aspect of it can be forgiven just because it's kind of a classic, you know.
Yeah.
it's a good
Like-
movie to watch around the holidays.
It was
season.
like it was like one
the
of the
writing's still fine with it, so it's good, even if the animation is jank.
yeah. It is
Mars
like
Needs
it is one.
Moms, on the other hand,
Mars Needs Moms is a mess of a different color.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
speaking of-
I'd be probably more okay with it if like the aliens' faces weren't so human.
did you guys hear speaking of Mars Needs Moms? Did you guys see that they discovered the Seth Green cut?
Oh my god. That'd be
Yeah, the Seth Green cut. You can actually find it. It's available. It's on.
It's on what?
On archive.org. Somebody uploaded it.
Wow.
Archive.org.
I
What?
wanna-
Yeah.
Oh, like, that's gotta be hilarious seeing like a 40-year-old man talk through a boy.
Apparently, like
I think I DM'd you a link to it, Battery.
Did you? I think maybe. I don't remember that much though.
but yeah, I do like it was cool that Mike Pollock talked about working on a Video Brinquedo production because it was just like it was like super quick. Like as soon as recording was done, boom, they gave him his paycheck.
Remember Ratatouille, where he voices that one rat that just says nothing but precisely?
Yeah. I like.
God, fucking. All right, so again,
No.
just slightly on
I've seen
topic.
Ratatouille.
Go on, Mensch.
It still disappoints me to no end on how badly Peter Cullen was treated in the production of the Bumblebee film.
That's sad. Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah.
They wouldn't like let him voice Optimus Prime because he's like a union voice actor, so he costs a bit more.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
they gave him the fucking runaround, so at first they weren't even gonna have Optimus Prime be voiced by Peter Cullen. It was instead this other person. That's why a lot of Peter Cullen's lines seem so weirdly diction. That's why he has so much weird diction in his voice when he's talking. It's because they animated these scenes without Peter Cullen's voice. It was entirely someone different, and they weren't going to pay Peter Cullen to do it. Then they suddenly have him come in for like a couple hours to record his lines, and he was forced to basically dub over the guy who did Optimus's voice originally for the film.
Yeesh.
There you go,
Like,
Battery.
Why
You did
wouldn't
your
they do it
research,
for the?
but-
Why wouldn't they do that to begin with? Is my question.
Because
Thank you, by the way.
because voice actor unions is like a tricky thing, and I think there used to be a rule that if you were a voice act, if like one act that you couldn't do like voice acting for a non-union production if you were part of a union, and and I think that's what happened with Peter. And I think
Maybe.
it's loose. I think it's loose because a lot of because I think voice actor unions realize and that oh shit, we're now
we're being assholes.
Well, what happened? What a lot of happened was that you got a lot of cases where voice actors were being replaced because suddenly they were too expensive, and that resulted in less roles. So I think it happened to Life is Strange. It happened to Persona 4 with Troy Baker. So they
Troy
were like,
Baker's union?
yeah, he went union. I think either after or because of The Last of Us, and after that he became a very in-demand, expensive voice actor, and that's nice and all, but unfortunately this meant that
he was too expensive.
Because he did a lot of anime, a lot of video games that were based on anime and which typically are non-union with select exceptions, they couldn't get him back. So for all the new dialogue for Persona 4 and the special editions, they had a new guy take over. And to be fair to the new guy, he sounds exactly like Troy Baker. So
wasn't really that much of a complete loss, I guess.
Hey, you know another case of like the voice actor and everything like replacing certain roles. Are you familiar with a woman by the name of Allison Court?
Yes, isn't she like the voice actress for
Claire
Redfield? Yeah,
she was, but she started talking about the pro-union stuff, and conveniently they started replacing her.
Well, the thing is
and another guy was who's the guy? The guy who voiced Frank West also had a different thing, which is why he which is why he sounds different in 4. But anyway, yeah, what?
Well, to be fair to that, Capcom changes voice cast basically almost every fucking game.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So it's not as bad. Like
it's nothing really new to Capcom, I guess.
All right. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get going. I just joined to check in on you guys.
All right. See you later, Magic.
Bye, Dad.
Bye, Dad.
Tragic mensch.
But that's it. Actually, if you want an example of, like, union, like, sort of rulings being especially obnoxious, Power Rangers goes through it a lot, because Power Rangers is a non-union production. And
Power Rangers!
And the thing is, when a lot of actors leave, they are hoping to go to, like, bigger projects or the like, so they join actors unions. Unfortunately, Power Rangers does a lot of like reunion episodes, and sometimes they can't get the actors,
so they need to get a replacement.
Oh, you mean like man, you're a fucking liar.
Never mind. A few more minutes, I guess.
Okay.
Right. So for Power Rangers, like to put so sometimes unions for Power Rangers would be tricky, and one thing they had to do is when they had a reunion episode where like a ranger from RPM showed up in the current series, what they had to do was basically have his character always wearing his helmet at all times and put the actor's name under a pseudonym, even though it was so obviously him.
Did the guy who played the Blue Ranger ever come back? Because as far as I can tell, he was bullied for being gay. That's like an infamous story.
Yeah,
that's
the production team on Zia were notorious dicks and
notoriously homophobic.
Oh, it was Zia?
Zio.
Oh wait,
that was Zio. Oh, okay.
That was the season.
I forgot what I was about to say something, but I forgot what it was.
Apparently,
now I remember. I remember that like this reminds me like this is not the this reminds me of another famous case of like a famous actor working for a show under a pseudonym. This example would be with like South Park, Bill Hader. In some of the later seasons, particularly season 12, he became one of the executive producers and even after that he voices a few characters, but he did it under a pseudonym. I forgot what it was though.
I'm not sure. That could be because of that could be because of like union things, because I think South Park is union. into my knowledge, but I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that.
Let me check.
I mean, it'd be really weird if it wasn't.
I mean, it's not entirely out of the question for some shows to have union actors and for some shows to not. It depends.
No, but I'm saying South Park, out of all of them, should be the one that probably has that. Because they always call out unfair bullshit all the time.
Yeah, but then again, like sometimes actors unions are kind of notorious crazy. You know, there's like a big thing going on right now where a lot of actors are calling out the Screen Actors Guild for like not giving them like the protection or the treatment they promised. So it's like
Apparently, okay, yeah. During his like roles in South Park, at least in season 18, Bill Hader was credited under the alias True List.
What a name!
You mean the alias?
Alias, whatever.
Elias.
Alias.
Elias fake name.
The Elias of Men and Elves.
Elias pseudonym. There's. I'm trying to think of other one. Actually, if you go to a lot of actors' like acting lists, you'll find their like alternate names too. I think like Stephanie Sheh, the voice of Hinata Hyuga, I think she has like 10 different pseudonyms. There's like Jennifer Sekiguchi, Tiffany Sai, Julie Chang, Alexi Shi, like all sorts of different ones. She's just ready. I think Steve Bloom has a couple too.
Steve Blum, my man.
Yeah, sometimes he goes under the name David Lucas, Daniel Andrews, because
Keanu Reeves. I'm just kidding.
I would love if one actor's pseudonym was just another actor's name.
Yeah, what if he switched the letters around so it's like Rianu Keeves?
Yeah, or
Rianu, or
no. What if like Keanu Reeves himself did that, but he just switched his letters around? San Holo, played by
Ferris and Horde.
Yeah, Horde.
What if
Ferris and Horde? What did I say
I'm
wrong?
not a hoarder. I'm an enthusiastic collector.
I'm a melting pot of friendship.
I'm the trash man.
Who's in the?
By the way, Mensch, a little piece of something. Did you hear about the Angels of Death?
Huh?
I was talking to Mensch about this. Apparently, there's like a legit Warhammer show that's happening.
Oh yeah, I think I've already heard of that too.
It's called 40K Angels of Death. And
yeah, we both heard of it.
The director behind 2 awesome Warhammer fan films. Let's see what Mensch has to say.
2 fan films? What were those fan films?
Hell's Reach and Guardsman.
Oh, I don't think I've heard of those.
I don't know shit about Warhammer. I just said this because I know Mensch likes it.
Answer us, Mensch.
I don't know if he's there right now.
Mensch, is your microphone screwing up, or are you just not here?
I think he's just not here. Oh.
Fair enough.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make myself. I'm gonna make a decaf coffee without the coffee. It's gonna basically be hot chocolate.
I'm gonna make myself a dinosaur coffee.
A dinoffee, if you will.
Dino coffee will make your dreams come true.
I'd watch that. Dino coffee. Goodbye, Dino High.
I will say, yeah, it is interesting with like all like union stuff, like what it comes down to, because it is important to know if you're going into like the entertainment business, and it
is important to know,
especially in animation. Holy shit! Because you know, with like, because you heard about the BoJack Horseman thing, right?
What BoJack Horseman thing?
Oh, what the?
So BoJack Horseman, so the company the animation team that produces BoJack Horseman and Tuca and Birdie, they were starting work on that. They were working on that show, and Netflix and they were like, well, we're doing well. Let's unionize. All well and good, but
And Netflix went, nope.
Yeah, essentially, Netflix basically said, "Lol, nope," and canceled both BoJack and Tuca and Birdie.
And then Adult Swim went, hey, we'll take Tuca and Birdie.
Yeah.
Which makes me...
It is funny, but also kind of sad.
Me and BoJack.
But
it's not sad at the level that fucking BoJack is, where you need to swallow Prozac to deal with it.
Yeah, I'm not big on BoJack. I'll be completely honest.
It was fine for a bit.
The problem with the problem with any show or media about depression is I think writing for those type of characters is the hardest fucking thing you could do. Do you know why?
Unless you actually have it yourself.
No, not even that, because there's been plenty of media made by non-depressed people that's good, but what I mean is, there comes a point where I think if you are going to write a show about depression, only have it last one season. That's it. No more. Because any longer, and people will... Any longer, and the flaws of the character will start becoming too much for the audience. That's the problem.
Okay, I disagree with that in the sense that it's only 2 seasons, because I feel like you could... only 1 season, because I feel like you could do another season, but do it not about the character. Have it be the character trying to help some other character with their own mental issue, because they've been there before. That's
a good example. I say this because, with BoJack should not have been 5 seasons.
No, not really. I see what you mean.
Because, I think... Because...
At least the finale ended where it needed to end, at least. The finale's fine.
Yeah, because, BoJack got to a point where it's just, where you start to get really damn sick of the horse, and...
Because he refuses to actually change, and that's, I guess one of the most important, infuriating... I think it's supposed to be that way, but it's and
that is realistic. That's the sad thing. It is realistic to have someone who, to have depressed people not want to change, and it's a struggle. That's one of the biggest problems. But in the context of a show, when it gets to that, unfortunately, it becomes really hard to sort of keep the
audience in their seat, right?
Yeah, that's the problem, and you could get around it.
And they've seen more, see a bunch of the same problem again.
You can keep that. I think you can keep it going if the rest of the cast around you is likable enough. But a problem with BoJack is that there's a lot of the rest of the
people are just monsters.
Yeah, are monsters or just annoying passive aggressive jerks, and it becomes the nicest character, Mr. Peanut Butter. He's
Mr. Peanut Butter. He's an asshole.
Yeah, he's still an asshole somehow. It's oh my god.
It's because it's Hollywood. Everybody's an asshole in Hollywood.
Or Hollywood.
Oh yeah, Hollywood.
I do like that meme that someone did on YouTube where as soon as Family Guy made that joke about BoJack, BoJack's world was absolutely destroyed and the show got canceled. No more words, but a horse guy.
No more words, but a horse guy. At the same time, though, you can kind of tell, based on that, how salty they were. They're like, yeah, we were on the TV for years. Why is this fucking horse getting off on the...
Well, the sad thing is, in the context of Family Guy, that's a case of Peter legitimately not understanding what BoJack's about. That's actually...
What the fuck is BoJack Horseman? It's just our show.
BoJack Horseman is just...
What the fuck did you say about me, BoJack?
BoJack Horseman
I said you're a piece of shit.
I said you're a
Peter Griffin.
And then you got, so... That's,
I was also Lego Batman in the Lego movie.
I'm trying to think of shows that do things that BoJack did that, in the way I'm talking about, where they did it right. And one big one, I think, is Welcome to the NHK, where where like you think that Bojack's a jerk. Holy shit, Sato can be an absolute like asshole. But I think because they know, they decide to play a lot of Sato's traits for laughs. It keeps it.
Oh, he is, because
That-
he's like an otaku.
like,
He's all depressed.
yeah, he's an otaku. He's a bit of a creep. He's like yeah,
He's everything.
He does
He's
the
a-
rape every so often.
no,
Yeah,
he doesn't. He doesn't do that.
Okay, good.
But like
That probably make him less likable anyway.
yeah. So but the fact is, they have plenty of moments where they can they have plenty of moments where you can laugh at him, like, and it keeps it more interesting because you can not only like feel bad for him, you can also laugh at him. You can also like be happy, and it's not like he's like immediately, oh, I'm all better now, which is another problem with a lot of shows and movies about depression.
Yeah, because the thing about that is you don't just go, oh, I'm all better now. It sticks with you for a bit, and you have to overcome that shit.
And then it goes.
Because I have depression, I know what this is fucking like.
You know what his big accomplishment is at the end of the show?
What?
What, Bojack's?
No, Sato's.
Oh.
His big accomplishment is he's a traffic guard. That's his big accomplishment, but it's leagues above where he was at the start. He has an actually steady job he can go to now.
I think that's nice.
No, it's great. It's like
he's not.
No, like in fact, something else I'm glad of with that show is that they took out a subplot from the books where he was a crack addict, which I think would have like.
What?
Yeah, he was originally a crack addict in the books, and they decided to cut that out because it would have. Because
I wonder why they chose to cut such a.
I wonder why they chose to cut that out. Herm.
Because I'm glad they cut that out just because like it. I think it would have like kind of detracted from him. It's like, oh, it's easy to explain. It would have been like, oh, it's easy to explain. He's on the drugs.
He is on the drug.
Drugs are easy. The drugs make you sad.
Yeah, it's like, I'm glad they cut that and had it just be no, the guy just needs help. Oh, and
those are often the most tragic people out there. It's the people that you know are cool, but they just need help to fix themselves.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure we know a few of those ourselves.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah,
and,
Stamper's beyond saving.
Don't.
Oh god.
I wasn't bringing that up, Battery.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Stamper.
I was bringing up more somebody like Yandere Dev.
Oh.
Actually, wait, no, that's a fucking lie. Yandere Dev's not a nice guy.
I mean, obviously he's not.
Bunny.
Oh yeah, you did not hear about that stuff with like between Stamper and Chris, I'm guessing?
No, he did.
Okay, just wondering. That's what I thought you were about to talk about.
I know.
It's a real shame too. I really liked Stamper, and hearing all that shit. God.
We were all really happy being on with him.
I think it's not impossible for Stanford to sort of recover because I
just actually do it.
I'm back from my PP.
That was the longest
PP
ever. That was the longest PP ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was talking about how there was a Warhammer show that was happening.
Yeah. And
it's called like Angels of Death or something like that.
Yeah, I thought we already heard about that.
No, but
it's not a show. I know what you're talking about. They're putting out a friggin' Warhammer anthology film or series where they're putting out. It's going to be an anthology series where they tackle something different and a different art style for every episode.
It's kind of like
actually sounds really neat.
Yeah, it's like Halo Legends. I like the Halo Legends.
I like it. I like anthology stuff. One of my favorite movies is.
And they said, I believe they said it's not going to be like one and done. It's going to be a series thing.
Kind of like,
cool.
Yeah, cool.
It's director behind 2 awesome Warhammer fan films is making an official series. But the guy behind something called Hell's Reach and Guardsman.
Oh yeah, Hell's Reach was a very popular Warhammer fan series made in SFM.
Is it popular for a good reason or a negative one?
Good reason. It had so. I'll say the visuals are very limited, but they did a lot with it. So
It's SFM.
It's SFM, but they did something to it, and I'll show you what they did. I think Battery already knows what they did.
Yeah,
to it. I don't know.
they gave it a sort of sketchy filter that looks cool.
They did some effect to it that makes it look really good.
It made it look pretty cool. Made it look funny. Made it look pretty cool.
Yeah. So it's made in SFM, but they gave hold up. They gave this kind of filter to everything.
Yeah, it looks really neat. I wonder how they did it.
I cannot tell where this conviction comes from. Whatever
Cool. Yes. Cool.
Absolute props for having them props to them for taking advantage of limited resources like that.
I always have an odd fascination with people who make like this kind of grand scale thing with like limited resources. I think that's why I always loved Lego stop motion, because Lego stop motion is like it's like the simplest way to start out in animation, but it's just so immediately charming.
My favorite is a video called the Poo Poo Bridge.
And also, as you can see, the art style changed from this, like just purely black and white. It became this, which I disagree with.
It's still an interesting look, but
I mean, it's like a slightly less cool looking version of the Duel.
Can I stop? Can I stop burping, please?
No.
Oh.
Never.
Okay,
I can't stop belching, so neither can you.
It's your eternal fate till the end of time.
To forever belch.
Tale as old as time.
Wow, I'm almost halfway done with coloring all the characters.
That's pretty cool.
That makes me happy. I like being happy.
Happy
but
is
I wish I could feel what that was like.
Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy.
Happy, happy, joy, joy, joy.
But
White your granddaddy of all liars.
I'll teach your grandmother to suck eggs.
I remember seeing a YouTube poop called Penis Pingas Pingas.
Yes, I've seen that too.
Yeah, and basically there's an edit.
But you didn't believe me. Why didn't you believe me?
I remember there was an edit. Where he's like, where Stinky Whistleteeth says, "I'll teach your grandmother to suck dick." In Chad Wharton's voice.
That works well because
Halo, more like Galo.
I
I'm
remember
looking to play no game with no deal, though.
the funny thing is with Chad Wharton. I remember when like, in the early days of YouTube,
Did anyone ever take him seriously?
Yeah, a few did. They thought it was legit.
I'm not sure
And
if
I
what to
ain't
think
playing
about.
my games with no deal, though.
Like it's easy to think now, but this was back in the early days when like a lot of people weren't aware of like
Ironic, like trolling humor and stuff like that.
Yeah, like trolling was a very new thing back then.
Yeah, like
Especially his style. Especially his style. Like back when he was around, when he was around, people in the likes of Filthy Frank had yet to show up.
Yeah, that is a good point. Like that was still during like the worst you saw were like the only ones that were kind of genuinely despicable were that like were genuinely like piece of shit human beings. It's like if there were ever
you mean that one kid that like tormented Christian?
I mean there was that, but there's also
Blue Spike.
Yeah, Blue Spike the shithead.
There's also
I have a. Are you familiar with Sizzler07?
No.
Oops.
He's this fucking really I remember seeing him like years and years ago. He was one of those millions of Angry Video Game Nerd knockoffs.
Oh, there were so many Angry Video Game Nerd knockoffs.
It was literally just like a kid in front of a camera going like, "Hey, I'm the Angry Video Game Nerd XD, and
that kid! Oh my god, I remember him! Is his channel still up? I need to find this.
Oh no, his channel got deleted a long time ago. Because he got bullied. Fuck! But I do have one of his videos, re-uploaded, thing saved, and that is, it's his Contra review, the one that got him bullied.
Oh, I wanted to be the Mortal Kombat one, because the Mortal Kombat...
That one's up too!
Send it! I need it!
Okay.
I need it!
Oh my god, you sound like
a...
Down!
You sound like a crack addict.
I've been looking for this for years, because the thing is with his Angry Video Game Nerd review, there's a really funny... Hey, Mayu. There's a really funny moment where he yells... and like drops the cartridge and punches it as it's falling, and it's really funny.
Was it like a really precise punch?
No, it
JD,
was super
you
clumsy.
should have told me you came back on.
Oh, I literally just came back and I saw you guys over here.
Alright, I found it. Let me stream it.
By the way, we were going to watch Beastars today.
Oh.
Yeah. Because I had a brain fart, thought Logie watched the entire first season, but apparently he only watched half of it, so he was completely lost when we started watching season 2.
Alright.
And he didn't tell me that he was lost.
Alright, watch this. This is what I'm talking about. This legend.
Mortal Kombat! Yeah!
Oh, freaking
Mortal Kombat! Yeah!
Oh, he's actually a lot older than I thought he was gonna be.
One more time.
Mortal Kombat!
He's like a preteen.
Yeah!
Wait, what does it sound like at? I bet it's let me play
He's
it
probably
at
like
speed.
he's probably like 15.
Okay, Uncle Yuu, that video reminds me of a very specific other video that's out there on YouTube.
What?
Looking mutated mutes.
Oh, it's this kid! It's Josh!
I am above the law.
I am above the law!
It's Josh YouTuber. I remember this douche. Oh my god.
This douche!
I am above the law.
This is the origin of that, like, I think I've sent that this is the origin of that kid, of that picture of, like, that kid looking really distressed with the, like, title, "I'm calling the police." Because there's a video of him trying to call the police on internet trolls, and it's funny.
That's sad.
Yeah, he's an infamous like piece of shit. He kind of deserved it. Deserved trolling because what happened was
this little boy deserved to be doxxed.
Not doxxed. Let me put it for a sec. There was this kid on YouTube, like I believe his name was Lukey or something, and he was this kid. He was making like all these videos of him pretending to be a ghost hunter, and he did a video where he's like, "I'm gonna try and reach like 1,000 subscribers, and I'll do a big ghost hunting special," and like a bunch of 4chaners saw that, and it's like, dude, let's actually get this kid to 1,000 subs. Let's get that ghost hunting special, and immediately, like, a bunch of subs came in while the kid was live streaming, and he was just so happy. He was like the happiest.
Oh, that's the worst part. He was so happy.
And then the ghost he was hunting came out, and he was like, "Yay, good for you!"
Like he was so hyped, and like all the 4chaners were doing like 4chan things and like spamming memes. He didn't care. He was so happy. And then, but Josh, the kid in that video, he reported that the kid to YouTube because technically he was under it. Technically, he wasn't like the age required for YouTube, and he got kicked. And unfortunately, Lucky was suspended as a result.
That's not cool.
No, it really isn't, especially because he was a kid too. So it's like, what the hell, bro?
Yeah, not cool.
It's like he was so happy. He just made his head deflate like fucking Shane Dawson after he read cat fucking comments.
Yeah, it's like
so you have to be a certain age to make videos too, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Kid was being a hypocrite.
It's like COPPA stuff. I think.
Okay, that's what I thought. But then, how come?
Like,
Okay,
like
well, I
even
guess- I
before
guess when I
then, that was
see-
a provision that you had to at least, I think, be is like 13 to at least make an account and 18 to post videos, I think.
So what about all these toy unboxing videos?
Well, a lot of those are run by parent. You normally run by
Yeah,
parents.
they're run by parents.
Yeah, who they want their kids to be the next Ryan's toy reviews.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It makes me so fucking sick that they have Ryan's toy stuff at my Walmart. I want to fucking burn all of it.
I see it every day.
Oh, I do it too. I hate it.
I'll be right back. I need to
Like,
rinse out my body.
I think Ryan's toy stuff is like the worst atrocity that has besieged humanity.
Well, yeah, because the kid's gonna get the same thing that fucking.
It's worse than world hunger. It's worse than genocide.
It's worse than Columbine.
Why are you bullying this poor kid? What are you
We're
doing?
not bullying the kid. We're bullying his parents.
Oh yeah, bullied it. I don't
Because
know.
the parents are the ones that are responsible for this. The kid just thinks he's gonna play with toys and have fun.
It's worse than gore videos you find on Live Leak.
Did you guys hear about that weird? Like, there was like a shitty Mario Kart knockoff for Ryan, and the thing is, somebody hid like a really creepy face inside of it. Like, it's like a really bloody face with stitches on it. Ryan toy racing face. Let me see if I can find.
I personally would just really hate what a lot of YouTubers like did to kids. Like one part of Kappa, I really find like sick. Like the whole like just disabling comments for like any video that like even can be even construed in the slightest for children. You know.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the fucking Bionicle YouTubers are like all their fucking comment sections are turned off because of that, and I really don't like that.
Yeah, that's really
people
sad.
At the same time, I entirely understand it because there's like YouTubers like fucking Jake, like Jake Paul out there that was really influencing children in a very bad way.
Yeah.
Remember that time?
The proper shouldn't
Remember
be a
that
score
time
for
where
response.
Jake Paul pretended that a bunch of fucking like evil clowns came into his house and were threatening to kill him, his girlfriend, and his dog, and his children audience believed it and were like calling the police and trying to get and trying to get help. They were thinking that Jake was actually in danger.
Oh my god.
And they all believed that he was actually in danger, and they made videos where they were like crying and pleading for police to help.
Please help Jake Paul!
He's our best friend!
Well, it was like legitimate breakdown, crying.
Also, hi guys, I'm back.
Oh hey,
Hey.
welcome back, Patrick. Where was I? Oh yeah.
But the bad thing is, Jake needs to just get the fuck off of YouTube.
Yeah, he's horrible.
He can stick to boxing though. He's surprisingly good at that.
Yeah, stick to boxing, but never come back to the internet, please, Jake.
Again, another one of his sins is fucking. I think Nerd City highlights it pretty well of all the stuff that he's done, but all of his like shirt designs,
They're all generic.
they're all stock images. They're like stock images and clip art that he's fucking used. He didn't even get. He didn't even pay. He didn't even pay anybody to design them. It's just clip art that he made himself.
Oh wait.
It's the
No, it's not. It's Maverick brand merchandise. Oh,
Wait,
no, that's Logan
wait.
Paul.
No, that's Logan Paul. I'm talking about Jake Paul, his little brother.
His little shitbag brother. That's just as bad as he is.
I was gonna say a very naughty word, very mean word, but Twitch wouldn't like it.
Very wise choice.
I mean, this wouldn't be the first time he said something naughty to describe somebody, or a thing, right, Mensch?
Yeah, don't say it.
Don't
Isn't that right, Mensch? Asia flu.
Anyways,
I won't say what exactly happened, but for context on what this is, I messed up on our Yuucast stream once. We were 5 minutes into the stream, and I was talking about COVID, and I said something really bad by accident, and we had
Really
to take
bad
the
and
stream
really
down.
yeah, I had to.
It was kind of
It was
racy.
entirely by accident. It was entirely by accident.
No, I believe you, dude.
Was it by accident? Because you sounded very excited when you said
No, I could tell because he said it, and then what happened was he immediately was like, "Oh crap," in his voice. I could tell.
Oh.
You were like, "Oh, shit."
That's even funnier.
I won't tell you exactly what I said, but I meant to say Kung Flu. I meant to call it the Kung Flu, and I called it something else very bad.
It's a word that rhymes with the color pink.
Yes,
Anyways.
but that's all we're gonna say.
This is all I'm gonna say on it.
Also, actually, I always love when you can tell someone like their tone immediately changes mid-word, like.
Yeah, they're like, "Oh no, I said something terrible."
Or they realize.
You heard me do that before when I've said something by accident.
Yeah.
No, but like I got a good example for you. It's a story. It was told by Wade Barrett, who's like a former WWE wrestler. First of all, he's this British. He's a British guy, and the thing is, anyways, so the thing is, he and the other guys were at the gym, and Brock Lesnar showed up there. And Brock Lesnar not exactly the most like social guy. So it's just like, "Hey man, where's the bathroom?" And they were like, "Oh, it's right over there." And Brock went to go to the bathroom, but and
he took a big doo-doo shit.
But hold on, here's the thing: there was a kid.
Took a brown Brock.
There was a kid there who was like a massive Brock Lesnar fan. It's like, "Oh my god, it's Brock Lesnar," and
he's
followed,
like, "Fuck off."
And was kind of just staring at Brock all throughout like the workout. Then when Brock went to the bathroom, the kid followed him in there, and Brock yelled, "Are you trying to see my penis?" and the kid ran out scared. But according to Barrett, like he kind of realized that it was just a kid wanting an autograph midway through, so it went like, "Are you trying to see my penis?" And
I can totally imagine why that would cause.
Oh, you can imagine the exact reaction on his face where he's like,
"Fucking, I know, I just fucking like complained about fucking Jake Paul like taking advantage of kids, but kids are fucking stupid."
Oh yeah, kids
genuinely
can be
stupid.
Yeah, of course kids are stupid. The fucking Fortnite, they do
They think Fortnite's a good game. Of course they're stupid.
Fortnite dances in school.
Just something that I fucking noticed kids do, and it's like
Fortnite's
the fucking
still popular.
It's fucking okay. So it's really fucking embarrassing when fucking out and fucking at my job. I have to fucking take a shit while I'm on the job, and fucking go to the bathroom in my fucking in between my shift. And there's been like 3 different situations where I've went to the fucking Walmart bathroom, and there was like a little kid that tried knocking on the fucking door and like tried to look in to see if someone was in there.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that, you stupid kid, you fucking perv.
Actually,
one time, so he did. The kid that did this didn't do it to me, but he did it to someone else. So this kid was kneading into one of the stalls and it was closed. So instead of realizing someone was in there, he fucking ducked under and tried to get in.
And then you were like, "Oh!"
And then the guy in there in the fucking stall yelled at him.
Did he yell at? Did he yell at?
I didn't remember what he said, but he yelled at him.
Did he yell, "Are you trying to see my penis?"
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was like.
Actually, I love. Actually, you know what the best part is with that story I just told? It's the fact that
any more interruptions.
It's the fact that Wade Barrett told it with his thick Cockney accent. So he's like, "Are you trying to see my penis?"
Oh no, it's a child. Why does he sound like Harry Partridge?
Oh no, it's a child.
I'm Harry Partridge.
Because he actually does sound like Harry
He
Partridge.
doesn't really talk. Harry Partridge's voice is not that deep.
No, Larry, it's more like this.
Hello, I'm Larry Partridge. Hello,
It's
I'm
more
Guru
to
Larry.
get with Christian. I'm Guru Larry, and I'm Larry Partridge. Refused. Larry Partridge.
We're the
ultimate life.
But on the car here, we're confused.
We're the ultimate life form now. What are you gonna do?
We use our earrings to fuse forever.
Welcome to Fact Animates. Reminder
Who's
to
this
everybody who isn't
Everybody who isn't familiar.
Oh, what character, Jade?
That used
The character.
Larry, the character of Larry Partridge.
You're still streaming. You're still streaming on Discord.
I don't think he cares.
You're looking at hentai, dude.
He's looking at fucking. He was looking at fucking porn.
Sorry.
That's like DSP leaving the camera on.
Nah, it's not as bad.
He pulled a dark side Phil.
Nah, it's not a dark side Phil. It's relatively tame.
The dark side Phil would be if he was caught coming on camera and he did the.
Yeah. Yeah, and you see the stream, the little stream coming up.
That
Wait.
is my favorite. It's one of my favorite edits. It's somebody took a.
And honestly, I thought he was just showing his stuff.
But you thought DSP was just. Can you imagine being like a...
Oh, fucking... She was talking about Uncle Yuu.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It happens.
Honey.
It happens.
It happens. It's just totally natural, I swear.
How do girls like... That is something I always wonder about females, because I don't know shit about women. I said
Female.
female.
Female. Oh, female. The female creep. The female.
Like, how do you deal with somebody
Right.
who go to give you a hug and they have an erection?
I wouldn't not hug that person.
That is a very good question, though.
It happens involuntarily. Guys have no reason boners.
Oh well then I'm going for his balls.
If you're... No, that's not how that works, Steven.
No, yes,
I
it
thought
does.
that was called wood.
You've never
You
had
gotta
a
get
no
a kick to
reason
the ball.
erection.
Yeah, you get them in the morning. It's called... I forgot what it's called.
I mean, no, like, if you're just walking around, you don't get an erection. If you're moving, you do not get an erection if you're just, like, walking around.
Who said anything about moving? I just said that erections can just pop up at random.
Does that happen?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not really.
No. If there's enough stimulation going on in the pants, then it does.
Yeah,
Well,
if you
wait,
fucking
you're just
punch your-
you're just
if you
standing still
fucking
looking
punch
at
your
porn.
dick a couple times, maybe.
Punch your dick?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that.
Ouch.
Well, of course
I
you
thought
don't
no
know.
recent bonus was called wood.
Mensch, you wouldn't know what that's like. You already have somebody to use. Okay, I'm not going to say that.
Careful. Careful now, cowboy. I was gonna say something great, but you know, I can't top
What
Steven's
was great was
stuff.
the fact that what was great was the fact that Mensch met in real life.
All right, Jade. Is there an equivalent to morning wood for women?
Yeah, it's definitely a thing, I guess.
Would it be... What would you call it? Would you call it, like, solid bean?
Solid bean.
No,
It's not really like that.
A killer bean?
Because with girls, they get stimulation from several different spots, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
I do know that the bean is homologous to the penis, so...
Yeah, that's true. But,
it could also be the clitoris.
We're talking about really funny things on Twitch.
Yeah, and they can't, and the dear lady can't do anything about it.
What has the dear lady been up to? Like,
I genuinely don't know. I think she vanished.
being her crazy little self.
So
She
how is...
she
so
pranced
my...
into the woods.
How is my character
Never
looking
was
so
seen
far? He's a bit
again.
bare bones at the moment, but this is how he is so far.
He looks like a looks like a Meeseeks.
I think he looks kind of...
Look at me!
Look at me! Oh yeah, can
Looks like a
do!
blue kid wearing a tin hat.
He looks like...
He looks like. Don't show him to Kaiser. He's gonna complain about him wearing a yarmulke.
Yarmulke? What's a yarmulke?
That's the Jewish hat.
It's the Jewish hat that Kyle's dad wears.
No, it's supposed to be like... You know about the one side of the battery, the
We know
plus
what
side?
it is. We know what it is. It looks like a yarmulke, though.
A little bit.
You're the one...
Because we're like rounded.
Yeah, they're rounded.
This
What
is
boy? What?
Oh,
It's
God.
like a
Oh
it's
my
like a
God.
very
Oh my
short.
fucking
It's
God.
like a very short, shiny fez. I would say.
I mean, honestly, yarmulkes aren't—they're barely hats. Like I've seen some Jewish guys walking around with them on, and they have them clipped onto their hair. They're so flat.
Wow. I mean, I would. That makes sense actually. With something that small and something that does not wrap around your head as much, I'd expect them to wear something that keeps it on.
But can you guys for your project that you're working on, please put in a character named Yanni Janssen?
Why?
Why?
Me and Uncle Yuu had the same question.
Why?
I'm very confused.
Why?
Okay, so what happened was I was trying to make a fucking
He's a funny
I
little
was trying to
man
make a
that's gonna
reference to what
die.
you guys were saying, but I tuned out half of what you were saying, and it was an incomplete thought spewed out of my mouth.
Ah.
The Who's?
You guys tried saying you made up like a character name or something, and I tuned half of it out
When did we make a character name?
just now.
I don't remember. Did we?
did?
Did we?
You know what? Never mind. Let's just move on from this conversation because Steven's going skits though.
I mean, we were talking about yarmulkes.
Oh yeah, it's Yanni Yamaka. Make a character called Yanni Yamaka.
There we go. That's the Steven. We know.
That's the spirit.
That's the Steven we know and love.
We were talking about fucking yarmulkes and
Yeah,
I
and
like
how much Kaiser hates them.
yeah, how much Kaiser hates anybody who wears a yarmulke, and said that if he ever sees somebody doing it,
He does the Chris Chan thing where he fucking sees somebody wearing a yarmulke and he goes, I'm so angry.
He's just jealous that Christians don't have a special hat.
Actually, Kaiser told me this. The last time he went to a synagogue, he fucking his eyes glowed like the Iron Giant.
Now, for the record, Kaiser is not actually anti-Semitic. He's just really sick of his family.
For clarification, just so people don't get the wrong idea of him, Kaiser, half of his family is fucking Christian and half of his family is Jewish.
So as you might imagine, there's a bit of like conflict.
He tends to make some jokes at the expense of his Jewish heritage.
Are they casually Jewish or are they like full on like
he's
curls and
he's implied it's pretty full on Jewish.
So the guys wear the black hats with the sideburn curls.
Yeah, and they call each other they call each other goys.
No, they only call non-Jewish people goys.
Herbie fully Jewish.
Is that the new Herbie sequel?
Herbie fully Jewish.
I don't know, for some reason that phrase.
Fully loaded, fully Jewish.
For some reason.
There's the final film in the series, which is Herbie fully red-pilled.
For some reason,
I only seen Fully Loaded. I haven't seen any of the other ones.
First one's genuinely like pretty funny.
Like the car.
Fucking the title Fully Loaded sounded like it'd be like the fucking subtitle of a Rob Zombie film.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what's funny about
Lord
the funny? You know what's the funniest thing about Herbie Fully Loaded?
What is it?
What?
There's a long-standing conspiracy theory that Disney digitally reduced Lindsay Lohan's boobs to make it more appropriate.
Did they?
How well was this investigated?
It was considered a joke, although there was one news report that talked about it, and the director said it didn't happen. But that news report has the unfortunate title of "Director says Lindsay Lohan's breasts were not touched."
That's great. That's funny, actually.
It feels like they knew what they were doing with that.
Oh yeah, like a lot of
they were trying to slander him.
They
wouldn't.
I got a challenge for all of you. A little thought experiment, just to see what crazy stuff we can get.
Okay, what's the experiment?
Come up with fake Rob Zombie song names. Okay, so here's some examples. Like Rob Zombie names his songs like Super Beast, Supercharger Heaven, Living Dead Girl, like really weird sounding stuff.
I like Living Dead Girl. That's a cool song. It's the
Yeah, it
intro
is.
song for Bride of Chucky.
Bride of Chucky.
Yeah, that's why I know about it.
Alright.
Also, Jennifer Tilly is hot in that movie.
But by the way, I think my favorite Rob Zombie song has to be fucking Supercharger Heaven, because there's a part in it where he just goes, Devil Man, Devil Man.
Alright, I think I got a good one, because the thing is, Rob Zombie always is like inspired by like old horror and B movies.
Yeah, I noticed that with like the music video for Living Dead Girl.
So I got a good one. The Brain That Would Not Die. That's a real movie.
Zombie, epic vampire zombies on motorcycles. Holy shit, it is very cool.
House of Wax of 1,000 Corpses.
Ooh, that I could see. Or
Hello, I'm Rob Zombie. I am riding a zombie horse. Isn't that cool?
One of the
Rob Zombie. You really.
One of I think like he would name one of his albums "They Saved Hitler's Brain Twice."
You really liked my remake of Halloween, didn't you?
I kind of like his Halloween remakes. They're
Why?
weird, but kind of interesting.
The first one is fun.
The only, honestly, the only
I'm
film that
the
Rob
one I
Zombie's
do.
made that I like too much is
Devil's Rejects.
No, El Super Beasto.
Oh yeah, it's the animated one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, with Tom Kenny.
I forgot about Super Beasto. Oh, yes, Super Beasto. I tried watching his latest movie. What was it, 31? It wasn't very good.
I haven't seen that one. What are some?
It's really
Apparently,
sad
Rob
how-
Zombie is actually a really adept artist, and he draws like really gross things.
No, haven't you seen? Don't you remember the fucking hallucination scene from the Beavis and Butthead movie? That was like
Yeah.
that was his illustration work.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's what. No joke. That's one of the scenes that made me want to get into animation. The Beavis and Butthead hallucination.
That is
because it's because
Rob Zombie draws shit like this.
Get down.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That looks radical. I could. Yeah, that's definitely the Beavis and Butthead hallucination scene guy.
I also like it. Go on.
Rob Zombie to me is like I think you'll understand what I'm trying to get at with this, but he's the Joel Schumacher of horror movies, where everything I see from him, like after a certain point, isn't very good, but he seems like an alright guy, so I feel really like just indifferent.
I could kind of see that.
He's a good guy. He's a good egg.
Devil's Rejects is great, but Lords of Salem isn't great. Halloween 2 isn't great. You know what I mean? Like, there's a point where they go downhill, but they still maintain their personality.
I personally only really like Super Beasto because I'm into animation and I'm not into horror films, so...
That's fair.
Yeah, I think it was pretty obvious when you said that you didn't like a Zombie.
Yeah.
Did you at least enjoy, what was that movie with, like, Peter Jackson?
Brain Dead.
Brain Dead. Did you at least enjoy Brain Dead? It's more of a horror.
Brain Dead's funny because of the little rat monkey thing.
I like it.
That's why
I like the little farting pile of guts.
What about the scene with the guy fighting the baby in the stroller?
That's pretty funny.
Everybody go watch Brain Dead. It's a fantastic movie. One of the earliest things done by the Lord of the Rings man. What were you saying?
I kick ass for the Lord.
I kick ass for the Lord.
Did you know that Texas Chainsaw Massacre was a film that was created with the purpose of being of criticizing the meat industry?
I've heard
I
that
had no.
theory.
I have not.
I've heard that. I've heard that
I'm pretty
theory
sure you told me
plenty of
Hooper
times.
debunked it.
No, that's. I'm pretty sure that's true.
The thing is with a lot of you hear a lot of film theories, and like some are kind of interesting, others are like a little more like like one I always found it like you always hear like I've heard the one about like the land before time time is about like the journey to heaven or something like that.
What?
No,
No,
really.
this isn't one of
What kind of
those
stupid
theories.
theory is
This
that?
is something that a pretty reputable guy who likes horror said.
James
So,
Rolfe.
James Rolfe.
Was it James Rolfe?
No, it was this guy who was making a video. He was basically someone had made this like horror film iceberg fucking image, and he was like talking about it. So like it went from like the top of the iceberg was like the obvious stuff like Saw, like Friday the 13th,
the iconic
and then it
stuff.
like as the friggin' iceberg went down, you get to like actual like snuff films, like really awful stuff.
I mean, of course, snuff films are at the bottom of
What
the
do you
iceberg.
What do you mean snuff films? Like what? What's
Because
snuff films?
snuff films are basically horror
They're-
but real.
They're
Like,
actual
are you talking
bats.
wait a minute. Are you talking about Cannibal Holocaust?
No, like at the very bottom, it's like illegal footage of people being murdered, made for these films.
Like actual, like just legitimate. Okay.
Okay, so I'm looking here. Apparently, Toby Hooper did say it's confirmed on Meat. It's a movie about meat, but not necessarily.
What the fuck?
Thank you.
What?
Was that Bob?
That was
Thanks,
Bob.
That was definitely Bob, without a doubt.
It's about meat, but not like about the meat industry. It's just like a theme.
It's just meat.
It's not a pretentious vegan piece like I was fearing it would be.
It's not a Silent Hill foreskin theory.
Silent Hill
What?
4?
What? What?
Silent Hill
right.
foreskin?
So, okay, so let me quickly there was this weird edit war that happened like the Silent Hill wiki a while ago where some guy was like claimed that Silent Hill 4 The Room is about circumcision.
All right,
And-
so
What's their explanation?
Wait. What, Minch?
I was gonna just to be on the topic of that horror iceberg thing for a bit. One choice of it that I really didn't like was like one tier from like the very bottom, and this is something that absolutely I think is important. The people who made it really need to fucking actually think about. So one level before like actual like films that were made with the purpose of like killing somebody, like one level before that is where the dead go to die. And I really don't agree with that.
No.
Where the dead go to die is a shitty movie, but it's not like it's
it-
not
it-
a snuff film.
It's not a snuff film. Don't fucking put it on the same level. No one was actually hurt in the fucking making of it.
The only thing
It's
that was
just-
hurt was your fucking brain cells, but that's not.
I mean, yeah, it's a terrible movie, but it's not like a film where people were killed in the making of it.
Yeah. I mean, maybe you can count Friday the 13th
It's not like
as
there's real life footage of a guy getting his dick bitten off.
Come to think of it, you could probably define Friday the 13th as a snuff film because they kill a snake on camera with an axe.
No, that's not a snuff. It's not a snuff film. That's an animal cruelty film.
Oh, I guess
like
so.
it's the same.
It's
like Milo
I mean, it would probably be
same as Cannibal Holocaust because a bunch of animals died in that film.
I guess
Is
it's
it
more.
weird that with Cannibal Holocaust they didn't feel as bad for the animals?
Well, the reason why for Hannibal,
felt bad.
I think it probably count as a snuff film for a snake, though. For a snake,
No,
it would
it's-
be seen as one.
I bring that up because of the fact that like fucking there was like the whole snuff film thing with Cannibal Holocaust where it's like, oh, this person. Like the effect
Yeah,
was so
but
realistic.
that's the whole thing in Cannibal Holocaust. It was like the first of its kind where it looked like found footage. So people at the time thought it was real, and like the people who made Cannibal Holocaust were like fucking arrested. Like
no,
they
just David Dunn is a really good special effects guy.
What's he?
Whoa!
Like they were all arrested, and they had to produce like the people who they had to show that the people who are in the film are still alive to be not convicted.
That's funny.
I like
what is it?
but yeah, real quick, all I want to say is I wanted to sort of explain the Silent Hill foreskin thing because so to quickly explain it, some guy on the Silent Hill fan wiki was going nuts and saying Silent Hill 4 is about circumcision, and like he would plaster it all over the wiki trying to prove his point, and
he failed.
Like there's like probably one of the funniest bits is he looks at a torso that's hanging on the wall and goes, possible foreskin symbolism.
I mean,
like,
the only creature,
the
closest
foreskin symbolism.
Yeah, it's just he goes nuts talking about circumcision and all sorts of crazy shit. And
do you think
you think he does? You think he does that because he doesn't have his own?
Probably.
Foreskin envy.
I like this edit someone made. What the hell is this? Is this a oh wait,
a Fortnite skin? I can't find the foreskin.
Yeah. Also, yeah, it's just
Fortnite skin.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's the foreskin fun of Silent Hill for you. And so,
all right. So I was slightly wrong about the whole fucking where the dead go to die thing. So it was not put ahead of like actual snuff films, but it was right behind.
Oh, okay.
It was alongside shit like Guinea Pig.
That's not as bad.
And the Necrophiles, those kind of films.
I like that behind the scenes tape the producers of Guinea Pig made to show how the movie was made. It was actually kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Although Guinea Pig, holy shit.
But the fucking where the dead go to die was like right behind like Faces of Death and Mondo Cane.
Yeah.
So,
oh yeah, no.
Faces of Death isn't really a snuff movie because a lot of those
they're
deaths.
documentaries. They're documentaries, though. It is footage of actual gore, though. Of people.
Yeah, there's footage of actual gore and like dying animals and shit, but there's no actual like. They edited a lot of like the on-screen stuff and presented it as real.
I like were the Mondo Cane films, were they Italian?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh wait, I'll be right back. I think
surprised.
I think my family's finally back home from their trip to Louisiana.
Oh yeah, we were talking.
Italy produced the best. Italy produced the best exploitation grindhouse movies.
Yeah, they loved it. Just look at a man named Lucio Fulci.
Yeah, not just him. You got Bruno Mattei. You got Sergio Leone. No, Bruno Mattei's great. What are you talking about?
Bruno Mattei, the director of the hit movie Jaws 5, Cruel Jaws.
And also,
that is a real thing. Look it up.
You're also forgetting he's the director behind the classic Terminator 2 Italy edition.
I only bring up that one because of like the other one because I just can't get over it. Just Jaws 5, Cruel Jaws, and it was a.
It was all the Jaws movie. It was a bunch of Jaws ripoffs.
Cobbled together.
Yeah, edited together. It was essentially the Space Thunder Kids of Jaws ripoffs.
And, and for no reason at all, it has the Star Wars theme just playing in it.
Well, of course.
Literally just.
Not even like a third-party knockoff version of it. Just the Star Wars theme by John Williams.
Straight up theme.
Just the John Williams one.
Yep.
That's funny.
If only it went even farther. Like it was with the Man Who Saved the World, and they ripped off whole footage from Star Wars.
No. What if they like use this Clone Wars theme specifically, and they start off with like a Clone Wars style recap.
BatteryMaster watches a Star Wars. Wait, no, I meant to say Star Chaser. Sorry.
No, I love Man Who Saved the World. The Man Who Saved the World is also known as Turkish Star Wars.
I have not seen Turkish Star Wars. However, I have seen this Star Trek plus Star Wars knockoff called No, not knockoff, spoof from like Germany called Space Taxi.
I found. You want to know a weird knockoff that I found recently?
tie, space taxi in the sky.
What's up,
I'm actually
Steven?
gonna head off for now. I'll see y'all later.
All right.
See ya.
Alright.
See, Patrick. I found what may be one of the weirdest porn parodies
Oh my god.
Go on.
I might not be able to show it on Twitch, but all right.
I've ever seen, and that was a. I'm not gonna show it either.
I
It's
know,
just
I
the
know,
name.
I know.
I
I'm
left it
saying
the
that
name.
I
It was
will
called
show
Honey
it.
I Fuck. It was called Honey I Fuck the Kids.
Oh no. That's already raising a lot of red flags.
I just looked at that and went.
Don't you mean, I think you got the title wrong. Isn't it called, like, Honey, I Blew Everybody?
No, there's two of them. There's Honey I Fucked the Kids, and there's Honey I Blew Everybody.
Oh no!
You missed that on the classic.
Yeah, that's. I hope. That's evil.
Ugh.
I know, right?
Jade looking evil corn.
Honey's a sequel. Honey, go fuck
Do I
yourself.
want to?
There was like a direct-to-video Honey I Shrunk the Kids movie, wasn't there? I remember seeing it.
Yeah, there
It
was.
was like Rick Moranis shrinks himself or something, and his horrible wife is like there with him.
Is that a Voltorb?
Yes.
And now there's another Honey I Shrunk movie that's in the work for Disney Plus.
A Hortorb, if you will. What?
It's just called Shrunk. That's literally all it's called.
I mean,
And
I
Rick
guess.
Moranis is coming back because I guess he.
I guess
his kids
he.
are old enough.
I guess he's coming back because he genuinely enjoys playing the dad. Honey,
Well,
I
yeah,
fucking
no,
shrunk the kids. Holy shit! Oh no.
No, Rick Moranis just enjoyed most of the acting he had. It's just that
Yeah.
his wife died of breast cancer, and he wanted to spend the rest of his life trying to raise his kids. That's
Yeah.
that cool.
Which is cool.
What is it, Jade?
He still showed up in
The
other.
comment that you left. I hate this server I'm in. It's full of degenerates.
He was one of the shitbag brothers in Fuck, what's the name? One of those shitbag brother Moose characters in Brother Bear.
Oh, yeah.
Should I add on? Should I add to that conversation? Should I post the fucking Society Doug Walker to that after that guy fucking said Lucky? I'm gonna post Doug Walker Society.
It always comes down to Doug.
That actually, if they ever you remember that old Jim Henson Ninja Turtles movie?
Yeah, what about it?
Do you remember? Was Baxter Stockman was never in it, right?
Yeah, no, he's that guy who turns into the Fly. No, he was not in. He was in Out of the Shadows, but not in the original live-action movies. Why? What about him?
I was thinking that if they actually capitalized at the time, to put Baxter Stockman in, I could see Rick Moranis playing him pretty well.
See that?
Because it's based on 80s.
Yeah. Something interesting I found out about the 80s Ninja Turtles is that they were originally going to add Bebop and Rocksteady, but they couldn't get the rights for them.
That stinks.
The 80s Ninja Turtles?
For Ninja Turtles 2, Secret of the Ooze.
Secret of the Ooze.
Yeah, they couldn't get the rights to Bebop and Rocksteady in time, so they were like, "Oh fuck it, we'll just make our own characters as stand-ins."
What were the two characters called?
Toka and Razor.
What do they look like? I don't never seen that one.
One's like a big old turtle monster, and the other's like a dog mutant.
Oh,
they have pretty cool designs.
Okay,
sorry,
at least that makes up for it.
Yeah, and they did show up in and they actually showed up in the video games too.
Yeah, they look pretty kick-ass actually.
Whenever I think of
I mean the turtle dude right there looks little bit silly, but I do like his design overall.
Yeah.
the dog man's underbite though.
No.
All right, continue.
Steven?
Yosagi Yojimbo?
Yosaki your Jimbo.
I want
See,
to
he said
suck.
the same fucking thing.
I want to suck your Jimbo.
You sucky your Jimbo.
No, it's Usagi Yojimbo.
Oh.
He's a weird rabbit dude with like the weird samurai rabbit guy that hangs out with them, or is
You
like from a
sucky my
different dimension
Jimbo.
X. He has like his own really cool comic series that's very violent and bloody.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's like that's the thing about the Ninja Turtles. They had a really violent but really good comic book.
Yeah.
Like, when
You
it
got
started
heads
everything.
exploding?
No, but there is like the turtles drinking booze, they're swearing, and literally in the first issue, Shredder dies.
Ah!
Actually, my favorite.
There's the turtles. Turtle
There's
soup.
there's a really. And of course, you had like the TV special Turtles Forever, where the comic book turtles showed up.
Oh yeah. Is that the 2012
wanna
series?
talk
Is
about
it the
Turtles
2012 series we're talking about?
No, so Turtles Forever was a crossover between the 80s Ninja Turtles and the 2003 Ninja Turtles show.
Oh yeah, that one. I think I remember that like the origin that the 80s Turtles were heavily flanderized in that special.
They're not flanderized as bad as I'd say some people make it out to be.
The show was flanderized.
They're still very goofy, but like still like likably goofy, and they still like are competent enough that they can actually like still can put up a fight and the like.
I know there is like a 2004 thing with the turtles that people hate, and I can't remember what it's called.
2004 turtle thing people hate.
It's called.
I know. There's that one series of TMNT where they're in the future.
Fast Forward, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. People hate Fast Forward, and I never really saw it, so I can't say anything on it.
It was meh. It was meh.
Yeah, it was meh. Because essentially, people like that, because it would have been fine for like a brief like multi-part episode, but not a full series. Like, it's because the cool thing about like the 2003 Ninja Turtles show is that it was a lot darker and grittier than like other TMNT shows. So it had its like own unique thing, and by putting in like bright and colorful future, it kind of took away a neat aspect of it.
I mean, it could have worked if they made it fucking like dark cyberpunk shit. Maybe.
I know that like I do know that like the 2012 series has an episode that's sort of a finale that takes place in like a Mad Max sort of post-apocalyptic future.
It was a season finale, not like a
season finale. My bad.
But I know what you're talking about because I watched that episode and like it was very dark and like uncomfortable. And was really...
Wait, are we talking about the same? Is it the episode where? Oh no, that's the 2012 episode.
No, it wasn't a 2012 episode. There was an episode where like all the turtle.
Splinter. Is it the one where Splinter's dead and everyone's an adult and April's the only one that's left alive at the end?
Yeah, essentially.
I remember that episode.
It was dark, but like that's what was cool about the the 2003 show. It was and why it's still like my favorite interpretation of Ninja Turtles, just because it did a lot of things I haven't.
It was ambitious, I guess.
There's something about like a Ninja Turtles, the 2007 movie that like didn't do very good.
Oh yeah, that one. It had a fucking gargoyle in it.
It was a flopsy.
I liked it though. I saw it in the Faye Tower.
Yeah, you had both and you had both the voices of Ratchet from Ratchet and Clank voicing two of the turtles.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
I'm really sad. Apparently if the sequel was made, it was going to be a lot darker. Like, because every time I think about it, I think of that pitch poster, which was the plot was going to be just Michelangelo being the main hero after all of his brothers got turned. And
oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. Sorry.
That always bummed me out too, because Imachi were
Mutated Mute.
Imachi were like an animation studio. I think had a lot of potential, honestly.
It's like, look at that concept poster. That's a really cool way to like set the tone.
Yeah.
I'm really interested in reading this or seeing this.
Oh my god, I just love how the other Ninja Turtles are they're just turned into regular red-eared sliders.
Yeah, I will say
Dude, this is fucked up.
Dude, what the fuck?
Whoa, holy
Alright,
shit,
Logan.
my...
I think it's time for us to go watch Beastars now.
Alright. We'll see you guys later.
Well, you say it like it's time for your your balls.
It's time for your annual dick flattening.
Yes, sir.
So the thing is,
Fine.
Supposed to say yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
Just like that. Just like that one dude from the Garfield movies. You know what I'm talking about? He's completely submissive to his wife, and he's like, "Yes, dear." It's the animated Garfield movies.
Oh yeah.
If you ever start sounding that pathetic, Logan, I'm gonna have to punch you in the throat.
Oh yeah, Garfield. Oh yeah, I remember that woman from Garfield.
Guys, help! She's so mean to me. Oh, Shivers is mean.
Battery, what are you talking about? That one? Are you talking about Garfield on the Funny Drink?
Yes, that's what I was about to say.
No. I'm talking about.
No, it is. That is Garfield and the Funny Drink.
No, it's called Garfield's Fun Fest, actually.
No, but it also.
But it does involve a funny drink, a supposedly funny drink, because at the end it turns out the funny water is not really funny water; it's just ordinary water.
You ruined it. You ruined it.
I'm pretty sure everyone forgot about it.
The iconic Garfield's Fun Fest.
No.
Oh, you mean the actual funny drink gag?
Yes.
What gag? That's a real thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. What was I thinking? I must have been thinking about.
Very obscure.
It's a very obscure Garfield movie that was we talked about a million times.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I was thinking of a different fake movie. An actually fake movie, I mean.
Hey, audience! In case you don't know what we're talking about, try looking up Garfield and the Funny Drink.
Yeah.
See what you get.
It might be what you get.
It might be. Some people think that Garfield and the Funny Drink wasn't real, but I'm here to tell you it is.
Here's proof. Here's a screen cap I found while searching on Google. It's from a totally reliable source.
Guys, remember, I set up my old TV and everything, and fucking gave you that picture of it. I have the VHS.
Oh yeah, that's right. You were the one who provided that
photo.
Funny
Drink is real. Number 15, iconic photograph.
Iconic photograph.
All right, time for us to skedaddle then.
All right, see you later.
It's time for your B-star flattening.
Have fun.
that noise.
That series has a lot of good porn with it. Enjoy.
Pain.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Come along, Logie.
Okay.
Just like
I'll be right
You
back.
and me watching Beastars together.
You and me and you watch Beastars together. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to empty my bladder.
Again, nigga? Nigeria.
My bladder fills up quickly. I have a squirrel bladder. Give me a moment.
I'm really happy that I was able to censor that. Go ahead. So are you going to be streaming WrestleMania?
Yeah, later. Yeah.
I want to see Roman.
I want to see Roman and Bowman and Gary Coleman.
If they actually did a WrestleMania thing where Gary Coleman came out of the ground as himself, I'd be really, really happy.
Yeah, because the first night of WrestleMania was actually really good. There was only one match that didn't land, so...
What was the match? I had to miss a lot of this.
It was the Tag Team Turmoil match, just a lot of botching, and there was a funny moment where they announced the wrong winners of one of the rounds. Uh-oh, how embarrassing.
What's this thing about Vince and weather?
Oh, so so the thing is, night one got delayed to a really bad storm for like 30 minutes, so they like padded it out with like interviews.
I'm back!
So
What else? No.
and apparently night two might have another delay due to bad weather, so Whoops.
Uh-oh, whoops. What? Whoopsie fucking
Yeah.
doodles.
Yeah. Well, I doubt Vince is going to go to another outdoor arena anytime soon. It's funny, too, because the reason why people for years have wanted WrestleMania to happen in Chicago at Soldier Field, but the problem is unpredictable weather of Chicago.
Ah.
And
And now you have unpredictable weather again.
in Florida, yeah.
And you have unpredictable weather in Texas. Remember that, like, huge snowstorm that froze everything earlier this year?
Well, Texas is scheduled next year, but it's taking place at AT&T Stadium, which is a giant fucking indoor stadium.
By the way, did they... Has Texas recovered from that, like, snowstorm yet?
I'd imagine
Apparently.
so, given...
I
I
hope
imagine,
so.
like...
I would hate...
Yeah.
I have a friend there.
Texas is too busy seceding from the Union to actually give a fuck about bad weather.
Damn.
WrestleMania, but yeah, so WrestleMania 38 is happening at AT&T Stadium, while 39 is happening in SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles, California.
69.
Yeah, it was supposed to be in Texas this year, but due to COVID, they were like, we'll stick to Florida for now.
Fuck COVID!
Which means that this is probably this is going to be one of the only years where, like, WrestleMania happens in, like, the same state twice.
Damn.
Let me check that.
First time for everything, I guess.
Yeah, because... Well, I guess WrestleMania 2 counts, but that was a weird, like, triple cast thing where it took place at 3 separate stadiums. Oh, no. WrestleMania 4 and 5 took place in the same state, and even the same stadium twice in Atlantic City, New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Hey, Battery, I have a very dinosaur-related question to ask, and that is, in your opinion, what is the scariest dinosaur?
I would say it would be probably Megaraptor.
Like, what would have happened if that thing was still around?
It'd be strangling people to death everywhere.
That's kind of funny. I like the idea of a dinosaur trying to strangle me with his weird little dino arms.
The terrifying thing about Megaraptor is that, like, for the record, despite what its name may imply, it was not related to raptors.
It wasn't related to the Jurassic Park creatures?
No. So basically, it has a very unique feature of Megaraptors that it had these huge arms with these, like, big hook-shaped claws, and these claws were used to dispatch its prey by grabbing. And as you can see, those are fucking claws for sure.
Battery saw this thing, he'd go, yow!
Yeah,
Claws, they hurt!
So yeah, you wouldn't... Those claws... Like, Megaraptor was like... This is a very strange thing to happen for, like, theropod dinosaurs, because usually when they get to a certain size, they usually start to rely more on their head for killing rather than their arms, but, like, Megaraptor seems to break that mold by having most of its focus with, like, its killing method being with its arms.
Interesting.
That's usually what Yu says when he doesn't give a fuck, so
No,
I guess that means we should move on.
No, I'm interested. Fuck you.
Good, because if you weren't,
Fuck
I was
you.
going to fucking kill you.
I ain't having that shit.
Fuck you.
Bear in mind, it's just I'm also working on animation at the
That
same
is
time.
totally fair, dude.
He's working on
Let's
on another Dr. Katz fan animation.
Don't tempt me. Okay, so I'm 86.
I don't need to.
I'm 86 seconds in, so that's good. I
know you're working on it.
Yeah, I did also find a new. I did also find a new possible, like. Oh no.
What is it?
Nothing. It's just liner. Well, coloring got a little bit fucky.
It fucked you.
Fuck. Motherfuck.
Motherfucker.
I'll fix it. I'll fix it later. So, but yeah, so I may have found some good audio to use for my next Sony Plays animated, so that'll be good.
Sweet.
It's gonna be the I'm Little Girl and I Won't Get Spotted line.
No, that one was done by that guy who does like the little sock puppet stuff, and he did a really good job. For me, I try to either merge. I want to either merge audio together to make something, or go for something that hasn't been done yet that's really good. And I think I'm gonna do the 15 demons.
If I ever learned, I wanted to do that thing where Zach went,
You fucking bastard! You fucking pervert!
but then I found an animator, one of the guys I follow on Twitter actually did that, NCS.
Isn't that the one where, like... Isn't that the
they
one
have
where,
that
like,
weird little snake character.
Wasn't it the one where, like, Zach has, like, the really huge head where he looks like a middle-aged man?
No, the one I'm thinking of, it's Chris holding a little Zach, and he's
Oh, I've seen that one too.
You dirty fucking pervert!
They also did that one from Noida where it's like, hey Chris, make an animal noise.
I always love that one. I always love that one Gregzilla animation, the one where like he
runs at him.
The one where he did like President Ding Dong.
Oh no! I think you're thinking
of Brandon Rogers or
yeah,
Brandon Turner. Sorry,
Brandon Turner. Yeah, it's the one where like Ding Dong was eating the crayons and his teeth are rainbows.
Did you ever see his? What do you want, you filthy punk? I think one of my favorite ones is the one about Kingdom Hearts and like the feet sniffing.
Ooey, don't stop!
Indeed. Just don't sniff on my feet. Please.
Please.
Yeah, it says please at the end. It's like... Sniffy PU! Why is foot fetishism so fucking weird and easy to make fun of?
Yeah.
They do.
They don't hide it very well, right?
Yeah. They just want to stick their... They just want to stick their cocks between gunky toes.
They wanna take a big sniff.
GT, gunky toes. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him.
Transform from the norm by the little.
By the little what?
Oh, I forgot.
By the nuclear lunch. Wait, Danny said that. There's a 10-minute power hour line that I actually can't believe I fucking remember where I am Wile E. Coyote. I am the famous of the bunch. Transformed from the norm by the nuclear lunch, says Danny. I don't know why, I just like that.
I am Wile E. Coyote. Genius. I wish Wile E. Coyote would speak more often. I kind of like I like his character when he speaks.
You know, I'm actually surprised we never talked about this before. Space Jam 2, guys.
Did it come out yet?
No.
How? What's everyone's thoughts on it?
I think it looks cool. It looks fucking awesome. I'm not gonna lie.
Good on
I
you.
like how they managed to translate the Looney Tunes into 3D when they go into live action world and do it rather competently. That I always really appreciate.
I've said this on the Yuucast before, but even though I don't give a shit about it, I'm happy that Gabriel Iglesias is the current voice of Speedy Gonzalez in that movie.
That's awesome. That's actually pretty cool. I didn't know that.
That makes me so happy because there was like a brief period of time where people just hated him.
Yeah.
And it's like, leave him alone. He's earned it. He's earned the fame that he has.
Leave little Mousy alone, dude.
And I'm happy it's being done by a guy who's fully aware and embraces it.
Yeah.
He's not being like all those other people that are like problematic.
That's problematic.
We can't have Pepe Le Pew anymore, even though he's a stereotype on how French people can act. Let's just do this instead.
I do love in the trailer they have the Clockwork Orange gang there, like.
We raped somebody.
Yeah, like Pepe Le Pew's bad, but like
The
the
Droogs are worse.
yeah.
Yeah, they raped a grandma.
I like
Well,
I like
singing I'm Singing in the Rain.
While raping a grandma.
the thing is with Space Jam 2 is like, yeah, if you're interested in it, fine, whatever. But to me, I watched that trailer and I'm half expecting all these great brands and more now on HBO Max. Like it feels like a commercial, and like
Here's my thing with Space
I
Jam
mean,
2. I don't give a fuck, but because I'm probably gonna fucking look at Lola anyway.
yeah. And also just like Ergo was pointing this out, but like the 2D animated scenes also were very flat. Like you could tell they put like a lot of effort into the CG stuff, which is nice and all.
No,
but like
the 2D animation looks nice as well. I do kind of
Yeah,
see
it
your
looks fine
point.
to me.
I mean, I do kind of see your point with like the slight flatness of the coloring. However, with that being said, the animation is still very well done.
fine, but like
It's 2D animation. That's Okay, no, that's a lie. That's not rare at all.
you know, like my thing is
It's rare in a feature film.
Space Jam had like say what you want about it, but Space Jam has legit like amazing 2D animation, like a lot of the best ever done, and it's disappointing to see one that's like good. But
I do agree with Miles. Back in Action is a better movie.
oh god, yeah, like even before this one has come out, it's like yeah, back in action.
Back in Action.
Vaccination.
Looney Tunes Vaccination. I've seen that.
That's a good movie. I love it too.
Yeah, get vaccinated, Doc.
I won't do it!
No,
Vaccines cause autism! Come on, Daffy,
it's-
you gotta do it.
No, Daffy would not say that. It'd be Yosemite Sam saying it. He'd be like, I ain't putting on my fracin mask. And that's final.
I'd rather...
Guns in the cartoon.
Apparently, like what's his face? Yosemite Sam was based on one of like the main directors of Warner Brothers, Fritz Frayling.
Really?
Apparently, yeah. Good.
Really? That's how Fritz Freeling acted?
Apparently.
Whoa! These are the tightest penis compression sperm killingest testicle grip of the jeans I've ever tried on!
Hold on, let me make sure. Let me make sure I get this right.
I don't know why I like penis compressionist.
That's a Family Guy gag. Yosemite Sam.
Killingist.
These are the tightest
Oh my
penis
God, you said it
compression
right,
sperm killingest testicle gripidest jeans I've ever tried on!
I can't believe you actually said it right, Battery. You said his name correct for once.
What was it? I forgot completely immediately.
You used to say Yosemite Sam, but
Yosemite.
it's Yosemite Sam.
No, it's Yosemite Sam. He's so iconic.
Yosemite.
I found that interesting, actually, Battery, that of all the names, you would get that one wrong, because isn't like Yosemite like where a lot of like famous dinosaurs were discovered or something?
Yosemite National Park. That's where a lot of
I don't memorize the names of fossil formations that much. I do know of
which
the
is
Yixian.
shocking.
I know of the Yixian, the Morrison. However, I don't know all of them.
The Zach Morris from Saved by the Bell.
No,
the Morrison formation. That's where a lot of the famous Jurassic dinosaurs were found.
Can I just say that I'm
Like
more
Brachiosaurus, Stegosaurus, Allosaurus.
happy that everyone is now. I'm really happy that people now are starting to realize how much of a twat Zach Morris was.
Who's Zach Morris again?
The guy from Saved by the Bell.
Oh.
Yeah,
the guy with the stupid fucking gel back hair.
Yeah, so he was like the main character. He was the cool kid, and
he was an asshole.
Yeah,
he used his friend to get fucking for like almost everything, and he had like this very bland, like superficial relationship with his fucking girlfriend.
With Kelly, yeah. I get the feeling like they saw what's his face, Ferris Bueller, because like Ferris Bueller had those tendencies, but the difference is like Ferris Bueller was actually like a charming character.
He was a charming rogue.
and like Cameron legitimately needed to get out of the house more, or
Cameron needed his freedom.
yeah, and
I just want to watch the movie again. God fucking damn it.
Ferris Bueller's hilarious. Like the characters are really likable. It's very well paced. It's
based. It's well paced.
It's based. It's red pilled. It's
It's well paced.
And like the. Boom, 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 boom.
Dum 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 diddy.
Damn the doodly dammy deebly dab.
Life could be a dream if I could take you up in paradise up above.
Hello
You're
again.
the only one that you love. Life
Hello.
could be a dream, sweetheart.
Hello.
Hello again.
I like that one video of like the CGI monkey swimming through the water set to that song.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was actually from a commercial for like a Donkey Kong Country. But the Life Could Be a Dream is not. Shaboom is not in the commercial. It's just
shaboom, shaboom, yeah, shaboom, shaboom.
It just shows the gorilla swimming through the ocean, and then then the guy's like, "You can do this in Donkey Kong Country," and it shows game footage of Donkey Kong Country.
Let me find it. I want to find that.
Donkey Kong Country swimming gorilla.
Donkey Kong swimming commercial.
Donkey Kong Country flying gorilla.
Donkey Kong Country swimming gorilla.
Flying gorilla.
Donkey Kong swimming monkey ad.
Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, with my new
That's
app on
amazing.
the App Store. Flying Gorilla.
I am. What if he had a Scottish accent?
What?
I'm the fucking flying gorilla. What?
Have you not seen the Flying Gorilla video?
No. I do remember Tommy Gorilla.
It's this weird fucking mobile ad it's this weird mobile ad where it's this guy like he's advertising his game called Flying Gorilla, and he ends up crashing into a thing at the end, and he goes like he ear rapes the mic.
Actually, speaking of Donkey Kong, there's a really funny commercial for Donkey Kong Jr. Look, in Muted and Mutes.
Oh, he looks horrifying.
I wear a tank top.
Here you go, Battery.
Okay.
Flying Gorilla.
Hey guys, it's me, Flying Gorilla, from my new app on the App Store, Flying Gorilla. It's a free download, so I hope you check it out, and I hope...
Is that real?
That's the end of the video.
This
Yeah,
seems like a
Flying
shit
Gorilla.
post. This feels more like a shit post than an actual commercial.
I'm actually gonna check out and see if it's still around. I need to see if Flying Gorilla is still something on the Play Store.
And here you go, and this is the commercial Battery's talking about with the swimming gorilla.
Yep.
That would be...
A gorilla swimming in the ocean? You can
Oh
do this
my
in Donkey Kong Country.
god! It is available.
What's available?
Flying gorilla.
Flying Gorilla available on the Google Store.
Buy it.
Heck, okay. Here's a review. 4/7/21. This is recent. This was a few days ago.
All right, what's it say?
5 stars. This game is a masterpiece. If you put Einstein, Da Vinci, and Isaac Newton in the same room, this would be the product. Humanity's greatest achievements. Graphics are next level. Such a well thought out protagonist, the flying gorilla, and the soundtrack is superb.
I like that. My favorite joke review ever is for the game Bad Rats. There's a review by a user named The Rat King, who is recorded with a ridiculous amount of time on the game, like something insane, like 999 hours or 9,000 hours or something. And you know what his review was?
What?
What?
It's okay. That's it.
That's the best review for anything ever.
Yeah. Isn't that like when Kojima talks about movies? It's like, wow, this was a great movie, I love it, and then it cuts to like, saw this, and that's it.
Yeah, I love that meme.
Oh, I just watched Kubo on the Two Strings. It's such a masterpiece movie. I love it every bit. And then and then he's like, so I watched the Emoji Movie.
Because Kojima watches a lot of movies. He's he's borderline more of a movie buff than he is a video game guy.
That explains why most of his games are more like.
Miller.
I guess that explains why his games are more like movies these days.
Yeah.
And he's best buddies, like old chummy pals with George Miller.
You mean the Filthy Frank George Miller, or am I thinking of the wrong guy?
Wrong guy. George Miller is the director of Babe, Happy Feet, the Mad Max movies.
I was skeptical because he said old friend.
Yeah, he's a really talented director, and he's been around for a while.
A guy who knows what he's doing. And Warner Brothers notoriously never treats him with respect.
Yeah.
Because even though he has a bunch of back-owed royalties for Fury Road, Warner Brothers refused to pay him for it.
Yeah. Yeah. What's cool about him is that he can also direct family movies, but family movies that have a bit more to them. He did.
Happy Feet.
I'm not as big on Happy Feet, but he did. I'm talking more about Babe and Babe 2.
Happy Queef.
Oh yeah, Pig in the Shitty.
How dare you? Pig in the City is great.
Pig in the City's perfect. Pig in the City's cool.
The name.
Yeah.
I like the name Pig in the Shitty.
Yeah. Pig in the City is also surprisingly dark.
He goes to City Walk.
Babe 2. Babe 3. Pig Power in the House.
Babe 2. Buckle My Shoe.
Oh, I'm sure Uncle Yuu remembers that classic song.
Oink oink zooey zooey yoka yay! Pig power in the
house.
I saw a retrospective on Tag Team's full career, and I was waiting. And they went into the period where, for some one-hit wonders, they just soundtrack a bunch of crappy movies, and I'm just like, all right, get to the big one, get to Pig Power in the House, and as soon as I saw it, I was like, yes. Yeah.
So wait, what is the chronological order of the Babe sequels? Remind me.
There's just Babe and Babe 2.
And Babe...
Gordy is something completely different.
Yeah, Gordy was a knockoff released by Disney to cash.
No, it wasn't a knockoff. It came first.
It's a knockoff because Babe had way more because there are a lot of cases of knockoffs coming out just before the big boy is about to come out. What's up?
You mean Aladdin and the Thief and the Cobbler? Isn't there something about how Aladdin ripped off the Thief and the Cobbler only for the Thief and the Cobbler to rip that movie off?
No. The thing about the Aladdin is that Aladdin is a story that came first. Aladdin is a folk tale.
No. What he means is, so the thing is, The Thief and the Cobbler was already stuff of animation legends before the movie even came out. In fact, while Richard Williams was working with Disney for Who Framed Roger Rabbit, some animators from Roger Rabbit actually worked on Thief and the Cobbler in the meantime, and then went back to Disney.
That's cool.
Yeah. And it's been theorized that Aladdin took several influences from The Thief and the Cobbler just because...
I mean, influences might be a better way of putting it.
Yeah.
Because saying it's a knockoff is a little bit mean.
Yeah, it's like saying Doom...
Oh. God, yeah, I hate that. I'm so glad that term is dead.
Yeah.
And because imagine if...
It's just an FPS. It's like if a franchise does something revolutionary, you don't call it a fucking... You don't say something is a Metal Gear clone just because it has good stealth in it.
Yeah, I'm glad people sort of realize that the term Doom clone is stupid.
Yeah, it's dumb. It's dumb, stupid, retarded.
It's very gatekeepery.
Yeah.
Yeah, it reminds me... and it lasted a while, too. Ooh, it lasted all the way up to, GoldenEye 64. I was watching Navigator's review, and it's on it, and it's like, we're here to prove that GoldenEye isn't just another Doom clone. And it's like,
shut the fuck up.
But like,
no, he's saying that he's gonna prove that it isn't.
But like, that's the thing. Yeah, like, I'll be fair to George in that regard. That term was prevalent to that time. Like, it's kind of impressive, and I'm glad.
Are you talking about George Wood?
Yeah, the hero, the legend,
the legend
of the Mr. Silicon Graphics.
All right. I don't know who else is watching right now, but like,
George, this game bores me. Watch Toy Story. Wood.
So to quickly explain, George Wood was the host of a public access game review show from the 90s. It's called The Flights of Fantasy, and it featured a lot of other like game news, interviews, and the like. But the thing that's most famous is George Wood's segments, where he would do all these bizarre, somewhat nonsensical reviews of video games from like the Super Nintendo and Genesis era to the N64, PS1 era.
He did everything. Like it. He also hated Final Fantasy VII.
Taste. I don't play Final Fantasy VII, but it's probably shit taste. I don't know. I'm not a Final Fantasy
I haven't seen that review, so I can't tell if it's good or not. But like the thing that's especially known, but like some of his like bizarre, he's known for several things. One, bizarre sense of humor, where he'd randomly go into impressions of like test, or this controller's so good, you'll notice how good it is, and just bizarre non-tangents and sudden like contradictions. Like he was playing some space shooter game. I forget what it's called. It looks really good, which is a shame that I don't remember.
And he said it controls so good you'll actually know how good it is.
No, and he was like saying like, this game could be the best game of all. This game might be the best space shooter around. But it might not be as good as Star Fox.
Wait a minute, George.
And especially he goes into like these bizarre non sequiturs. The Toy Story one is especially infamous because he's like,
because he won't shut the fuck up about Silicon Graphic computers.
We don't know if the game was made with Silicon Graphics computers or anything. My favorite,
what we do know is that it's a video game.
And at one point, he goes into a complete non sequitur, talking about like a knockoff Street Fighter 2 figure, and it's like, what?
I think he just saw it at a store and wanted to plug it into his programming or something. But it's such a weird non sequitur.
I love him. He's hilarious. He's like,
it's got toys and stories.
He did a video for a Star Wars, the Super Empire Strikes Back game for the Super Nintendo.
The Super Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Super Empire Strikes Back.
So is it like worse than the previous Empire? Is it Kylo Ren's?
So the thing is with him, another thing he's infamous for is that he cheats so much in these games. Like he's always like, here's the code. Oh, to get here, it's like the game is frustrating, so you might meet the code.
I mean, that's fair, honestly.
No, but like he does it for almost every game, even stuff that's like fairly simple.
Maybe he's like one of those like gaming journalists who doesn't know how to game.
I remember there's a very specific line that he said.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Like the guy who reviewed Cuphead?
Yeah.
This game is shit because I don't know how to play it.
It's Luke and fighting Darth Vader, but it's like in the Cloud City, and like he gets launched out that window.
Yeah.
He took that clip and went, "Ouch! It hurts when the Empire Strikes Back," and I just couldn't stop laughing. Ouch! It hurts when the Empire Strikes Back.
That's great.
I also like this line. Donkey Kong Country is truly perfect. If you do not get this amazing new generation of Donkey Kong Country madness, you are stupid. Yes, I know that's insulting, but it's also the truth.
Oh my god, you sound like you're about to cry with how much you're laughing.
My favorite is his bizarre non-tangent in Tomb Raider 3. We have a challenge to Eidos. In Tomb Raider 3, create a storyline in which Laura gets breast cancer.
Oh yeah, I remember that one!
Yeah, that's the one most people know. And also, I love his review of WWF Attitude. We had a lot of fun creating three flat black ladies fighting a skinny white turd. It was like
what?
That's an actual one.
That one's good too.
I love
James Woods is the best person to ever live. Meh.
So which will it be? PlayStation, Jaguar, M2, or Saturn? The answer is none of the above. There's another advanced gaming system that will win the war, and it's Virtual Boy.
Oh, wow.
I love this man. He's great.
I hope... Did you say you, like, found him or something?
Oh, he's still around, and he's fully aware of his, like, kind of silly web presence, to the point he actually did... You recall there was, like, a GameSpot review that was having trouble with this one puzzle, all for SpongeBob Battle of Bikini Bottom Rehydrated?
Yeah?
He did a video poking fun at that, where he acted in the style of his old reviews doing that segment. We had a lot of trouble on completing this one puzzle. I mean, you have to stand on the platform to get it. That's just unrealistic. Stuff like that. So
he's on board. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. He seems like a good-natured guy, and
he's a good guy. He's a good egg.
Yeah.
He's a good kid.
He's a good kid. He's got a good heart. Good heart made of gold.
Because the thing is with his videos is like, because those public domain, because those public access shows, they got re-uploaded onto YouTube years later. Because in the early days of YouTube, all people were doing is just uploading their public access shows on YouTube. Yeah, like that's what most people did for a while. Oh, and then people started watching them and realizing, oh, this guy's great.
He's like,
they made their own.
This guy is epic.
Oh.
There was also, to be fair, on top of that, there was also like a bunch of people making their own fucking public access shows.
Would you
Oh
say
yeah, there were a bunch of public access like game review or pro wrestling shows. Like that's the thing with public access. There were a lot of them.
It's like basically AVGN before AVGN almost.
Well, that's the thing with a lot of like
AVGN with none of the quality.
That was the thing with public access shows for a while. It's just like it was, you could get like some genuinely entertaining stuff by complete nobodies. It's like there's the very inspirational story of like that a wrestling league started by kids that had their own public access show. It was called
the XFL.
No.
Oh wait, no, the XFL is fucking
football.
No.
But no, there was a public access show called NWF that was a pro wrestling show started by like a bunch of like 11 to 15 to a bunch of 12 to 16-year-old kids that started up their own public access show, and it's a very fascinating little story and made for a really good documentary. And the sad thing is they got screwed over really badly, unfortunately.
What happened?
So one of them, so as kids, they needed people to drive them around, and they became friends with these like older kids who turned out to be like adults, and they robbed them of all their stuff.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
Yeah, they rob kids. It sucks, and like
yeah, that's like a shitty thing to do in general.
Yeah.
Why would you rob it? Why would you rob kids?
Yeah, they've got nothing of. Why they probably don't even have that much of value to anybody. Maybe I don't know.
They're like, how many Snickers bars can I buy for this amount of money?
I'm going on. There are a couple other like interesting public access shows. I think, if I remember correctly, Mystery Science Theater started out as a public access show.
Yeah,
that makes a lot of sense actually. That explains why all of the robots are made of homemade things.
If you want to see like homemade robots, Battery, look at season 0 of a Mystery Science Theater. That was the one that was actually on a public like access TV station, and they straight up like Tom Servo and Crow were like made up of fucking like parts. Like
aren't they like made of that in like the final show? Like Tom Servo's a gumball machine, and
but I mean like actual the puppets themselves were made with actual trash.
Oh. Pretty sure they're
Like
still.
back in
I'm
season
pretty
0, that's
sure
literally
they're
what they
still
were.
made of trash in the show.
Battery, I don't think you understand. I don't think you get what I mean.
There are a couple.
Materials were trash.
There are a couple other. There have been a few other public access shows that later on became actual TV shows too. There was a Jake Fogelnest show where he had a show called Squirt TV that
Squirt.
he started when he was 14 years old, and it was like an opinion show on like music, film, and TV, and it got so popular. And it was super popular in Manhattan, and like got a lot of well-known fans like the Beastie Boys and Janine Garofalo. It actually got picked up by MTV. Now he was like interviewing actual celebrities. But you want to know what's cool about it?
What?
It was still recorded in his bedroom.
That is fucking great.
Yeah. So.
Hello, welcome to my bedroom. Let's have sex. I mean, let's
that,
start the show.
You ever see that public access show where it was like somebody? It was like a Christian show or something, and somebody called in saying, "Hey, I want to tell you a story about my cousin who lived in Bel Air."
Oh yeah,
and it was them like just telling like the recapping the entirety of the Fresh Prince song.
That's fucking great.
And then when they find out, they're like, "Oh, we'll remove them from the list." That's just, they realize it's a joke, and they're like, "Anyone that calls us is going to be blocked." And it's like, just laugh.
Yeah, look into public access. Look into a lot of public access shows. Sometimes and prep yourself for seeing some weird stuff. And
I know that there was this one public access show that was like a puppet show, and the puppets die frequently.
Animal Trash.
I think that might be it.
Another puppet show that got started.
One of them sounds like, "Oh no, we're murderers!"
What murdered? Yeah, I think that's the one.
Another one that I think was on public access for a while was Greg the Bunny, and that got picked up on. Yeah, that got picked up by Fox. And,
and lasted a single season.
Well, actually, wrong. It got 2 more seasons later on the Independent
Then
Film
why does
Channel.
nobody fucking talk about it?
Because nobody watched the Independent Film Channel, which is a shame.
Okay, that's fair.
Which is a shame because I love Greg the Bunny.
You know what?
What's Greg the Bunny all about?
Greg the Bunny is a show. It was a show made by a lot of like Robot Chicken, regulars like Dan Milano and Seth Green, but also the creator of a lot of big name shows like Modern Family and Just Shoot Me, and
great name.
And it's a show where like puppets are like their own race, and they also like
so it's kind of like Happy Time Murders a little bit.
Yeah, except better.
It's older.
Except actually funny.
Yeah, I know that. I figured it would be.
And Greg the Bunny is like scheduled to be is basically made to be the next Elmo on like a kids TV show, and it's got a really funny cast. It's got Eugene Levy, it's got Seth Green, it's got Dan Milano, as mentioned before, and it was a pretty good show, but I get the feeling they didn't know how to market it exactly, so
that makes sense.
But thankfully the creator of the show still owns the rights to the puppets, so he took it to the Independent Film Channel where they did well, and the characters pop up in commercials every now and again.
So what does this show look like?
Yeah.
What does this show look like?
It's like puppets, like puppeteers.
I know that, but could you show me what the characters look like? I need to know.
Sure.
I want to see these charming little fucking puppets.
They are charming little puppets, actually. They're very they're more Jim Henson style. I mean, they have like a fun cartoony look.
Yeah, they have a big funny puppet head.
Yeah.
Hey, you remember when we were talking about like that, what's it called, that Life and Times of Tim show, and I showed you more info I found on it.
Yeah.
Oh, that is Seth Green.
Honestly, I got nothing else. I just want to know if you actually saw that.
Yeah.
Because it's such a weird.
I'm gonna call that frog character Kermwad.
Oh, that's not a frog. That's a turtle. You want to know what his name is?
What?
His name's Tardy Turtle.
Is he retarded?
Yes. The there's a scene of him eating M&Ms, going, "The green ones make me horny." Like he's basically the Ralph Wiggum of the show, and he's great.
I like men now.
Like he was only supposed to be in like one joke in the first episode, but they liked him so much that they were like, okay, let's keep him.
Let's just keep bashing on these poor people.
Yeah, let's keep bashing this turtle. No,
he has a thick skull.
Yeah.
Turtles have really thick skulls. Yeah.
No, turtles are thick shelled. They
have pretty thick shells, but also pretty thick skulls too. Not like battering ram thick, but I imagine that they.
God, I hate turtles.
What's wrong with turtles? Why do you have a racial hatred of every animal on Earth? Jesus Christ, Steven.
For someone that claims to be a fur fag, I do really. Oh!
Whatever. The deed is done. We can't do much about it.
The deed is done.
God, that wasn't on purpose.
The deed is done, and the weed. The deed was done. The deed was done because the weed was gone.
I am not high at all, Uncle Yuu. That's even worse.
I'll come back to this later. And
how can you even tell? You said like yourself. Can you even tell when I come on high or not?
It depends.
I wasn't this entire time, and now I just found out that you probably think I was.
I mean, sometimes it's easy to tell. Well, that's all I can really say.
Yeah, when I say really fucked up stuff. Like when I talked about the spaghetti noodle hypothetical.
Oh yeah.
You could only be on drugs when you come up with the hypothetical of pissing on cooked spaghetti noodles.
I get exactly what you're talking about. Like how off your rocker and crazy weed head do you have to be to say that?
Pretty up it. I just saw myself. And I was like, well, I guess I did that.
I guess I did that. Nothing
it's like when Mick blacked out at the Neckfest panel.
Oh, wait, you mean Chris?
No, it's Mick.
Oh, wait, Mick passed out at Neckfest? What was MagFest even about, is what I'm wondering.
Something, like, genuinely autistic. Like, not insult autistic. And, I think Chris knew, but, like, everybody else wasn't, like, never got it.
Oh, wait, you cut out for a moment. What were you saying?
A guy was genuinely autistic, and, I think nobody else but Chris picked up on that, and he was just trying to be polite.
Damn.
And, because one of the women that was screaming at him was a famous crazy Nazi artist, Emily Yuucast.
Wait, who is she?
Emily Yuucast is that like a alt-right-ish type artist that just goes crazy. I'll find one of the things she did.
Yeah, what?
Because her name, I hate her name. It's spelled like Yuucast.
Yuucast or Yakas?
Emily Yuucast. I don't fucking know.
What?
I'm gonna get going for now. Because I gotta pee, and B, I'm gonna do some other stuff. But it was nice being on here, Battery.
Okay, I'm back. I didn't hear what my brother was saying, so I was.
I was just saying I'm gonna get going for now. I got my stuff to work on, and plus I'm gonna walk around for a bit. I've been sitting on this chair for a while.
You know what? That's totally fair. Do what you need to do, man.
See you later, big boy.
Bye-bye.
Talk to me again first.
Master Fat.
Oh!
What?
But that Make America Great Again hat on. Yuucast, I think that's her name.
Okay, show me what this looks like real quick.
I don't want her Twitter, you fucking idiots. Thank you.
Thank you.
She did Alfred's Playhouse.
Who's Alfred?
I don't know, some guy. She has a TV tropes page.
Oh, of course she does.
She began creative endeavors at the age of 14. A short, crushing tragedy concerning an abused pit bull succumbing to split personality takeover. Emily is known for producing deranged animations, such as videos with Tyler the Creator. She formed a band called Emily Pukits and the Vagrants. What the fuck?
In the fragrance?
And the Vagrants.
Oh. So
oh dear God. Speaking of which, she was a voice in Where the Dead Go to Die.
What?
I didn't know that, but she was.
Holy.
She has her.
What?
She's an advocate for white supremacy now.
Oh God. How the mighty have fallen.
She's a huge fan of white identity politics.
God damn.
Forbidden. Don't know who this is. Don't know who this is. Don't know who this bitch is.
Don't know who this is. Don't know who this is.
All I know is that she was at one of those. She was at that MagFest panel that Chris was at and was being like really mean to the other guy, who was just asking a genuine question to help her out. I mean, to help. It's like if the guy's not, what? Leave him alone. Like, deal with him decent. Deal with him lightly or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't bully the poor autistic kid. He doesn't know what he's doing. And
this is weird.
Actually, come to think of it, a lot of Newgrounds people just seem to have gone crazy, like, as we...
Like the... What about... You mean like the spirit guy, science guy, for example?
Yeah, it just seems like there's always, like, some rabbit hole that a Newgrounds animator goes down.
Yeah, it's weird.
Like, what's his name? Not the spirit science guy, but
But he is a good example, you gotta admit.
I used to really like him.
You used to really like who? You cut out.
Man, Rob Benfer. Have you heard of a guy named Rob Benfer?
Not until now.
He's the guy who did those Clay World animateds, but they're spelled with like a K.
Oh, is it...
It's like those weird little blue people who like have no faces but talk and get killed.
Isn't there one where like a guy has like a sharp, a very sharp... Isn't there like one episode where like... called Tummy Ache, where like this guy has like a toothpick through his abdomen and he's like...
And he goes, I have a tummy ache.
Yeah, that's one of his videos.
So what's his deal?
I was a huge fan of this guy's stuff. Like, I watched him a lot as a child, and I really wanted to, he was doing a thing for a while where he would make you your own Clay World OC. Like, just if you have a character that you wanted to see get made in the Clay World art style, he would do it. And I thought it was cool, so I tried to get one, but I lost the chance.
Oh, that stinks.
And I was really sad for a while, but then a friend told me like a while ago, because he actually ordered one, that I was better off because, as far as I can tell, Rob pretty much just took all the money and ran, and if you try and talk to him on Twitter about his shipment, he will ban you or block you. And so...
So he basically robbed people of money, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't know how accurate this is now. Like, this was like back in 2013. but still, like, don't do that.
Yeah, that's horrible.
You mean... I don't think I've ever actually talked with any other animators after that. At least from the New Grind area. I guess the most I can say is that Tom Fulp just liked the thing I tweeted, and that's it. So, that's a... DM, oh wait, no, you're working on the funny... What do you have left on your Only Plays Animated?
Just the segment. So basically what I have left is the scene where they talk about Anti-Chris and Dark Ding and their experiences with those guys. And then after that it's basically just the part where it ends with Count Crapula showing up.
You can't do the Goker bit. Like, I'm trying
but the
to think
Goker
of,
is not even in that.
animates.
But the Goker isn't even from that episode.
No, I was saying, like, I'm trying to think of other Only Plays animated to, like, that haven't been, like, tackled in a very interesting way. Like, there's 2 versions of the Mr. Bean at Whole Food.
Oh yeah, one with, like, that's like a low poly
One
style
with, like,
animation.
weird voxel graphics.
And the other that's
one
actually
that's-
visually
one that's-
based off of the cartoon.
Oh, what? Mr. B wouldn't say that.
Whole food.
Jaxie, why is Mr. Bean saying these horrible things?
Okay, so how's my character looking so far?
Hang on, let me get in here. I think he's looking pretty fun.
Thank you.
He just needs the big fat glasses.
And the hair.
The hair can be done easily, just the fat glasses are important.
I think I captured his perfectly toned ass pretty well.
I think I'm actually gonna head out for a tiny bit as well, Battery. I'll see you in I'll be back. Just give me a minute.
Alright.
Bye, big boy.
Hey, it's alright, Quindan. Okay, I'll be right back, fellas. I need to... Wait. Recite the Team Rocket motto and present the motto as what his bullies say to him when he gets beat up. Oh god. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to check on things to make sure if everything's all nice and straightened up for when my parents get home. They've been gone for like almost a week for like a vacation in like Louisiana, so give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna do a few more things with this model, and then I'm gonna end the stream and maybe work on him a little bit more off screen. Okay, first things first, I'm gonna actually set up I think I'm gonna set up his, like, some of his procedural stuff real quick, and that's where I'll end the stream, and I'll work on him a bit further off screen. Yep, the iconic blue fingernails. Can't live without them. Oh, I forgot to add a tip to his tongue. Oopsie. Add a seam right here, seam right yaw, and then add seams right yaw. now for skin types. What the? Oh. Yeah, that looks a bit too dark of a blue. Let's lighten it a bit. Maybe actually desaturate it. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's take a look here. Yeah, I'd say the progress is looking pretty good so far. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream here. It was a good stream. I'm glad to be doing something on Twitch again after a long time. So I guess I'll call it. Thank you for watching, everybody. And I'll continue working on him off screen for a little bit. And I'll post my results on Twitter when I'm done for the day. So, I'll see you all next time. Bye.